All right, we live, bro. I want to get your thoughts on before I play the video. I want to get your thoughts on Helenius versus Wilder. How do you see that fight going, and why?
Bro, I got Deontay Wilder by knockout simply because of the fact that, you know, but I don't believe that they would put Deontay Wilder in a hard fight where he could actually lose coming off of two losses. I feel like this supposed to be a return fight similar to Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely. This is a guy that's supposed to go in against Wilder, make Wilder look good, and hopefully put Wilder back on the heavyweight on the scene inside of boxing.
So you don't think it's what percentage are you giving Helenius to win?
Bro, I'll give Helenius a 5% chance of winning, bro. There's no way. There's no way he's gonna beat Deontay Wilder. Even with the knockouts.
You know what's
Robert
funny about
Helenius.
this is go ahead,
No, I was just gonna say Robert Helenius at his best, I don't believe could beat a Deontay Wilder.
bro. The most hilarious thing about this is that the people who the same people who would tell you that Deontay Wilder has faced all bums his entire career will also say, those same people that navigated him to face bums that entire career will also say he's in this dangerous match with Helenius and he's going to lose. How is it?
Exactly.
How
It's
is it?
kind
You can't have it both ways. Is Deontay Wilder was fought bums his whole career, and then he was guided by those same people. Those people haven't left. The only people that left his team was Mark Breland. So what's different? What is different? You think after two knockouts that he's gonna come back and fight a guy that's dangerous? You think his team is gonna allow that to happen? The same team that made him face bums his entire career, according to YouTube. It don't make any sense.
exactly. It's actually really contradictory. That same team that navigated his career to a championship is not gonna all of a sudden switch up and put him in there with straight killers, especially coming off of two knockout losses. That's just not how matchmaking works.
You there? You there?
Yeah. I'm still here.
My bad, bro. I had put that shit on. I did the exact same thing I did last time, bro. Where I kept it on private, but but I'm live.
Dang. Okay. So we got to restart.
Man, we've been cooking,
Start from
bro.
the top.
Cooking. It's like cooking with the ingredients, bro, and then find out. You know what I mean? Y'all making a different dish or some shit.
Exactly. Or buying all the ingredients and finding out the oven doesn't work or something like that. You know
That's
what I'm
hilarious.
saying?
Yeah, find it out like yeah, love it don't even work. That's hilarious. But yeah, bro. You want to give your percentages again, man? They missed it. So what percentage do you give Robert Helenius, and do you think Robert Helenius is gonna win?
Hey, look. I want to start off by saying that before the knockout losses, had he fought Helenius, I would give him Helenius a 5% chance of winning. After the knockout losses, I'll probably give Helenius a 10% chance of beating Deontay Wilder. Um, it's clear that it's clear that Helenius is not supposed to be a dangerous fight for Deontay Wilder. It's just marketing to make it seem like Deontay Wilder has to overcome a challenge that's really not there. This is supposed to be a fight to basically make Deontay Wilder look good coming back off the losses and pretty much get him back into the big scene of the heavyweight division. Helenius is pretty much Deontay Wilder's Peter McNeely. So I
Memphis.
so I, so I got Deontay Wilder by knockout in the
You know,
early rounds.
I agree. I don't think this goes past 4 or 5. I noticed that Helenius gasses a lot, and it's so funny. It's so funny and ironic that the same people will say Deontay Wilder ain't fought nobody. He's fought bums his entire career. He's been knocking out taxi cab drivers. They say all this crazy stuff. Well, who put those taxi cab drivers in the ring with him? It was his team, his promotional guys. You think that those guys are gonna take a risky fight coming back in the ring? They're placating. So they're throwing a layup to both sides, right? And both sides don't even realize it. They're throwing a layup to this side for the detractors, the Fury fans. So they can be like, oh yeah, Helenius stands a chance. He's a knockout guy. He's real good. Then they throw a layup to the other side of the people who want to see him overcome, the Wilder fans. Oh, Wilder's in this tough matchup. Helenius is not a walkthrough. Helenius is this guy's sparring partner.
Facts. Facts. So he already know, bro. He already knows Helenius is not anybody that can really challenge him, bro. He's been if matter of fact, if Deontay Wilder was matter of fact, bro, they was building up Adam Kalnacki to fight Deontay Wilder. But he went and got knocked out by Helenius, bro. So it was Adam Kalnacki really this devastating, this great fighter? No, he was meant to be food. To say he playing the same position as Adam Kalnacki would have been had he not lost to Helenius.
Yeah, he just beat him and took his position. He beat him. He beat him to be the first cow to the slaughterhouse, basically.
Exactly. Bro, this is Rolly versus Tank, bro.
So it is, bro. It is. So without further ado, bro, let's see if my video plays. I'm gonna give the breakdown of the premiere of my breakdown, Robert Helenius versus Deontay Wilder. You tell me what you think about it. Tell me if you disagree or agree. I'm gonna get to it.
But is the video audio playing on your side? Because
It's not playing on
I
your
can't
side.
hear it. Nah, I can't hear the
You can't hear
video,
it.
but I can see it. Uh
Let me try it again. Let me try one more time. Shit. Maybe it's because I muted my mic. Let me see. The fact that Deontay Wilder is fighting one of his former sparring partners, and you guys are giving him a legitimate chance, just shows the fact that
I can
Deontay
hear it.
Wilder is fighting with the fanboy is at a all-time high. People talk about Wilder fanboys. The Fury fanboys are so crazy that they want Deontay Wilder to lose his fight, not realizing if he wins this fight and he go on to accomplish more, it adds to the legacy of their favorite fighter, Tyson Fury. They'll say Deontay Wilder's a bum, but arguably that's Fury's best win to this day. That's how crazy this sport of boxing is getting. But anyway, let's get to the science. The promotion will sell people who want to see Deontay Wilder lose, and the people who want to give them all the credit in the world for this victory. That Robert Helenius is a worthy opponent, but like I said, he's Deontay Wilder's former sparring partner, and every never been his height. He's a very, very tall guy. The guys that he beat are normally shorter than him, and he just uses his height, control range like Adam Konaki, Layman Brewster, well past his prime, Derek Chisora, pressure fighter, shorter guy. He's very good against those guys, but against taller guys, he doesn't have any defense, and he is a sucker for Deontay Wilder's best punch. He has no defense against it. Check it out. Even though he won this fight with Adam Kanaki, he still was hit by the right hand very frequent. And Kanaki's not even a technical guy, and he's a shorter guy. And every time he's been hurt, it's been by the right hand. He has no defense. Right here, look, he pulls back and he tries to block it with a forearm parry. That's his basic defense for that. One of the tactics he uses is a forearm parry. And then when he's on the ropes, I noticed on film that he reaches for the guy's jab with his right hand, and he leaves a opening in the center for a right hand. Right there, he deflected it with his forearms at the very last second, and he's successful with it at moments. For the most part, against taller guys, it lands. Look right here, he double jabs him. He reaches for with his right hand for his jab, and then he parries it. He blocks it with his forearm, a forearm parry successfully. Right here, not successful. Look how far he reaches to catch his jab and leaves the whole right side of his body exposed. Now you understand why Malik Scott had Deontay Wilder throwing so many left hooks in the open work. Right here, he throws a double left hook and then a right hand. And you understand why, because where he's reaching for that jab with his right hand, his whole body is open and vulnerable. He's not set to throw anything meaningful, hard shots, and not set to defend anything. So he really paralyzes the right side of his entire body. And Malik Scott is aware of that, and the right hand will be right down the center because he leaves an opening down the center when he's reaching for the punch. So not only does he paralyze the side of his body, but he also leaves an opening right down the middle. He fatigues very fast and gets lazy with his defense on top of having bad defense. Right here, look, he shrugs his shoulders, postures up, and takes a really deep breath, and then lazily tries to block the jab with his right hand and gets knocked out with the right. So all Deontay Wilder has to do is catch him fatigued and reaching for his jab and throw the 1-2, and it'll be a wrap. Early in the fight, all he has to do is lean to his left and loop the right hand, and it'll be there. Later in the fight, when he's tired and his defense is already horrible and he's reaching for shots, just throw it straight down the center and he'll knock him out. And Robert Helenius gassed very early. But check out Malik Scott giving Wilder a game plan for Fury.
I mean, here. Now, if the jab is coming from up here, bring your jab, repair it. Bring your jab, repair it. Now, when they get comfortable, this is after you create a comfortable environment, and they're used to jabbing from here. Then we go. Jab from here. Then we go. This is not a round one or a round two. This is after you pull somebody down, and now they can't make this commodity in front of what? Your natural power. But you've already set it up. Environment, and they're used to jabbing from here. Then we go. Jab from there. Then we go. This is not a round one or a round two. This is after you pull somebody down, and now they can't make this commodity in front of what? Your natural power.
So Deontay Wilder was beating Helenius up in sparring with stuff that Malik Scott taught him for the Fury fight. And I don't see the outcome being any different in this regular fight because he's gotten better. If the things that he learned on short notice was working in sparring, then what gives me any inkling that this fight will be a different result? I think that Deontay Wilder will win by right hand due to the flaws and mistakes of Helenius and counter off this jab and ended up knocking him out. But anyways, the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out. With shorter guys, he's good at controlling range. He just gets his jab out there, like at the top of the screw, and the punch lands because the guy is taller. So right hands, he's vulnerable for, and especially against taller opponents. And Deontay Wilder can vary their attack. Look, right here, he reaches too far with his right hand and leaves an opening right down the center for a straight right hand. He didn't put a whole lot of power on that right hand. He just threw it straight and ended up knocking him back. Right here, he reaches again too far and leaves an opening right down the center. And Deontay Wilder's best punch is the right hand. Deontay Wilder just has to throw the 1-2 when he's on the ropes. He will reach. Throw the 1-2 when he's in the center of the ring before he's fatigued, but lean a little bit, loop the right hand a little bit, just loop it just slightly, and he'll knock him back to the ropes and catch him reaching too far when he's fatigued, like he normally does, and like there. And
and straight down the middle and knock him out. And Dupas is not a world beater, and he ended up knocking this guy out. Every time he has three losses on his record. Two of them is by knockout, and two of them have something in common. They're the same height or taller than Helenius. Helenius does not know how to deal with taller fighters, and he does not have a great defense for the right hand. Those two things are a recipe for disaster. I can't believe that YouTubers think they know more than Deontay Wilder's marketing team, who has gotten him to the WBC belt, allowed him not to make a title defense in 2 years. That kind of marketing, people on YouTube think that they're smarter than. But I just see the fight playing out with Deontay Wilder knocking him out with the right hand. His money punch. Deontay Wilder has too many options to knock him down or knock him out, and he has won. He's relying on Deontay Wilder not being the same fighter from the Fury fight, and that's not a lot to rest your head on, because what if he is? If you notice in this photo, when he comes forward and he uses his jab and he's offensive, he's countered by Adam Ganaki. Deontay Wilder, in a sparring clip that's at the bottom, just pulls his guard down and counters over the top of his jab. There'll be counter punch opportunities if he comes forward and tries to fight. And then if he backs up and tries to catch Deontay Wilder's jab, there'll be counter punch for the opportunities for the right hand. He can beat him coming and beat him going. For those two reasons, I mean, I'm a man that goes with percentages. I don't think he has a chance in this fight. Now, granted, I said all of that. Now, you Tyson Fury fans are going to lose y'all's mind because there's a slimmer of hope for y'all's hate. The last time we did see Deontay Wilder leaving the ring, he did have to be held up by security because he was so out of it. So that fight did take something out of his career. But I feel like 40% of Deontay Wilder could beat Robert Helenius just based off of styles alone. You always say that boxing, styles make fights, and then you have a guy who's vulnerable for another guy's best punch. But I have to give Deontay a fair warning. Deontay Wilder is coming back for all the wrong reasons, in my opinion.
The proof is in the pudding. With the statue, so now I'm a walking living legend that don't even have to come to the sport, but I'm coming back to motivate, to inspire so many others.
Yeah, what's the specific reason that you said?
When I got my statue, it was just, because I was at one point.
Now look, if you're Deontay Wilder and you're coming back for those reasons aren't good enough. When Luis Ortiz hurt you in the fight, you were able to go to the reserves that you had because you wanted to be champion, you wanted it real bad. They're going to fight you now, homie. They are going to fight you now. It's like Mike Tyson when Holyfield beat him. He had to fight from that point on. A lot of people thought the Buster Douglas fights were flukes, but when Holyfield beat him twice, there was blood in the water, and he had to fight. And if you're coming back for these reasons, if it's a rough, rugged fight, I don't see you being able to go to the reserves and pull anything out that you need to win the fight. And for that reason, I think Deontay Wilder is going to win this fight. If he faces resistance, he's going to question whether he really wants to do this or not, or whether he really has the stomach to be a champion. But I'm going to let Mike Tyson take you home anyway. It's the Boxer Scholar, and I'm out.
All right, thank you very much, Steve. Mike, first let's start with you. Did you want to continue?
Well, I would like to continue, but I saw that I was getting beat on. I realized I don't think I have it anymore because I got the ability to stay in shape, but I don't got the fighting guts, I don't think, anymore.
When did you recognize that? In what part of the fight?
I don't know. Early into the fight. I'm just sorry I let everybody down. I just don't have this in my heart anymore.
Scholar, that was a great video, man. That was a great video, bro. You brought up a whole lot of points that are worth addressing, bro. From all the way back from you saying that Fury is Deontay Wilder's best win, the fact that a lot of Fury fans want to see Deontay Wilder get beat by Helenius, which would also kind of degrade Fury beating Deontay Wilder at the same time if that was to happen. Then the fact of you mentioning Helenius being vulnerable to Deontay Wilder's right hand, despite people giving Helenius a chance to actually knock Deontay Wilder out, and you mentioned Styles and all that, and how essentially Deontay Wilder's best punch is Helenius's worst weakness, and how that, and then you show the clips of them actually sparring, so you know that Helenius is a well scouted out fighter. Um, so Helenius is a well scouted out fighter, and he has very little chance of upsetting the apple cart.
Yeah, their whole strategy is uh hopefully Deontay Wilder won't be uh he'll be so far diminished that we could come in and eat. And I think that that is a horrible strategy, that you don't even believe in yourself enough, that you're counting on the fighter being diminished for you to be strong. It doesn't make any sense. Why does another person have to be weak for you to be strong if you really stand a chance of winning the fight? It contradicts itself. I don't think that I don't think his trainers believe he has a chance. I think that everybody who's giving him a chance in this fight is all based off of either they hate Deontay Wilder, or B, they're counting on him not being the same fighter that he was in the other fight. And like I said, I think 40% of Deontay Wilder could beat Helenius. Like you said, bro, they probably know Helenius' shoe size, bro. He was in their camp.
Exactly. Getting Bro, even Malik Scott admitted that Helenius is not a good spar, which is to say that he was getting beat up in the camp. He basically offered Wilder no resistance. So he's a well scouted out fighter for a comeback.
That's crazy, bro. I didn't know Malik Scott said that. Malik Scott said that he was getting beat up in the camp. I would have put that clip in there. I didn't even know that.
Yes. And he kept saying, he mentioned multiple times that Helenius is a good spar, but he said people better watch out. He still want Wilder he said people better watch out because Helenius he bad in the camp, but he comes to life under the big lights. Allegedly.
Man, get out of here. Against who, bro? Like that's what I'll be saying, bro. Like most of his signature wins, are they have asterisks by it. They're to shorter guys. Like the moment he stepped up in competition, a little bit, smidge bit, to taller guys, he lost, and it was by knockout. Gerald Washington's not no world beater. Neither is Dupas. Matter of fact, Wilder has wins against both those guys where he knocked them out. He knocked out both of them. One of them was a TKO, and the other one was a KO where he quit. But he knocked out both of those guys. And it's like, how could they still sell to us that this is going to be a competitive fight? They just know that the fans are suckers at the end of the day. They're aware that they could put a toaster versus the oven in the ring. And as long as they got strong fan bases, bro, they're going to show up and support it. Toaster, toaster, toaster. They're going to show up, bro, and support. It doesn't matter what the promotion, people complain about boxing in the state of boxing, right? But the promoters are only going to do what's selling. So people that's on YouTube complaining about race,
Exactly.
promoters know race sells. It's going to always sell. So they're going to sell race. Until y'all stop purchasing this shit, it's going to always be a hot commodity. And promoters are never going to change. I can't even believe that they're putting this fight on pay-per-view. That's the nerve. Like I feel like Deontay Wilder's entitled to a tune-up fight after taking those two beatings back to back. But to put this shit
I
on,
agree.
bro, like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing here? How did we get here, bro? Pay-per-view?
Yo, think Deontay Wilder's a pay per view star
It
based off
on
the Fury, I guess the
Floyd is a
Fury
pay-per-view
Ortiz.
star, but nobody won. Floyd is a pay-per-view star, but nobody wanted to see Floyd versus Berto.
Damn, that's a good point. Damn, you're right.
You still gotta
You
you
still gotta
still
have
have a
have to
worthy
have
opponent.
a dancing partner, worthy dancing
Yeah,
partner to be on pay
yeah,
per
you
view.
still have to be able to sell to the fans. This guy could potentially take my O, or this guy could potentially do this. I feel like with Helenius, the only people that they're selling that to is the Fury haters. And the people who's going to give Deontay Wilder credit regardless. They're throwing layups to both sides. The people who want to give him credit are going to give him credit no matter what. If Deontay Wilder goes in there and just boxes, they're going to be like, well, he didn't want to knock him. You know what I mean? And then the Fury, it's just, once you start reading the comments up under videos, it's the same type of comment on YouTube. Like it's like loving hip hop, bro. People they're not consistent. They don't make good points. They can't argue their points. It's all feelings. I feel like
I agree. They can't provide the examples and the facts that you had provided inside that breakdown, bro. Like for instance, I that was actually one of the reasons I predicted. Well, I said that it would be an early knockout because Helenius gas is early, and then like you said, being lazy with his defense, what you said is already bad, bro. Ortiz tried to he lazily tried to block Deontay Wilder's right hand and got knocked out through his guard, bro. The
yep,
same thing could easily happen to ladies.
it definitely is gonna happen to Helenius. You don't have to mute up, bro. It's just us on here. But nah, it's definitely gonna happen to Helenius, bro. He's gonna it's gonna come a point in the fight where he's gonna be fatigued. He gasses early. I can't believe nobody picked this up on film. He was gassed in the Adam fight in like the
Adam
third.
Kanaki fight.
The third or fourth round, he was already like spit kind of. He got a second win, but he still was spitting. I'm like, if he gets tired against Wilder and he starts reaching for his jab, oh my god, bro! Like he can't get away from the right hand as it is. If he
It
reaches
saved
for
his life.
punches like he does it with his flaws, it's gonna be all she wrote. I can't believe that people are giving this guy a chance. Like people are saying, "Oh, it's gonna make the fight rough and et cetera, et cetera." I'm like, bro, it took him how many rounds to knock out Adam, and Adam absorbs punches. Like Adam is one of those fighters that get offended if you miss, bro. If you miss, he'll be like, "You're supposed to hit me in the head." He gets offended, bro. And
You're supposed to hit him.
he took a lot of shots from this guy. Like
And they
even
say he got power. Bro,
it,
Malik Scott said this man got real knockout power.
man, Malik
But
Scott,
who's he knocking out though?
bro.
it
Malik Scott's trying to sell the fight, bro. And it's not the trainer's job to sell the fight. It's the trainer's job to get the fighter ready. And then even that, bro,
Yeah.
he was able to tag Helenius with the stuff that he taught him for the Fury fight. Now Malik Scott solely focused on Helenius. Bro, it's a wrap, bro. He gonna get knocked out, bro. He's going to sleep. I'll be the only way that this fight even goes rounds is if Deontay Wilder does what, and this is a possibility. Some fighters do this. They get in there and they want to show what they've learned from their new trainer. So they'll get in there and kind of play with their food. F.A. Ajagaba did that in his last fight. He could have knocked that guy out in the first round, first couple seconds of the round, but he played with his food because he wanted to show, after coming off the loss, and then he's not with Ronnie Shields anymore. He wanted to show, what he's learned. And fighters can do that. They will play with their food at times to try to show stuff, and that could be dangerous for Wilder. That's the only slimmer of hope that he has, is if Wilder gets in there and tries to show what Malik Scott has taught him, and he injures his hand. That's the best shot that he has of winning. If Wilder is not the same, or Wilder gets in there and gets injured, that's desperate chances. And I'm not a person that goes with that type of odds. I go with what the odds tell me, and the odds tell me the promotional company is trying to take the boxing fans on a ride.
Yeah, you don't go off of I want to say, well, like you said, hopes. Like hopefully this may happen. You know what I'm saying? Versus what like what most likely will happen, essentially. What people want to believe. They want to believe that Deontay Wilder is so decrepit, so washed up after the Fury fights that he could lose to a fighter like Helenius, who's been well picked. And honestly, bro, I think the things that Malik Scott is teaching Deontay Wilder will work, because like you had pointed out in the video, the things that he was working on for Fury was working against Helenius. And you know what I mean? If they zoned in even more, Deontay Wilder most likely is probably gonna be better on top of what was he doing with when he was preparing for the third Fury fight. So I don't see any way of Helenius escaping, bro. I don't see him winning. I don't see him making it to decision either.
So
I see him.
the only thing I'll add to that, bro, is I feel like Wilder has brittle hands, and he doesn't punch correctly.
Right.
If you looked at him when he was throwing those new hooks, he was like arching them, and I'm like,
Yes, arching him downwards.
he don't have the bone density, and the big forearms for that type. That's like a George Foreman or Tyson type of punch, and I'm just like, I hope he don't get injured throwing those shots. Because I mean, he used to injure his right hand all the time because he has brittle bones and his technique wasn't all there. So I mean, God forbid he gets in there and tries to do these punches that the big guys do and get away with, like Triple G throwing that shot to the forehead, and then he gets in there and gets injured. I mean, now we're talking about a completely different fight. But even Deontay Wilder injured, stopped Chris Arreola.
Facts. But when
Deontay Wilder he has built his career off opponents like Helenius, and people are turning around and telling us this is a dangerous fight. Can't make it make sense,
and
bro.
criticize his resume at the same time.
Yeah, say
Like,
he's
bro,
a bum at the same time, bro. He's a bum, and this is a
exactly.
dangerous fight. But he's built his whole career off of fights like this.
Facts, bro. Even like you said, bro, going back to even things that Deontay Wilder said. Deontay Wilder even said in the interview, and I'm a Deontay Wilder fan, bro, but this is like kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is something that you just couldn't deny. Wilder even said that he gave title defenses to guys who probably shouldn't have got title defenses, which is say he was fighting guys he shouldn't have been fighting at that level.
That's
He
hilarious.
admitted that himself.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Wilder says the silent parts out loud. Like when he said that if Fury don't hurry up and fight, he would be stripped. And it's like, that's not the stuff you say out loud, Wilder. That's the stuff that they're telling you in private to keep private. Not that they're gonna try to fuck Fury out of the belt.
Exactly, bro. It's like he needs a publicist, bro, to to like get him to, like, not talk about certain things, bro. But he be airing out his dirty laundry, bro, and that's kind of bad. It just reveals a lot of things that people were suspecting, um, and it kind of confirms it, like him fighting these caliber of guys.
So transitioning into the next talking point I wanted to bring up. Do you think Tyson Fury is the GOAT?
Hell no.
Is he at least the best heavyweight that ever existed?
What? At least, hell, bro? Not even close, bro. Not even close, bro.
Okay.
He couldn't carry. Damn. He couldn't carry Larry Holmes' jockstrap, bro. He couldn't carry. Matter of fact, he couldn't carry Klitschko's jockstrap, bro.
Wow. So you think Klitschko's better than Tyson Fury all time?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Unless something else pop off, bro. Unless Tyson Fury
So
does
you don't
something
think
else.
Tyson Fury's two title defenses compares to Klitschko's? I think Klitschko almost broke the record. The record's 25. I want to say Klitschko got close. I got to look that up. I don't know where Klitschko got to. He might have got to like
20.
17. I don't know. Let's see.
I never knew if Larry Holmes or Klitschko had more.
I
It
think
was either 19,
no,
20 or
Larry Holmes.
2020.
The record Larry Holmes was coming up on was the undefeated record. He was coming up on Rockies. He had
Yeah.
a lot of title defenses, but I think Vlad had more than Larry. I think Larry might have had 11 by the time he got beat. I think, I'm not sure, just off my memory. That's what I remember. But I think Vlad had like 17.
Damn.
Let me see.
I think they might have had similar numbers. I could, yeah, could be wrong.
No, I can't use no wiki source. How many times?
Tyson Fury's 2 title defenses, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh,
One was a rematch.
It said he had 19.
Klitschko with Holmes.
Vlad had 19. See, he
Okay,
defended
so
the
he was
belt
up there.
different times. So he defended the WBO 19 times. It said during his first reign, so then he got beaten. Then his second reign, he defended it 14 times. And he defended the IBF 18 times.
Damn.
Oh, Larry Holmes has 20 defenses. You're right, bro. God
Yeah,
damn.
I told you, but he was finna break 2 records at the same time, bro. He was coming up.
They might have did blackball Larry.
They blackballed the fuck out of Larry, bro.
God damn, Larry Holmes is almost there. All right, so let me go into my next conversation that I wanted to have with you, bro. Is Tyson Fury the GOAT? This is my opinion, that I'm going to put the video on.
Bet. See.
Bro, would you say Tyson Fury is overrated or underrated?
I would say he's heavily overrated, bro. Based off his accomplishments as a champ. People already call him the GOAT, but he only has 2 title defenses. They call him the greatest heavyweight of all time, but his best win is Deontay Wilder. And a lot of people say Deontay Wilder is not the most technical fighter. And they say Deontay Wilder fought bums on top of that, bro. So it's like, who are you beating? When you compare Deontay Wilder to Muhammad Ali, who's obviously the best heavyweight and the greatest fighter of all time, he fought I remember you told he fought like what 7 or 8 of the biggest punches of all time and was never dropped. I mean, Tyson Fury was getting dropped by Steve Cunningham, bro, and Deontay Wilder. And all Deontay Wilder throw is right hands, bro. So and you could, bro. Come on, bro. You got
He
dropped 4 times by this guy.
knew the right hand was coming and still got dropped by the right hand. And he's taller than
Exactly.
him. All right, let me give you.
He's taller than him.
Here we go.
But wait, what's your opinion, bro? What you think, bro? Because I know you can break it down. You know what I mean? Oh wait, hold up. I can't hear the video. I didn't know you was playing it. I think it's because you muted. Whenever you mute it, it won't let me hear the video.
So the one argument that people will make for Tyson Fury being the GOAT is that, there hasn't been anybody as tall as him. Height, height, height. People so obsessed with height. Height means everything in their argument, the main argument that they make. Well, if you look at box record, you'll see Robert Helenius listed as 6'6", Deontay Wilder listed as 6'7". But from these pictures, we clearly could see that Deontay Wilder's shorter. Height means everything to these critics, and I don't know why. At some point, the human beings have to topple off, right? There's not going to be a 8-foot heavyweight. The height has to end somewhere, and the height is not even really reliable. Watch Tyson Fury against Otto Wallin get called out for being 6'9", and he says, "You're not really 6'9", are you?" And Tyson Fury says, "No." And he said, "How tall are you?" And he says, 6'7".
What am I, 6 inches taller? Even without that.
Here's another example of Tyson Fury getting caught lying about his height. Watch Jason Momoa's face as Tyson Fury reveals he's 6'9". Now, mind you, Jason Momoa is 6'4", So he would know what a 6'9" guy looks like. But look at the awkwardness that Tyson Fury creates by lying.
Gosh, that's what I want. I mean, you're 6'6" or something, 6'5". 6'9". You're 6'9"?
Yeah.
Damn. I love it. Here.
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 Now, the one argument that they'll make is the size, and the size is not even accurate because fighters lie about their size, and people just accept it because they're biased to their times about the fighters getting bigger and stronger, but there has to be a cap off. Now, look, this is the tallest person Ali ever fought, Ernie Terrell, 6'6", and Ernie Terrell had a longer jab, but he wasn't even able to touch Ali with his jab. As big as he was compared to Muhammad Ali, he couldn't even land a jab on him solidly. And he made Ernie Terrell look like he was surrounded. He was so fast. The only time that Ernie Terrell touched him was when the referee made him touch gloves at the beginning of the fight. Ali was so far superior in the speed category that, look, you can't even touch him with solid punches, just rolling the shots, making it look effortlessly. Poetry in motion. And then, mind you, this guy is 6'6". Everybody's so fixated on height. Muhammad Ali was listed as 6'3", but size has nothing to do with jab. It's timing. And Muhammad Ali had impeccable timing. Okay, let's go to another champion, since the champions are getting bigger. I'll take you to Joe Louis, who was listed as 6'1", fought Buddy Bear, who was 238 pounds, 6'6", and had an 84-inch reach. Let's go to that fight.
Markedly the smaller man on the left-hand side of your picture. Buddy Bear stands 6'6.5" and nearly 17 stones. Oh, good body shot from Lewis straight away. Terrific left hook from the champion. Lewis in the 17th defense of his title.
Now, from the looks of it, it looked like they're in completely different weight classes. Joe Louis wasn't even, he would have been a cruiserweight in today's standards. He was knocked out of the ring by the bigger guy. Everybody's so fixated with size. What did Joe Louis do? He stepped back in the ring, remained calm, gathered himself, tied up intelligently, and started pushing Buddy back to the ropes. But like I said, look at the size. A shot like that sent Joe Louis out of the ring, but Joe Louis was able to withstand the attack of Buddy and remain calm. Now, let's see if Buddy could do the same when Joe Louis turns that heat up on him. Joe Louis inside fighting, throwing the short shots. Everybody knows he was a master of short shots, 6-inch punches, and a killer right hand, right? He throws the right uppercut right there. Buddy's trying to use his weight and lean his weight on him and push him back to the ropes, and he hits him with the hand. Look how he reacts to Joe Louis's right hand. Versus Joe Louis did get knocked out of the ring. Granted, he did get knocked out of the ring, but look how he reacted to his punches. It's like a walk-off home run in baseball. Look, set him up with short shots, and then stepping back with the uppercut again, and then right hand, just pummeling him like he doesn't believe size means anything. Like he's not a believer in what society believes, that size is everything in a fight. And he's just catching them with short shots, short uppercuts. And look how he reacts to that right hand. Laid there flat, act like he's paralyzed, he can't move. Joe Louis wasn't acting like that when he hit him with his right hand, but he's the bigger guy, and size means everything to you guys. He gets back up, and then now he just knocks him dead as a doorknob. The corner gets in and tries to protest this fight. They said the bell rung, but Joe Louis was the victor, long story short, and that guy was a huge, big guy. Now here goes Joe Louis against Primo Caner, walk-off home run. Primo Caner was 6'5" with an 84-inch reach. And like I said, people have always been fascinated with size in boxing. Michael Moore, who moved up from a light heavyweight to fight Mike White, who was listed at 7 foot. A lot of people thought he deserved a title shot with Mike Tyson, regardless of his record, just because his size. That's how fixated on size people are, and it's just ludicrous. People just sit around quiet about this subject because they have bias to their times, and they are under the belief that as the time keeps going, that the athletes are going to get bigger, stronger, and faster, and there's no cap. So in the future, we're going to have 9 foot heavyweight champions of the world. But look how disrespectful they were to Mike Tyson, who was undefeated at the time, reigning champion, knocking everybody out. Look how disrespectful they are bringing this guy up in the same breath with Mike Tyson. And listen to how he answers it.
Tony Tucker, so many thoughts about him. Another guy with an enormous reach advantage over you.
The fact that this guy hadn't even accomplished anything, and they're trying to throw him in there with the person who's proven to be the best in the world just because of height. I mean, like I said, people have bias at the time. When I brought this conversation up to somebody, they said that I had bias to the black and white days, and it's like, dude, it's because I wasn't around during the black and white days. Why would I have a bias? It doesn't make any sense. But like I said, people are so upset.
I'm gonna have to go back and fix this. I didn't know I did this. I talked over the Tyson clip.
Yeah. At first, I thought you was talking like actually in the mic, like live.
Nah, I'm gonna have to go back and fix this shit. Let me fast forward it for now. Matter of fact, I'll fix it while I'm on the live right now and just drop it after this live. But yeah, man, they disrespected Mike Tyson by bringing Mike White
Mike
up
White.
as if he deserved a title shot because he's tall. That's the only reason. They didn't have no, like, I think at the time he might have had 8 losses, 6 losses, something ridiculous. And Tyson's the champion. Here it is, Tyson's undefeated champion, about to fight Tony Tucker. And they're asking him about Mike White. That's how obsessed with height they are, bro.
I think it's because these. Well, you still finna play the video? Okay. I'm just gonna say that afterwards.
All right.
So that right there kills their argument that Tyson would get walked through by Tyson Fury because of size. But like they're always gonna pick biasness to the size and biasness to their era. But I don't know how long they've been watching boxing, but everybody wasn't on this Tyson Fury train some years back, maybe 2010, 11. I can remember Tyson Fury sort of kind of being the joke of boxing before, everybody just jumped on him because they were anti-Deontay Wilder. There was even a fight I seen where Tyson Fury actually threw an uppercut and punched himself. And it's like, what kind of coordination do you have to throw a shot and hit yourself? You almost knock yourself out. That is just beyond me. Like, I've never seen that with Ali. Say what you want about Ali, but in that fight against Ernie Terrell, he won 13 out of the 15 rounds. That is extremely amazing. Amazing. They talking about a shutout with Devin Haney. Try winning 15 rounds as a heavyweight. Like this size argument is completely useless, stupid, and the people who make the argument don't know enough about the sport. They're just hearsay, fly-by fans. And I also like to add this: Muhammad Ali has never took any performance-enhancing drugs. Tyson Fury has. That right there is just conversation ended. The fact that Tyson Fury didn't believe in himself enough to where he had to take something extra, and it was illegal. Muhammad Ali never did that and still accomplished what he accomplished in the sport of boxing. Tyson Fury's best win to this date is Deontay Wilder, who people say is a bum. And then he has the asterisk by his name when he fought Vladimir Klitschko because he was taking steroids. So it's like, what is Tyson Fury? He only has 2 title defenses. What has he accomplished in the sport to even be compared to Muhammad Ali, who, if you rank the top 10 heaviest punchers of all time, Ali has fought arguably 6 or 7 of those guys. Now I'm going to take you to another fight. You got to remember this guy, the tallest guy ever to win a belt, 7 foot, fighting a 46-year-old Evander Holyfield. And Holyfield was well past his prime at this point. What did Holyfield do in this fight? Holyfield was out jabbing him. Holyfield was catching him over the top with right hands. Holyfield was beating the shit out of him because at some point you're going to cap out with height if you're really that height. You can't be 7 foot making moves that Muhammad Ali made. The coordination is not going to be there once you get past a certain height, which is why, personally, I don't think Tyson Fury is 7 foot. He doesn't look nowhere near this guy's height. And like I said, I think he's lying about his height. I think fighters lie about their height all the time. Men lie about their height. If you ask the average man, hey, what is your height? They're going to always go up. Nobody ever lies going down. They're not going to be like, well, on a good day, I'm 5'8", but I'm really 5'9". No, they're going to go the opposite because they know people are obsessed. Society is obsessed with height. But like I said, look at the skills that Holyfield got robbed in this fight. Holyfield really won this fight. Look at him catching the jab, delivering a jab of his own. Holyfield outworked this guy and just beat him with skills. And he was well past his prime at this point, and he was beating the shit out of him. He was beating the shit out of the tallest guy to ever grace the ring. And that brings me to my closing point. Height is a factor, but it's not the only factor. And people are obsessed with height. Tyson Fury has took steroids. Tyson Fury has showed to struggle against faster guys. Deontay Wilder dropped him with his speed, not his technique. Cunningham dropped him with his speed. So, more to the story is Ali, nobody faster other than Mike Tyson, and he had a great anticipation and sense of timing. And I think Muhammad Ali would find a way to win like he always does. I don't think there's a heavyweight in the history books that could beat him consistently or even once. I think he's that good. Think about it. The guy that gave him the most trouble was Ken Norton. He fought Ken Norton 3 times and made those fights competitive, even though the style was a bad stylistic matchup for him. That's how great Muhammad Ali was. Meanwhile, we can't get Tyson Fury to fight Usyk or to fight anybody that of significance. He's trying to fight everybody but real fighters. But anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out.
What you think, bro?
Nah, bro, I thought you had the nail on the head, bro. When you mentioned the Fury versus Ali debate, bro. And then you go to height, bro, which is the main point, bro. Promoters want to sell specimens, bro. And what they think real monsters are, bro. But they don't. They want to sell specimens and they want to sell heavyweights. They want to sell monsters of how people think that monsters are versus how they actually be inside the ring, bro. If you look at most great heavyweights, the height wise, they from 5'10" to 6'4", bro. The best heavyweights, skill wise, max out at 6'4", bro. Past that, you looking at uncoordinated, unathletic fighters, bro. Like Deontay Wilder, like Tyson Fury to some degree, bro. When he punched himself, he literally punched himself with his own punch, bro. He could have got knocked out, bro. I ain't never seen nobody do nothing like that.
That would
That's
have been
crazy.
What do you feel about what do you feel about El Toro's comments that say most pro athletes are on the juice?
Bro, I don't believe that, bro. And plus, bro, especially in the era, like in a past era, bro, where steroids weren't really around, it just goes to show that those fighters who accomplished something in the era that wasn't really filled with steroids, or even greater than the fighters of today. People who use steroids don't believe in themselves, bro. That's the only reason they use it. People who not what they think they are use steroids. So, no.
He said Fury is good but not great. He is average in my opinion. I think
Probably all time. Yeah.
I think that's pretty accurate. I don't disagree with that. I think Tyson Fury, I always say you can overrate anybody if their career is not done because you're not comparing a body of work. They're still writing. A guy under my post the other day was talking about the Manny Pacquiao stuff, and I said why I don't call anyway the monster.
Anyway,
bro, I'm comparing. Look at what he's up against. A real monster. Pacquiao was he was going through those divisions, walking through motherfuckers,
knocking people out.
Bro, that's why everybody thought Pacquiao was on steroids because he was just going and gliding through the divisions, beating the best, bro, going to the top names. Like, and bro, he was like, well, Inoue's got to get undisputed. Against who? Name his opponents that he got the belts from. You get him trying to say, like, bro, what are you arguing at this point? Manny Pacquiao was lineal. He was going up and beating the lineal guys there.
Exactly. Which is like which are the real champions, bro. Not an alphabet titleist, bro. Not, you know what I'm saying? Not a I don't even know who no more. But yeah, not an alphabet titleist, bro. A legitimate fighter.
He said, dude, at Lewis versus Canara, Lewis versus Bear, Holmes, and Tyson versus Holmes, height is not a huge factor. It's not. It's only, I put it like this. It only is if you believe it is. Because fighting is mostly mental.
If you believe in height.
If you believe in height is everything, then it'll affect you. Joseph Parker, prime example. Joseph Parker is not a tall guy. Joseph Parker put on all this weight. He came back bulky than a motherfucker because he was in a weight division where there was heavier guys, and he thought he needed more weight. David Tua, same thing. These guys put on all this weight because they believe in it. They start believing the hype. Maybe I should put on some weight.
So they make up the weight to make up for the height difference.
or sometimes size. Deontay Wilder has the height, but
Size.
he put on the weight because he thought, I need to be
Bigger
bigger,
is better.
better. So he went in there and was the heaviest of career. You can see it in his legs. Wilder can Wilder can beat everyone besides Tyson Fury and Usyk. I
Bro, he'll
think
beat Usyk.
I
He'll
think
beat
he
Usyk,
can beat Usyk
bro.
too. I don't think Usyk could stand up to that power. I think Usyk could be outboxing Deontay Wilder for the entire fight. I think he could be tagging him, backing him up, making him look really, really awful and clumsy, just like Luis Ortiz did. And then he get lined
Get
up for that
knocked.
one shot, and bam! I
It
don't.
is wrapped.
Usyk's not gonna get up from that. Usyk's not gonna get up
Exactly.
from Deontay Wilder. I remember a lot of people. It's so funny that people always reaching for people to pour their stock into. Like I said in my video, there was a time where Tyson Fury was a laughing stock of boxing, bro. I'm not even joking with you. Like before he fought Vlad, when he fought Vlad, people wasn't even giving him a chance. He wore a Batman costume, bro. But see,
Oh, I saw that. I
people
see
didn't
that
watch
clip.
boxing then. They didn't watch boxing then, so they don't remember these things. Nobody was talking about Tyson Fury. And then Usyk, they was putting all their stock into Usyk before he came to heavyweight. But after his heavyweight performances, they pulled their stock out of Usyk until he beat AJ. People are
Exactly.
just
People
so
forget them
fickle.
bad performances.
Yeah, they so fickle when it comes to being fans, bro. Like they don't got a consistent bone in their body, bro. Not one. And it
Exactly.
shows.
Yeah, fans are really of the times, bro. Even when it comes to months down the line, they can forget something that was said essentially last month or last year. They really they really like fans are really about like what's right now. Like they forget that Tyson Fury was a laughing stock. They forget Usyk. Usyk had lost all his stock after moving up to heavyweight and looking bad. People they forget about that. And they just go off of what they seen against the but they just go off of what they saw against AJ versus Usyk and Fury versus I guess Dillian White and Deontay Wilder, which is really the reason that Tyson Fury exploded in the first place in popularity was because he fought Deontay Wilder. Nobody even
Exactly.
really knew who he was when he beat Vlad for the titles. You know what I'm saying? The
Exactly.
division they really come alive until AJ and Wilder showed up. Come
I
on.
agree. I agree. They revived the heavyweight division, and I feel like at times they could be the most disrespected of the division. Like everybody knows that those two were the mega fights. Like we talk about all these fights. Like if Tyson Fury fought Usyk on the same day that Deontay Wilder fought AJ,
Fought AJ.
no question
Both
who's gonna tune into what fight. That
exactly.
Tyson Fury fight is not gonna make it. It's not gonna even do half the numbers of the uh, Wilder AJ
AJ
fight.
versus Wilder. Yeah.
And
I'm thinking
people
that would do millions of pay-per-views.
that
A
shit
million
will
at
probably
least.
break the internet, bro. Especially
Exactly.
when they start showing the highlights of the two fighters. They sell
Hell
to the
yeah.
casual fans the knockouts. When they start showing the knockouts of AJ and Wilder, man, that shit is gonna fly. Everybody gonna be tuned in for that fight. You're gonna have people that don't even know the sport that ain't watched the fight since the last YouTubers fought. And they gonna be there like, hey man, you gonna watch this fight with AJ versus Wilder? They gonna show up for that fight.
Facts.
Same way they did Lennox
Facts.
Lewis versus Tyson. But like I said, man, these fans, you know what it is? I think it's part of being human. Whatever happens last is always first in our mind, right? So if a fighter is
Facts.
fighting a round, right, and he's winning the whole entire round, but a person comes alive the last 30 seconds, like Sugar Ray Leonard did against Hagler, they
Hagler.
remember the last 30 seconds, bro. They forget everything that happens up until that point. And it's the same way
Beforehand.
with knockouts. I seen Deontay Wilder, the writing was on the wall. He was struggling with opponents. Struggling with opponents. He went against Ortiz, was struggling against him, hurt against him, knocks him out. People forget about him struggling and the weaknesses in there. How he don't recover from punches fast. How it takes him a long time to recover from punches.
Exactly.
They start missing out on stuff like that because they only remember the knockout. With Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a knockout artist, right? But he needs your
Yeah.
cooperation to knock you out. He needs you to come to him. He doesn't know how to work his way in. Any fight that he fought where he has to fight a taller guy and he has to work his way in, he struggles. Mario Barrios.
Bro.
Mario Barrios had power, bro. Tank would have lost that fight easily. And he didn't even knock him out until Floyd Mayweather created urgency in the corner. A lot of people forget about that.
So really, honestly, if Floyd most likely would have interfered, he could have lost. He probably would have lost that fight. And
Definitely.
I told you one time they was comparing Tank to Mike Tyson, and Tank is gonna be like, "Nah, wait, what, bro?" Like he kind of got like mad in a way, like he felt disrespected. He said he felt like he was more skilled than Mike Tyson.
That is hilarious.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's the funniest shit I've heard.
Exactly.
He should have been a fucking honored. Like Mike Tyson, bro. That's think about it. Think about the state that we are in. Like the old timers always existed around boxing to remind you about their times. Like there's been like
Facts.
a huge gap to where the people now don't know shit about what came before, and they're only focused on their time. Like if Tank fights Ryan Garcia, right? Let's say he don't even look spectacular in the fight. He wins by a decision. His fans, and he doesn't go on to fight nobody and then ends up retiring without any fight on his name on his resume. They're gonna be
That's
calling him the GOAT,
realistic.
bro. They're gonna be calling him the GOAT, bro.
Cause you went undefeated fighting nobodies and ducking, bro. That's why we need like a goddamn a Bible, bro. I ain't gonna say a Bible, but a Bible of the times, bro. So we remember this type of stuff. Like we remember that Tank wouldn't fight the top tier guys like Devin Haney or Tiafimo or Lomachenko or those guys. The fact that he did cruise around fighters and fight and pick people up and bring them up essentially, like Cruz. And now people think Pitbull Cruz is a danger in the division. We got to remember that type of stuff, like documented.
Ring Magazine kind of does that. They kind of do that. They made an attempt at doing that. Ring Magazine does, but we just need people to be more. We need more informed people on YouTube. That's the problem right there.
I agree.
We like I see, bro. Just the commentators. Let's just go to the commentators and address them, bro. I watch the commentators, bro. Like they'll either start talking about other shit other than the fight. You know what I mean? And they're getting paid for this, mind you. They're not somebody with a YouTube channel. They'll start talking about life, new movie that's out, et cetera, et cetera. And then they won't pick it back up with the action because the fight will be boring them. Instead of like just breaking down the action that's happening in the fight. If the fight is boring, say that the fight is boring. Like just be real.
Exactly. We need some savages, bro. We need some
They,
savages on the
they need
commentator spot,
they
bro.
need people to be real, bro, and that'd be the problem. I feel like Joe Rogan, bro. I watch him a lot I watch his show, and then he has the exact same demeanor and reaction to every single fight in the UFC, bro. Every single fight, bro. It could be Joe Blow versus Sally Joe, bro. He's gonna be like, "Oh, this is a really exciting fight because Sally Joe has really good ground game and throws head kicks like nobody's business." Right? Then when Sally Joe gets knocked out, oh my God, mouth wide open. You would have never guessed that Joe Rogan. You would have thought it was Joe Rogan's first UFC fight, bro. We don't got that in boxing, bro. We don't got that. It's sad. It's sad, bro. There's too many casuals. There are a lot more casuals than diehard fans. I completely 100% agree.
Hell yeah.
The casual. See, we're in a weird place though because we need the casuals because hardcore fans
Yeah.
ain't gonna buy bullshit if it's bullshit, and casuals will. So we're out marketed as far as the casuals go.
I don't
Because
even think oh my bad. I mean cut
go
you
ahead.
off. I don't even think the casuals are really the bad people in the sport. It's the fake hardcore fans. Those are the people that hurt the sport. Now I'm not even gonna say the casuals because the casuals they get they get manipulated by the fake hardcore fans, the people that call themselves hardcore boxing fans, but they really don't know anything. Those are the dangers. The casuals help the sport essentially, and they just go where they pretty much go where the information is.
I agree. It's kind of like people that watch like Fox News, like they're tuning in because they think that these people that are talking are experts. So if somebody's saying,
Exactly.
"Oh, I'm a hardcore fan. I'm a this, I'm a that," and they're giving these people information, they're gonna take them at face value instead of being skeptical. Like they're gonna assume this person knows what he's talking about versus the opposite. Like, yeah, I don't think he knows what he's talking about. But I
And they
mean,
get corrupted.
all you need to have a voice in boxing is a YouTube channel, bro. You don't have to study. You don't have to put 2,000 hours, 1,500. You don't have to do nothing, bro. No requirement. You literally
No
just open
credentials.
nothing, bro. You just gotta be entertaining. You gotta be drama filled. You gotta know how to kick that love and hip hop shit off at any second. Long as you do that, bro, you'll have a successful YouTube channel and you'll actually get credibility, and you might even get press credentials at some of these fights, bro. You might even get your press credentials at these fights.
Like you said, bro, boxing is the Wild West, bro. Anybody can get in, bro. Any anybody can have a voice, essentially. They,
Bro, Bob Arum was a lawyer, bro. Bro, look, think about this, bro. Everybody know
that's crazy.
lawyers are not really the best people to look at morally because they'll defend somebody even though they know they're guilty, right? Bob Arum was a lawyer and was like, I think I can make some money at this boxing shit. Let me go over here. That's how corrupt boxing is, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, besides the corruption, bro, like just taking that and put like boxing has so many different things wrong with it. You could talk all day about what's wrong with boxing, but I feel like boxing, the good things is it lives on YouTube now. Meaning like back in the day, Jim Jacobs and Bill Pops Miller were like champion for having the greatest fight film collection. I could literally take that same film on YouTube and make it a playlist on my private playlist and watch those same videos. So I feel like in this day and age, bro, with boxing living on YouTube, to be misinformed, bro, is unacceptable, bro. You can't be misinformed, bro. You have the internet at your fingertips. You can literally click a button, Mike Tyson versus this guy. Now I can understand you being wrong about
Mike Tyson's form.
Yeah, I understand you being wrong about details, right? So you might have thought something and then found out something else. But like to be completely like have no clue about what the fuck you're talking about, unacceptable, bro. Like there's some things that you should be able to bring up, and a person that knows boxing should be able to flow with you. Oh yeah, I know him. Oh yeah, I know him. Now, granted, you don't have to know everybody. The sport is too big. Maybe you're studying it currently, but to not know the fighters of the past, bro, no excuse, bro. No excuse. Especially with YouTube, bro. Like I said, they think athletes are getting bigger and stronger. You look up fucking Primo Caner and those guys compared to Joe Louis, who was like 6'1", bro, 195 pounds. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Those guys were around even back then. They try to make it like these guys just came up out of nowhere. No, they've been around.
They make it seem like they're the Rocky movie. Remember how they was building the Russian up, making them train different than everybody else, and he was like a new hybrid athlete. That's how they're doing.
Yeah, value with dude.
When actually Anthony Joshua is around the same weight and size as Buddy Bear.
Exactly. And Buddy Bear was around in the 1950s, bro. They try to make it seem like these some new guys.
He said,
I knocked out Mike Tyson.
Bro, I'm ready for that new boxing game to drop, man. Forget Fight Night Championship.
Exactly.
And bro, and that's
old.
Bro, see, and that's another thing that they underestimate. These boxing promoters who will sell race, who will sell anything, they underestimate the value of video games. That is how you network your sport to the youth. You do it through video games because they're game generation, bro. They're a game of generation. If you get games out there that they like to play, they will become fans of your sport through the game. And if you put the history of on there, like Ali, Joe Frazier, et cetera, put those people on they'll know them. They'll know them because they played them on the game. I played with George Foreman. Oh, George Foreman's a hard hitter. Oh, you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, like George Foreman code. Then they go start looking up stuff by George Foreman, bro. It's a trickle down effect, bro.
Yeah. It's like you spark an interest. That's what Customato used to say. He sparked the interest in the kids. I feel like they're underestimating that, bro, the value of video games into our sport. Like I remember I was watching Counterpunch Boxing News, and he was excited when we seen Deontay Wilder bomb squad and then cock his right hand. He was like, I can't wait to play as Deontay Wilder. And you know what, bro? That might kill a lot of this fanboy shit, bro. When you actually can play as your favorite fighter, because all they do is live vicariously through them anyway, bro.
Through the fighters. Yep.
Imagine if they can actually start a career, bro, as their favorite fighter. That might kill.
That would be crazy.
This Bud versus Spence talking. These people talking about pulling up on each other, and they gonna pull up with the AK. It might end all that shit.
It'd be Bud and fight Errol Spence in the game.
New boxing game. I agree. Sam Layford better be in there. But I think it's kind of hard though to get those old school people because you have to get licensed for them, and I don't even know
they
who
do.
They would
still?
like. Yeah. I think they have to get a.
How would they even make the model of them? Like
permission.
Well,
they can use the game. They can use. I mean,
they use like art.
No, they can use videos, like videos.
You right. I just hope they make. I hope they make the fighters fight differently too, though, because I remember they was talking about how they put like over 100 punches in the game. I just hope that I hope that you can't play every character the same. That's just really my biggest concern.
Like, what do you mean? You mean like everybody had the same style?
Yeah.
Like there's a Bobby Weave button that you can use with Muhammad Ali.
yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Like you shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, individual styles. I think that was one of their things that they were trying to separate themselves from. What is it called? ESBC or some shit like that?
They changed it to Undisputed now, which is a way better name.
I 100% agree. I couldn't even remember what the initials were. I'm like, why they just didn't call it something that would stick out to boxing fans and non-fans? But yeah, when that game comes out, bro, I'm definitely gonna go purchase that shit, bro. I cannot wait for that shit to come out, bro. Like I said, I love boxing, bro. Like I literally see. And here's the thing, bro. The love and hip hop people, I get it, bro. Because boxing is not that. There's nothing going on every day in boxing to report about. So in the absence of that, bro, they have to zen up shit. They have to whip up shit. They have to create shit. So a lot of times,
create drama,
create narratives, create drama, let people fight and talk about the fight. Like they talk about everything else but boxing, bro. And it's like crazy because like even with the debates, bro, I'll go watch a debate and I'll like roll my eyes, bro, because like talking points, people will be like, I got the facts. And then they'll say an opinion right after they say they got the facts, bro. Like, yeah. So after watching that, I go to the comment section. I look at these boxing fans who claim to be hardcore. Like a cuss word in boxing is casual. It's like saying motherfucker or bitch. You call somebody a casual, that's like the ultimate insult, right?
Yeah, exactly.
These experts are saying, "Oh my God, this was a knockout, drag out. The fans got the best of this. They were blessed." And it's like it was a debate. They use words. Do you think that a debate where they use words is more exciting than Canelo versus Triple G? Make it make sense to me.
That's crazy. Exactly, bro. Exactly. They was trying to make it seem like that was the worst fight ever, bro. I'm like, what? Bro, Ortiz versus Ruiz just happened, bro. You serious?
Exactly. Come on now. They said that was an exciting fight, but they said that Canelo fighting Triple G was. If they say they were disappointed, I'll hear them out. All right, I get you disappointed because I thought Canelo would knock him out too. But to say that was a boring fight, you'll go watch a debate where people are just yelling opinions, not even facts. They don't even. There's no fact checker on there. You can literally say anything. You can be like, Mike Tyson was 7 foot, and they'll gloss over the shit like it didn't happen. Mike Tyson was really 7 foot. He just listed himself as 5'9" or 5'10" or 5'11", because there's nobody to fact check them. It's not a real form of debate. And I remember one time, bro, they was asking me like, "Hey man, you want to get in the debate ring?" I wish in the fuck I would. I get in there, bro, but they got to pay me, bro. They got to pay me for my time so it don't get wasted. Number one, they gonna make money off of me being on their channel. So that's number one. Exactly. Number two, I'm debating with somebody who ain't on my level mentally, bro. Like
not even close.
Bro, what the and I'm doing it for free? Like there's no incentive in it for me, bro. So I'm a kindergartner, bro. A fucking kindergartner. Bro, I just rather argue with the stupid motherfuckers in my comment section on my videos, bro. I'd rather just do that. Go back and forth with them. That's the closest that type of debate.
But the people that say Tommy Morris and punch harder than Mike Tyson with those guys.
Guys, bro. Those guys who tell me that Inoue is on his way. Why am I criticizing Inoue? I'm like, I get it, bro. You're a fan of Inoue. I'm telling you my opinion. I said why I don't call Inoue. I didn't say don't call Inoue. There's a difference. I said why I don't call him that. And the reason I don't call him that is because I don't think he's a monster. I've seen a real monster at his weight. That ended up fighting all the way up as high as 154.
Past his era too. He fought past his era.
Keith Thurman, bro.
On top of that,
Keith Thurman. That's crazy, bro. He fought fucking Keith Thurman. You want me to call this guy who's in his prime, who ain't even did fucking a third or fourth of that, a monster? I'm not gonna do it. Now, if he goes out and earns it, I'll do it. Like I told you, I didn't like what you call it for a long time. What's his name?
Charlo?
No, the
Devin Haney?
No, the one I wanted to fight Haney. Lomachenko.
No, not Campbell. Lomachenko. Yeah, you're right.
Wow, bro. But he just kept proving himself, bro, to the point where I was like, all right, he did this against this guy. He's legit. He was, bro. I wouldn't go as far as like what Teddy Atlas then was saying. Teddy Atlas was saying he'd snatch your heart out and then watch it beat in front of you. It's all kind of crazy shit. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go that extreme, bro. But I could see, I could see why.
What he was talking about.
What he was talking about. He's really good, bro. Like I look at the notice the things that the subtle things that he do in the ring that other people might not notice, and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, he's good. He's good. He like covering people's he's just good, bro. Covering people's vision, spinning off to different angles, like using of his hands. A lot of boxers don't think you could only use your hands to punch. They don't know you can use your hands to control your opponent, to
Yeah,
hide
that's true.
shots, to throw uppercut. Like you could do more things than just throw punches and block punches with your hands. And that's what the elite people understand. He's elite because he does that. I think if him and I got a bet with Mark. If him and Shakur ever get in the ring,
Shakur.
we got $50 on that. He's gonna beat the shit out of Shakur, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I like Shakur, but after seeing that Constant South fight, bro, I see exactly what you mean. And then I went back to watch the guy who you pretty much compare Shakur to, and that's Adrian Broner, bro. And they damn near look just alike, bro. And they both and AB get criticized for doing the same thing Shakur do,
Yep.
and they call Shakur the GOAT or the next
AB,
Mayweather.
AB gets credit. AB gets criticized for the exact. That's hilarious, bro. They throw stones at AB for doing the exact same things they praise Shakur for doing. Maybe they don't know enough about boxing to realize it, bro. Maybe that's a possibility. They don't know enough about the sport, bro, to understand that, hey, this guy could get beat if he don't let his hands go. He does not let his hands go, bro. AB doesn't let their hands go. They fight similar as far as their counter punching, as far as them
Yeah,
coming forward, applying pressure without throwing shots, like their volume, low volume of punches, everything, bro. They want you
like
to
their
fight.
approach.
They try to slow the fight pace down to a pace that's favorable for them. A lot of things that they do are similar to each other. He's more like the people on Mark's show was comparing him to Floyd Mayweather. Hilarious. He fights more like Adrian Broner than he does Floyd, in my opinion.
He don't use his legs like that, bro. Like Floyd did. He
Yeah,
don't use legs.
they don't know that, bro. They don't they just think when they think of when a person that an expert person that's expert in casual clothing, when they see Floyd Mayweather, they think shoulder roll, shoulder roll, shoulder roll. Andre Ward already like told him in a fight breakdown. Floyd didn't use that shoulder roll until it was safe. He didn't say this, but he used his legs a lot. Go back and look at a lot of Floyd's fights early. He used his legs. He maintained distance with his legs, like Heyman. And then whenever it was safe and the fight pace has slowed down, and you don't believe you lost a little confidence because you don't think you could hit Floyd, that's whenever
Bust out
he
the shoulder roll.
busts out the shoulder roll, and then starts taking over the fight. Better down the stretch. What's up, Puro? Puro's in the building.
Puro was good.
Yeah, Puro. We over here cooking about Fury the GOAT, man. We both believe Fury's the greatest fighter to ever lace up gloves.
Thanks, bro.
Bro, that's so crazy that like I said, they put all this stock into Usyk. Then Usyk went out and they had two bad heavyweight performances before he fought AJ. They pulled their stock out immediately. Then he beats AJ. They put their stock back in. Pierre said, "What's up?" They put their stock back in. Then
Yeah, it was good.
now they changing their emojis to Usyk, bro. You can't make this. You can't.
They
Make this.
switched with Tyson Fury to Usyk in a blink of an eye, bro, in a heartbeat.
It used to be
Now,
AJ.
yeah, it used to be AJ. Yeah. Then it was Usyk. No, then it was Fury. Then now it's Usyk. It's whoever. It's whoever like who. It's whoever active, bro. Whoever got the last laugh. Essentially, that's what they hyped on the most. If Deontay Wilder comes back and knocks out Usyk, is gonna be Wilder. Or if,
I don't think it'll ever be Wilder.
well, actually, yeah, you're right. I agree.
I don't think it'll ever be Wilder, bro. Number one, he don't got the skills. Like, just looking at him shadow box, like that shit give me
that was
on my
horrible.
eyeballs, bro. Like, what the?
I agree.
I just think in the Helenius fight, bro, if Wilder, he's gonna make the mistake that everybody else makes whenever they get a new trainer. They want to show what they know. And I think he shouldn't do that. I think he should go to the Wilder of old, the 1-2. This guy is tailor-made for the 1-2. He's perfect. Like, his defense is like I said, lacking. He doesn't know how to defend the right hand. He got hit with right hands by shorter fighters. If Wilder lands that right
That's
hand, it's
crazy.
gonna be crap, and he should go back to being Wilder, make a statement. Now, Pierre, we clowning. We don't think Fury the GOAT. We actually think the complete opposite. I made a video. I'm gonna drop it after this live, but I did the premiere on here where I was basically saying that people are so obsessed with size, but
Yeah.
size don't mean that much if you're a great fighter, and if you can endure. You got to have a chin now. You can't be like Amir Khan, but if you can endure and take what the bigger guy has to dish out, and you have skills, you can beat him. That's what Roberto Duran did against Iran the Blade Barkley. He was a bigger guy and he was good. Knocked out Thomas Hearns. It's good, but he was able
big too.
he was able to endure what he had to endure, and his skills just took over the rest of the fight, and he was able to just beat him. And he started his career out at fucking lightweight. Roberto Duran's a beast, bro. One of the GOATs. Oh, let me stop. One of the best of all time. That's one of my pet peeves, saying one of the GOATs.
Yeah, one of the GOATs.
Unless you say in the weight division, now that's a different story. But
yeah, you say specific. Yeah. Do you think he the greatest lightweight? He gotta be.
I'd say so.
Yeah, because some people will argue it's either Duran or Sweet Pea.
If Devin Haney right now kept jumping up weights and ended up fighting
Charlo
or Charlo, people would automatically say that dude's the greatest of all time. That's equivalent to what Roberto Duran did.
Roberto Duran doing, yeah.
So it's ludicrous.
Yeah, bro. The antithesis, bro. The ultimate fight to prove that size don't matter to me is Valuev, the real 7-foot behemoth that Tyson Fury claimed himself to be, versus Evander Holyfield, bro. Holyfield was washed.
46-year-old beating the shit out of him, bro.
And I heard Holyfield was being ducked at that time, bro. I don't know if that's true or not. I heard he was getting ducked. I heard the Klitschko. I don't know if this is true, but I heard the Klitschko's didn't want nothing to do with Holyfield. I could be wrong.
Nah.
Okay.
If they didn't, bro, it probably was due to like they didn't want to. He was a legend, and they didn't want to like. He said Usyk is very overrated, extremely overrated. That's the thing. Pure, we were saying that anybody who's currently fighting can be overrated because you comparing a body. They don't have a body. Their body of work is not complete. They're still writing their book. So Ali's done. Ali's never going to box again. Floyd, he's done. He's never going to box again. Those guys, you can compare their body of work. They comparing Tyson Fury, who won't even fight Usyk, won't even mention his name. If he does, he's saying he's going to fight him, but he won't do it. So Ali, that shit like that is just that shit blows my mind.
That's what Nigel Benn stuff.
Bro, those are the same people who think that Floyd should fight Mike Tyson in an exhibition, bro.
What? And get killed? Come on, bro. Stop.
I heard people say that, bro. Floyd should fight Mike Tyson, bro.
Why, bro? Mike Tyson said in the interview. He said he said he'll kick Floyd's ass in a street fight, bro. At 50 years old. I don't know if you see that clip before. He was talking about Floyd being a scared man. He said he would beat Floyd up in a street fight, bro. That's crazy. Floyd would get knocked out.
Well, if it's Tyson Fury he's fighting, bro, he stands a chance of Tyson Fury punching himself. What's up, Pura?
What up, fellas? What's going on?
Chilling.
What's good?
Cool.
Let's talk about boxing.
Yeah, man. I saw you guys were live. I'm like, oh shit. Let me go see what's up.
Pura, who you got?
Yes, sir.
Helenius versus Wilder, and why?
Well, easy Wilder. But I don't know what those ass whoopings that Fury gave him took out of his punch resistance or even his mental mindset, in the ring. Because those are some hellacious fucking butt kickings, bro. I mean,
especially the second one.
Fucking.
I mean, the third one.
Year after year, you see. I mean, I wouldn't say year after year, but I would say maybe certain like every like maybe decade you see like one fighter, man, that was like tons of promise, or maybe it was just like maybe a bit overhyped, maybe a bit overrated, but like everybody, like he's a fan favorite, take it like an ass kicking, like Jeff Lacey, it was never the same after that. Meldrick Taylor, I mean anybody that like it's just I don't know what I've never been a professional boxer. I mean, I trained a little bit as a young man, but I never fought amateur. So I don't know what it is to take like a hellacious ass kicking for over a numerous amount of rounds, but you can just tell it's like over the years, it just changes you. It's like killing a dude.
You remember Michael Gregg?
I do.
I remember you was telling me about
You
that.
remember, hey, I was telling him about Michael Gregg and how he had like 30 fights, 39. He's something loaded, like some loaded ass record. They called the fight
Yeah.
with him and Lennox Lewis, the Twin Towers. They thought he was going to be the guy to finally restore America's dominance in the sport of boxing. Lennox Lewis knocked his ass out, man.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
He said he knocked him out on the inside too. On top of
On
that,
the inside, yeah, it's not even on the outside. It was an uppercut that he hurt him with, got him drunk with, and finished him off. And I was just like yeah, people will they'll hype any fucking thing when they want to.
Especially in American heavyweight, because like, I'm the same way. Like I mean, I knew about Deontay Wilder because shit, man, I'm American. I'm looking for the next the big American heavyweight star. So there's been numerous contenders.
bro. I didn't know they were searching for American heavyweights way back then. Even in the like with Michael Grant and Lennox Lewis era, I didn't know. I didn't know it was such a long process.
Well, it's been such a long time that we've had a dominant heavyweight champion.
I agree. I honestly, bro, I think Tyson was like the last great American. Well, I think Riddick Bowe was the last great American heavyweight champion. But I think every heavyweight champion lived in Mike Tyson's shadow since Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see where you're coming from.
They think.
Yeah, man. For me, it was Evander. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say for me, it was just Evander. That I think that's the last one we truly had. That was like wow.
I think the boxing market does because America is so respected globally that if the champion's not American or they don't have any prospects that are American, they feel like the sport is dead. Because for years when the Klitschko's reigned, they say the heavyweight division is pretty much how boxing goes. When he reigned, all the contenders were like foreigners, and wasn't a lot of Americans there, and they felt like the sport died kind of when it went to the Klitschko era. So that's why they've always been rooting for. Other than being a home team thing, but that's why they've been rooting because it's good business wise when an American is the top dog. After losing to Fury in the third fight, Deontay Wilder needs to win his next fight to get his confidence back. So I think that would be true in a normal circumstances, but he's fighting his sparring partner who he done already lined up before in sparring.
So it's like, damn, is this really a confidence booster? Like, is this a real matchup? Is this a real test?
I think this is a perfect opponent for Deontay because Helenius has power. He's gotten a bit better since he's been knocked out by I think it was Gerald Washington and some other dude. But I mean, he's still got power, and that's really, I think that's really the question they want to ask themselves: is if he could take a punch, and if he can take it, is he leery to throw his own? Because he will make a part of other than he's like an expert at setting up his right hand. What adds to why it's so difficult to beat him, is that because of his confidence. He's confident. He could take because he's took fucking Victor Ortiz. What's his name? Luis Ortiz was beating the shit out of him in both fights before the knockout came, but it wasn't for lack of trying, And eventually he got that shot in. But if he lost that confidence, it's over. He's done.
So you remember the reason? So I always judge fighters individually, right? Because everybody,
Yes,
is individual. So I look at that and I say, okay, well, he got knocked out by Fury in the second fight, and he still dropped him and had enough confidence to throw that right hand in the third fight, and he took damage in that.
That's true.
And then I say, okay, well, let me look at his promotionals team. A lot of people think Deontay Wilder is a bum because they say he fought bums. And the reason he was able to get to a championship run and be undefeated with all those knockouts because of his promotional team. They're not going. He built up his whole career fighting people like Helenius. They're not going to put him in a fight where it's not like 80-20 as far as probability of the outcome. So I look at those things and I'm like, he's going to knock him out. And I don't know if it's going to be early. I don't know if he's going to get in there and want to show what Malik Scott taught him. If he gets in there and be the Wilder of old and just right hand crazy, jab right hand, he's gonna knock Helenius silly. Like the breakdown I showed earlier, Puro, I'm gonna drop it. Man, look, he reaches for the jab, and he reaches away from his face, and he leaves an opening. His whole right side of his body is just exposed for left hooks, right hand down the center. He's just tailor made for Deontay Wilder. Not to mention Deontay Wilder. I put a clip in there. Deontay Wilder like hitting him with a right hand flush and sparring with bigger gloves. Like I don't think he'll have any trouble doing it in this fight.
And it looked
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Malik. No, no. I mean, no, no. You can go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it looked like Malik Scott is teach. It looked like Malik Scott was using Deontay Wilder. Like he wanted Wilder to use the left hook to set up the right hand. That's the vibe I got. From the pad work.
Well, the thing for me is that back to what you were saying, Scholar, about like you said earlier, how he was able to knock down Fury a couple times in the third fight, but the thing was what I'm saying now with Helenius, I was saying back when before the third Tyson Fury fight, like I wanted to know if like that second fight like took anything out of him because he took such a hellacious beating. But for me, because Mark Breland stopped that fight and prevent him from further punishment, like it's not proven until he got into the ring. But he showed us that okay, that ass kicking in the second fight, it didn't take as much toll as it could have, because he was able to. I thought Deontay won maybe I would say 2 or 3 out of the first 4 rounds. And after that, he gassed out and it was over. But the thing is that fight was over. I mean, you could have stopped that fight at like the 7th, and I wouldn't have had no reservations, because he already showed me that he could take a little bit of an ass kicking and come back and still find success. But since they let that fight like go on, he was just taking unnecessary punishment. I mean, like I don't think at one point I don't think Tyson Fury missed a shot.
It was brutal.
It was
brutal.
that's the thing. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Goda, thank you. Brutal. Yeah, those brutal those brutal ass kickings, man. They take something out of you. Just in what I've seen throughout the years.
You're 100% right. Every time the fighter gets in the ring, even if they don't take a lot of punishment, I mean, they're not getting better after they get outside of the ring. You know what I mean? Like their organs, they're healing themselves.
Yeah, they're physically,
they're physically gonna lose a little bit of something. And he lost a lot that night. But I think that just 30%, 40% of Wilder is enough to beat Helenius. I'm not that impressed with what I've seen out of him. I feel like he's on the downside of his career. Even though he beat Adam, I feel like Adam was tailor-made. He does very well against shorter fighters. But when he fights taller guys who are his height, he was knocked out by Duhaupas. And only because Duhaupas was a taller guy. If not his same height, might be an inch taller. When he fights guys that are over 6'4", 6'5", he struggles with them. Gerald Washington knocked him out. Gerald Washington knocked him out with a right hand. It's like, well, Deontay Wilder's right hand is better. 10% of Deontay Wilder's right hand than 100% of Gerald Washington's right hand. And I just don't.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back.
All right. I don't feel like he has enough to pull it off. Like Deontay Wilder. So these are the scenario that I could see Helenius winning. And this is just me reaching. Like I'm gonna pull something. I'm reaching so hard.
Reaching like a motherfucker.
Deontay Wilder has to catch COVID before the fight, right? Not only does he have to catch COVID, it has to affect his training, so he can't train and his cardio is messed up. Then he has to get in the fight with Helenius and not be confident that he's gonna beat up his former sparring partner. Now, those 3 things combined, Deontay Wilder has to get in the ring and try to show that what he learned from Malik Scott. So I learned to throw these punches like the anchor punch, like Ali, and I'm throwing these different shots, et cetera, et cetera. But I don't have the bone structure to withstand the impact. So now he has to shot his left hand. Then he has to revert back to his original strategy of right hand and then break his right hand. If he does all of those things, I give Helenius a good shot of winning this fight.
God damn.
He said Adrian Broner the GOAT. He is, bro. AB the GOAT.
Thanks. Hey, bro. AB is the pioneer of boxing, bro. None of this would be popping up without AB, bro. Thanks.
Bro, let me keep it all the way real with AB for a minute, bro. As much shit as people talk about AB, bro, every time he fights, they always show up and say the same shit, bro. It's over if he loses this one. They've been saying that since the Marcos Maidana loss, bro. If he don't win this one, it's over. Then he shows up and he either loses or wins. Mikey Garcia beat him. Show back up. If he don't win this one, it's over. And then he loses again. Like they've consistently put that jacket on him because they don't realize AB is one of those people that you're going to be talking about him regardless. He knows how to control media. He knows how to be in the headlines without fighting. AB hasn't had to fight a long time. People are still talking about AB. That's how smart he is in marketing himself. But like, I don't see
skills.
No, I don't see fans being consistent as far as like what you say. They criticize Shakur Stevenson for doing the exact same thing that AB does. And then AB fights, and they always show up and say the same thing. Well, if AB don't lose this one, it's over. It's a wrap for AB's career. And then he'll lose it, like he lost against Pacquiao. They said the same thing. It's the biggest fight of his career. If he don't win this one, it's over. Then the very next fight, AB sold out, and they showed up again. They say the same thing every time he fights. Does Ruiz beat AJ if they fought for a third time?
Hell no. Yeah. Oh wait. Nah. I mean, hold up. My bad. I thought he said does AJ beat Ruiz. My bad. I read AJ that backwards.
I don't feel like Ruiz is the story anymore. I feel like he's everything but that. I feel like he should change his name, the Cautious One, or some shit like that. Like
the Pacifist.
Yeah, the Pacifist. The two-tone Ruiz, some shit like that. Because I've been watching Andy Ruiz since the beginning when he was fat. And Andy Ruiz used to walk through jabs. That's how he would beat his opponents. He would make their shots. He would make them lose confidence because their shots wouldn't look like they were affecting them. And he would just press forward. He will walk through jabs, press forward. He doesn't fight anything remotely even close to that now. He was dropped by Chris Arreola. So that right there tells you, like, he was dropped by Chris Arreola. And the fight against Ortiz, he just backed up the entire time. He didn't throw he threw shots, but safe shots. It was when he was in the inside.
Get off.
Where Ortiz don't fight. Ortiz not an inside fighter, and he would throw the temple shots because he's good for that. Him and Hrgovic, is it Hrgovic?
Makhmadov.
Makhmadov, the neck guy, bro. They are
stole Mike Tyson twitch,
bro. They are stole his fucking neck twitch, bro. Bro, I was thinking, I'm gonna make a short of Will Smith when he was like, "You gotta act like you got this tick in your neck, right?" I'm gonna put that shit with that dude, bro. Hopefully nobody steal my idea, bro. But I'm gonna put that shit. But that guy is really good, bro, at throwing temple shots and then hitting you behind the neck. I remember the first time like I sparred, bro, and the shots that hurt me was a shot to my neck. And it was like a shock to me because I've never felt that before. Like you can't even describe it. It just feels like a shock is in your body, and you're like, "What the?" It just feels weird, bro. It feels like I don't even know because
it's like you're not used to being hit on the neck.
You're not even expecting it, so you're not bracing for it or anything. But when you get hit on the neck, it's like a really bad feeling that you get, and I don't even know how to explain that feeling. Like people who have been hit in the back of the neck, they're like, "Oh yeah, I know what that motherfucker talking about." But if you ain't been hit in the back of the neck, you wouldn't know that. But that feeling is like a weird feeling to have. Like it discombobulates you, kind of like you be like, what the fuck? Like you lose balance, but you're not hurt. Like you're not hurt. Like you just feel like it feel like you walking down a step and you miss a step. That's what
like you tripping over something.
Like what the fuck, in your brain's trying to like get centered again and some shit like that. That's what that punch feels like. But he's the king of that. Andy Ruiz is the king of throwing those shots, and that guy, they throw those shots the best. That's why I thought he would knock out. Who did he fight last week?
Takam.
Takam. I thought he was gonna kill Takam because I seen Takam lean forward and give him that chance to land that shot. I'm like, oh, he gonna definitely hit him in the back of the neck and knock him down. He knocked him down, but he wasn't able to knock him out. And the guy with 100%. That's promotion.
100% knockout ratio. I think
that's promotion at its finest. Before the fight, the guy comes on who's on his team. Yeah, man, it's hard finding sparring partners for this guy. He's so dangerous. He's that. Next thing you know, 12-round decision. Wait a minute, and then he twitches his neck. That's part of the intimidation shit. There is no fucking reason 100% healthy boxer should be moving his neck like that. He needs to get surgery.
He gonna fuck up his neck. He do it throughout the entire fight, all 12 rounds, before the fight, after the fight.
Because he's seen Tyson do it when he knocked out Spinks, bro, and it burned in his head, and he understood that it's an intimidation thing. Like
in that picture.
Yeah, his opponent's like, what the fuck is this motherfucker? Why does he keep doing his neck like that? You know what I mean? It's an
Yeah.
intimidation thing. So opponents are intimidated very easily, especially heavyweights. I mean, me, you talk about this all the time, how they got small hearts. The clip I showed with Buddy Bear, where Buddy Bear,
Oh, how I reacted to Joe Lewis right here versus how Joe Lewis reacted to this
yes,
dude.
Joe Lewis, the smaller guy, 195 pounds. He's 238 pounds, bro. Hit Joe Lewis, knocks him out the ring. What does Joe Lewis do? Get right back up, climb in the ring calmly, and tie him up, kill time, and still throwing shots. He hits Joe Lewis hits him, bro. It looked like an asteroid came from the sky, hit him in the head, bro. He laying out flat on the ground, and like look at
He
how
got
he reacted to versus how he reacted to his shots.
like he
Vladimir
got
Klitschko was
shot
another one, bro. Vladimir Klitschko,
with
great,
Layman Brewster.
great right hand, bro. Bop, hit you straight, everything. When Layman Brewster was able to take what he dished out and then come back stronger, he quit. Same thing with the brother. They can't handle resistance. Like because they're big guys, Emmanuel Stewart, quote Emmanuel Stewart, big guys have very big physical bodies and very small hearts. And this is the trainer of heavyweights. All the great big heavyweights came from Emmanuel Stewart. Thoughts on Joy
Out of
Joyce?
Manuel Stewart.
He loses to the top three heavyweights. Well, who do you got top three? Don't worry about me. Who you got top three? Who you think that he would lose to? And I'll tell you if I think so or not. I think Joe Joyce, watching that last fight, was extremely frustrating. As far
Because he
as
could have knocked dude out like 4 rounds earlier than what he
4 rounds
did.
early, he
He let
maybe
him
have
get
to
off the hook.
a lot tougher trying to play it safe. You know, a lot of fighters like when Muhammad Ali fought Thriller in Manila, he allowed him to make it that far. Like he didn't go for the kill early, and
Joe
because he
Frazier. I mean, my bad. No, that's George Foreman.
George Foreman, he didn't go
Yeah.
for the kill early because he had that good time anticipation time, and he wanted to be right when he's supposed to do it. I feel like Joe Joyce might have been doing a little bit of that. He didn't want to gas out early. He was conscious of this, but it's like, bro, you got a dead man in front of you. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Why you let him stick around 11 rounds?
He was
Because
throwing punches and getting off balance and
what if
everything.
he would have survived that onslaught, went to a 12 down round decision, and then you got robbed? It would have been your fault. You could have knocked him out. You could have handled the judges that you brought to the ring, your left hand and your right hand. Those are your two judges. You could have handled it, but you didn't.
Judge and executioner, bro.
You said what?
I said that's judge and executioner.
Exactly, bro. You ain't got to worry. You ain't got to worry about getting robbed. Like a lot of the reason why the crunk style is what it is because if you go look at the crunk style, you look at the peekaboo style, you look at all these styles, they're all geared towards knockouts, and that's because the history of boxing always leans towards corruption. And if shit is corrupt, the way you fix that is with for sure shit. Can't dispute no knockout unless you do like something like Roy and Montel Griffin. Now you can get robbed and shit like that. But as far as like a fair knockout where you know what I mean, because even most times referees don't want to take a fight from you that they feel like you're gonna win by knockout. Most sensible refs wouldn't. But yeah, you could have a situation like that. But for the most part, percentage wise, if you knock a guy out, you win the fight.
That sometimes that like somebody will be getting beat up the entire fight, and then they'll have like a good rally, and the dude will be against the ropes, and they stop the fight to get a TKO for the dude they wanted to win.
Yeah, I've seen that a bunch. Top three
It's crazy.
heavyweights for me: Usyk, Fury, and Wilder. Okay, I think Joe Joyce could beat probably Usyk out of those three.
Same, I agree.
That's probably the only one. And I think because Usyk, his hit a bad style for Usyk is somebody that could take what he has to dish out and put relentless pressure on it, and not give him time to think and set up his counters. And that's what Chisora was. So Chisora just walked forward, plotting forward, taking his punches, switching from southpaw to orthodox, just throwing the shots, not really caring how the shots get there, just throwing them.
It won't disgruntled.
Yes, a brutal fighter. They don't give you time to think because they're not thinking. They just throwing shots. And I think if Joe Joyce comes in and fights that juggernaut style, what he calls it, and just walks forward and absorbs what he has to absorb, he could put a lot of pressure that could create problems
And go
Usyk,
to his body.
Usyk should stay away from Usyk should stay away from
Ooh.
Joe Joyce. That's a bad stylistic matchup for him. George Foreman, the GOAT. George Foreman is definitely one of the best fighters to ever do it.
I
I feel
got
like,
Foreman as number 2 heavyweight, bro. Honestly,
so you think
all
Ali and
time.
Foreman, then Foreman?
I think they're both the best fighters because I feel like Ali. I feel like George Foreman is easily Ali's best win. And if you look at what Foreman did, come on, bro. You got to put him. You got to put him as number 2. You got to. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because he he was the ring championship in 2 different eras, bro. He was undisputed, I believe. I mean, who comes back at 45 years old, captures a world title in a well developed heavyweight division, bro. Two of the best heavyweight divisions he competed in and became a champion.
I remember they
Got his
told
flowers.
they was telling Burt Sugar like Jack Nichols, some golfer did it, and he was like, yeah, but he wasn't taking punches. It's true. You can't compare boxing to any other sport than other combat sports like UFC. You can't compare it to golf. You can't compare. I remember I was watching
To golf,
sports science. Yeah, they was because a golfer came back and did the same thing Foreman did. So they was comparing, and he was like,
bro.
"Well, he
What?
wasn't
It's
taking
not even a
punches."
contact sport.
Yeah, Burt Sugar was like, where he wasn't taking punches, to telling him like, bro, it's 2 different sports. Why you comparing the two? But yeah, I was watching Sports Science one time, and they was talking about the greatest athletes of all time. I was like, you could easily go and take Jordan off the list, Bo Jackson, all these people that you're saying the greatest athletes, and only put fighters up there. Put John Jones, put Muhammad Ali. Then we could have a conversation for greatest athlete because them guys ain't taking
You
no.
gotta
They
put
don't.
the fighters up top because
Yeah,
they
they're
the
not
most
taking.
dangerous.
Yes. And it's one on
I
one.
agree with
You ain't
that.
got no timeouts, bro. Most of those sports got timeouts. Ain't no timeouts in boxing. You
Halftime.
get knocked out the ring like Joe Louis, you got to get back in, bro. You get counted out in boxing outside the
they go,
ring.
they ain't gonna give you no extra time, bro.
Yeah, they're
They're
gonna
not
count.
gonna give you no extra time to get that
Bro,
ring.
you know the only time I seen a referee have a heart and do some shit like that was when Charles Martin got knocked in the ropes and his arm was tied up. The referee wasn't supposed to touch him.
Oh yeah, help him out the ropes and all that. Yeah, I
Yeah, he
saw
was
that.
supposed to get himself out the ropes, but the referee was being a nice guy. Like, damn, he getting his ass whooped by this old guy. Let me help him out with his arm. I think he just panicked, bro. I think he didn't know the rules, but he wasn't supposed to help him
I
out.
agree. I think that was a spur of the moment type thing.
It was, bro.
Because
It was,
like Charles Martin gesture like, damn, help me, like get out, get me out, like you know what I'm saying. So he just went with it.
bro. I watched that fight live. I was watching that fight live, and I was talking to Real Talk through Instagram. And I can remember I was like, "What the fuck is he doing? What is Charles Martin doing?" He was complaining about something before he got shot. Shot. He did get shot. But before he got punched, bro, he was like complaining about something. And I was like, what the fuck is he complaining about? And I remember he didn't have the angle I had, so he didn't see it. And I remember the other day I was looking at the fight. I know I wasn't tripping because I only watched it once. I knew he fucking was complaining about something. Because even after the fight, he went and pushed Luis Ortiz and they got into it over something. It's like, bro, what are you mad at? Like, was he not supposed to punch you?
When you was stiff, when you was when you was looking at the crowd, bro. That was a nasty knockout, bro. That
It
was a
was
good ass
weird, bro.
knockout.
It's like he got punched. He like, man, like you know, people cheat, like you get fouled in basketball. Like if you're going up for a layup and they hit you with a hard foul, you like, man,
Yeah,
it was like some shit like that. It's like, bro, what the fuck are
like
you
he
doing?
was supposed to respect it too. Like
Yeah,
he was
like
supposed to be
Louis
like,
Ortiz, I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I noticed you boxing. Yeah, that shit was clouded, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. That's one of the funniest knockouts I've ever seen, bro.
one of the most hilarious knockouts you ever seen.
Yeah, one of them.
I
One of
agree.
them.
I
I seen
agree.
one time when I was a kid where this guy was boxing. He was getting his ass whooped, and his mama jumped in the ring. I think I'm gonna make that into a short, bro. Hopefully nobody's still
Wait,
live.
is that when they hit somebody with a shoe? Is that the way you talk about?
No, the mama jumps in with a literal shoe, like she gonna whoop the dude's ass, like spank him.
Yeah. I'll be damned. That's probably why he was getting knocked out, bro. That's probably why he got knocked out, cause mom ain't let him ain't let him, you know what I mean, get put on the ground a couple times and pick himself up. You know what I'm saying? It's far.
He
That's
didn't have the
crazy.
skill. He didn't have the skills to not experience hardship, and then he didn't have the grit to get through hardship.
Exactly. Every time he did, his mom had to step in and save
Bro,
him.
she jumped in the ring with a shoe, bro. I promise if I
Like
was
she
in the
was gonna beat the dude.
bro, I would have laughed so fucking hard, bro. That's embarrassing on his behalf, bro. No lie.
Wait, that's some what?
That's embarrassing on his behalf. Like no
Oh
lies.
yeah. Oh yeah, was mom jumping in? Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
bro. Like what the fuck? Yo, mama jumped in the ring.
That's crazy. That's damn. Oh, like if you was the other fighter, what would you do if you did see this woman
That's
just
what I
start
said. I would
attacking you
laugh,
and shit?
bro. I would laugh so fucking hard. Like that shit would just like it would be so unexpected and spontaneous. I couldn't do anything but laugh. Like, is that your mama in the ring with a
Like
shoe?
damn.
Like, damn, bro. Yeah,
Damn, I
bro.
ain't mean to do you like that.
Don't come out the house for a while, bro. That's embarrassing.
Exactly. Don't box for a while, bro. Yeah.
That shit's embarrassing, bro. But another thing I was gonna ask you is Ortiz, bro. You think Ortiz should hang it up?
Hell yeah. Bro. Bro, when you start getting dropped by jabs in two different fights and you getting buzzed by grazing shots, it's time to hang it up. He said that he want to keep going, but bro, you got to realize that number one, they running you through the ringer, bro. You literally had to fight two title eliminators to possibly get a shot at a world title, bro. You never gonna get that shot at that world title, bro. Not only that, even if you do, you're not gonna get past anybody, bro, to even get to a world title shot. It's over. Like that payday not coming. That's
He's
what
not
I
even
think. So I think
he's
he
not
should
even a
retire.
gatekeeper. He's a spoiler at this point. Like
He's a yeah.
they hoping to put him in there and upset the apple cart. You know what I mean? That's just I remember at the end of the fight, bro, when they had the translator in there and they was like, are you gonna consider retirement? And he was like, after my performance tonight, what do you think? He was saying stuff. You know how people say stuff to try to get a reaction out the crowd? Like Triple G
Oh
used to,
yeah,
like Triple G used to like Mexican style because he thought everybody was gonna cheer that shit. And I
yeah.
remember Andy Ruiz after the Luis Ortiz after the fight was like, after my performance tonight, what do you think? And nobody cheered, bro. It was like a little bit of cheers, but like, yeah, everybody saw what I saw. Hang that shit up, Luis Ortiz. Nobody wants to see you. Like,
See you.
people will make the argument, bro, that Mike Tyson is too old for the sport, bro. Him and Luis Ortiz are arguably the same age.
That's crazy. You right, bro. Yeah. And he, I don't, bro. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Ortiz is a lot more is more aged out than Mike Tyson, and I could be wrong, bro, but I think so. Or maybe Mike Tyson was just way better than Ortiz at his prime, so his decline isn't as steep. But,
Don't
yeah,
worry,
bro.
you put some Chinese stuff. Bro. You speak Chinese, man? I don't know what that means. Oh, I know what it means. Tyson Fury is overrated. You know when it be Chinese,
How
bro.
you
It be
know
like,
that?
nah, I'm just joking, bro. It'd be like three slashes, bro. But that three slashes be like 15 paragraphs, bro.
Yeah. We
But
speaking inside these.
damn, you just said something I was gonna add on, bro. What was your last thing you said? You said you was talking about
No, I said arguably. I think Ortiz is more.
that's what I was
I
gonna say.
think
So
Tyson got more love.
this is what I was trying to explain to people, bro. But I just get tired of going back and forth with people, bro, who are like I said in fucking kindergarten as far as knowledge goes, bro. Like Warren Buffett don't hang out at college campuses arguing with people about stocks, bro. Like it gets to a point where I'm just like I'm beyond it, bro. Like a dude literally shows up to my channel and telling me I'm being too egotistical. Leave. This ain't Amazon customer service, motherfucker. It's a like you do this shit for free. Just leave. But yeah, I say all that to say you have a ring age and then you have a biological age. Right?
Biological age. Yeah.
Bernard Hopkins was able to slow down his biological age because he started late and he took very good care of his body. So he was able to go a lot of years. George Foreman was able to have a good ring age because he was knocking motherfuckers out. Most knockout artists are able to go longer. Archie Moore, George Foreman, Mike Tyson, because they're not going to take a lot of abuse because they're knocking motherfuckers out. So they're not taking the abuse that Ali takes. Even Mayweather, even though he don't get hit a lot, like him fighting Canelo, you look at him after that fight, he was getting his hips massaged and his hands was all broke up. Like that took a lot out of him. If he had power, he could have just went in there and knocked Canelo out. He wouldn't have experienced those type of things. You get what I'm saying? Even though he don't get hit a lot, him being getting hit by bigger guys is still putting a lot of mileage on his body. But
And that duration, the duration
the,
of the fights too.
the knockout punchers normally uh, have more longevity in the sport because they end the fights faster, so they're not taking a lot of punishment. So their ring age is really young, and I feel like Luis Ortiz's ring age is old, even though his natural age, like he could still
Is
perform at that
around.
age if his ring age wasn't so high. He had a lot of amateur experience. He didn't even fight. He moved up to heavyweight later in his career. Did I switch the settings to Chinese, bro?
Bro, did you?
I
Oh,
don't know.
he typing two things in Chinese. Hold up.
I
What
don't
if
know,
I
bro.
write something in there? Wait, no, I can't write it in the comment section.
Don't worry about me. How you speak Chinese, bro? But yeah, I was saying that all that to say, bro, like people wouldn't even in the sport of boxing understand these type of things, bro. Like I said, bro, we're in a sport, bro, where Tim Witherspoon has less subscribers, bro. I'm on has less subscribers than uh Ego. Go figure, bro. Two
Boxing.
times heavyweight champion of the world, bro. Whether you agree with him or disagree with him, he still his opinion should still be respected more in the sport than a guy who's never laced them up. My opinion.
Exactly. Exactly.
What's up,
And
Puro?
yeah, or Ortiz though, he should definitely get up.
Puro, you
I don't
there?
think it's much left out.
If you talking Puro, we can't hear you. Man, it was a I can't even remember whose platform I was on. It might have been Q's, but Puro was on there. And Puro was telling them like they was talking about debating. Why y'all don't pull up into this thing and debate? And Puro was basically like, shit, y'all can't keep up. And I put laughing emoji like, talk your shit,
Mm.
Puro. Talk your shit, Puro.
Yeah,
I,
man.
I
Yeah,
agree
bro.
with I'm gonna make one of my drops. Mayweather said on the phone said he know boxing. He know boxing. And I'm gonna play that clip every time you and Deeply go to make a good point, bro. Like I'm gonna get the most people don't know shit about boxing. When somebody pull up, bro, that's gonna be one of my drops. Like, get the fuck out of here.
They can't keep up. That's savage.
Nah, man. I mean, I think a lot of the guys are cool on the YCBC and all. It's just there's a lot of people that just talk without knowing, you know, and it's like the majority of them. So I'm like, yeah, bro, it's just it's lost its appeal, you know. Can only troll for so long.
That shit
Bro.
makes me face palm, Puro, because it'd be like, okay, I get it. Everybody has differences of opinion, right? But if you came to your opinion logically, you should be able to defend it logically, right? They
Hmm.
shit don't even make any sense. You be like, what the one time you was talking to somebody on one of these shows, and you was talking about Canelo, and you said, well, Canelo lost the fight, but he didn't get his ass beat. That shit set him off. Oh, what are you talking about? You don't know boxing. And you're like, bro, why is that a wild statement?
Don't know.
Bro, there's levels. Bro, there's levels to a loss, bro.
It would be different if Puro had said Canelo. I feel like he won the fight. He beat the shit out of Bivol. Now then they could be dramatic. Oh, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? But because he said something that's obvious, like I don't know how everybody scored the fight. I watched the fight volume off. I didn't do a live or anything, and I scored the early rounds for Canelo. I gave him
Yeah, I
like
had
I
it.
think I gave him 1 through 4. Canelo. Bivol wasn't doing anything to get the rounds.
Nah, he wasn't. And Canelo was like fresh. Like you could start you could tell the fatigue started showing like about round 6 because we
And
just did a rescore on Mark's channel and because they all thought I was crazy, you know. But the funny thing is that they all only saw it live. You know, they had only saw it that one time. He's like, oh yeah, I had it like 9-3 Bivol, this that and the other. At the end of the rewatch we did on his live, they all had the way I had it.
did they apologize to you?
No, I mean I don't think so. I mean no apologies necessary. I mean
Man,
I mean,
nah, hell no.
I can't
That's what's
score a
wrong with
fight
YouTube
live.
right
I
there.
can't score a fight live. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, but so I always tell people the same thing. Like when they be thinking like I'm dramatic for my score, and I'd be like, "Have you ever seen a fight and then went back and rewatched the fight and scored it closer?" Because a lot of people thought I was crazy for the AJ. I thought AJ did enough to win the fight, but I was like,
Mhm.
"Go watch that fight again with the volume off." It was actually a really close fight, which is like they think the judges
Exactly.
were blind. Same thing with the Canelo. I don't think so. I think the judging was just about right, but like if they say some shit like you're crazy, and then they go back and score the fight exactly how you scored it, that means you have a better eye than them live. Number one. Then number two, that means they were fucking wrong. They should be man, you was right about that. I have no problem saying I'm wrong. That's the that's the thing that kills like our sport. These fanboys who won't admit when they're wrong, they just move on like it never happened. Y'all there?
I I had to scroll through a lot of
Oh man,
channels, bro, to get to some real like actual boxing channels, bro.
y'all just went quiet for a second.
There's a lot of BS out there.
Y'all went quiet for a second. I didn't even. Yeah, but yeah. Yes, it's hard. It's hard, bro. It's hard to find good channels to subscribe to because, like you said, it's like picking your favorite news. You don't know if they're lying or not. Like you have to be knowledgeable coming to the sport, and that's kind of not fair to our fans that they have to already be knowledgeable about something that these people are claiming to be experts in.
Exactly, and like you said, bro, that's where that game will be. That boxer game that you know what I mean that hopefully will come out will be the a good introduction. You know what I'm saying? If they do it the right way
Don't
when it
worry
comes to
about
like
me
giving
saying
history of the
it's
sport.
Japanese. I'm learning, bro. You can't type that to me, bro. I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
gonna be able to get the shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
exactly.
Like, man, why you scribbling in my chat? It look like some stuff that I do whenever I'm bored in class and I just start doodling.
Oh yeah, drawn on the side of the paper, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like even when I be watching like anime sometimes, bro, like the bottom of the screen, like that's like when I'm watching a Japan thing, like that
Oh,
shit
you
is not
watching it sub?
yeah, sub. Like that shit don't even look like I don't know, that shit hurts my brain like as a language, bro. Like I be having trouble trying to learn Spanish, bro.
Cause it don't look like words, bro. It don't look like how you would think words would look like based off our language. Spanish is a lot easier, bro. Cause
And like they
you know what I'm
trolling,
saying?
bro. Like that ain't no language.
Yeah, they trolling with this shit with the kanjis, bro. The kanjis on there.
Bro, I'm thinking about starting my most people don't know shit about boxing thing up again, bro. Start putting people on there.
Oh, like putting people back on blast like it's a series.
Yeah, I think
Basically talking about people that
I don't know, bro, because I want to do that, but then that
think it's
shit does
good.
it takes a lot of energy, bro. It takes a lot of energy because then I have to study their channel, bro. And I don't
Yeah,
care about people enough to have that type of level of interest in them. You get what I'm saying? Like to
yeah.
watch everything they do to see. I don't know, bro. That's some hater in the woods shit, bro. I feel like there's enough of that on YouTube, bro. Like fake support, people that don't really shit. My video, bro. I ain't even dropped my video yet. I bet you I got like 8. I'm gonna have like 8 dislikes right when I drop the video, bro. It's weird, bro.
Damn.
Got that many
Like they
wolves
got people that stalking.
stalking me, bro, watching my every move. Like I've seen, bro. It's a dude that goes to Coach Malachi's show, bro, and gives him money, bro, to like talk shit to have his opinion read, bro. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my
People
life.
insane. That's a real thing, bro. I've seen people be on like live streams that don't got nothing to do with boxing, and they'll pull up on the live stream to say some troll comment. Like they'll say a troll comment just to get banned. It's dumb. And then make another account. That just take way too much time, bro.
I remember
Animate a goat.
animated go. I remember one time, bro, I was arguing with somebody in the comment section, and he put something about boxing, bro, and I was like, bro, you're wrong. And then like we just started going back and forth, bro. And I was like, bro, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And I corrected him on a fact, right? And then he
Mhm.
went edited. He was like, okay, then tell me why I'm wrong, wise guy. And I just put a laugh.
Oh.
Bro, everybody
Because you can see editing.
comment, bro. And then he just put like a face like, well,
Nah, maybe that motherfucker was trolling for real. Nah, he
bro,
went back and changed it.
sport of boxing is weird. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like
Dude.
I like all the stuff I talk about UFC, bro. I will say this about their fans. Loyal. They're like UK fans, bro. They're loyal as shit, bro.
And they live in America.
You said what?
And they live in America. They Americans. They're super loyal to a combat sport. It's crazy.
Loyal than a motherfucker, bro. Like, you better not say nothing bad about their fighter, bro. Nate Diaz, that shit was horrible, awful, bro.
Oh, that dude was trash.
They got mad
But
at
now
people.
he is.
Bro, they got mad for criticizing people who criticized that performance, bro. Meanwhile, boxing fans criticize Canelo, bro. Oh, Canelo looked awful.
Exactly.
Oh, man, that was a horrible fight. Bad for boxing. Canelo's washed up. Now, I will say this about Canelo. He better stop jumping them fucking weight classes, or he gonna learn like Roy Jones did,
Like
bro.
Roy
Like,
did.
your body has limits, bro, and like you could peak yourself. They don't even realize. Bernard
You
Hopkins
peak
said,
yourself early.
Bernard Hopkins said this. Boxing is nothing but stress on your body, the training, the this, the that. So if you're fluctuating up and down in weight, Andy Ruiz is another one. You keep fluctuating up and down in weight, you're abusing your body essentially. You're wearing your body down and not giving it the proper nutrients it needs because you're butchering it to make a certain weight or ballooning back up. And then the body thinks it's starving. So that's stress alone. And then you're working out on top of that. Then you're taking
Oh
punishment
shit.
in a fight.
Yeah.
All those things could accumulate to you using yourself up very, very early. And Canelo better be careful. He better pick a weight at his age right now and stick at it. Because
He just stay at 168, bro. 'cause
I think Roy
if it,
Jones brought this up on Pro Box, bro. He was saying that he feels like Canelo's fighting too much, bro. Like he's fighting too
oh
much.
yeah, like he's too active.
Like, yeah, he's too active and it affects your body. And I'm like, yeah, I could kind of see that. But I think it's more so Roy Jones don't want to acknowledge the weight because he was a victim of it. You know what I mean? And he don't want to say like, you know what I mean? That's what's fucked up my career. I don't think his ego won't allow him to admit that.
It happened
But
to Superman. It can happen to anybody, bro.
yes, if it happened to Roy, it can happen to anybody. So I just think Canelo needs to pick a weight and stay at it. Stop talking about fighting Usyk and just stay in his weight. He's already done enough. He's done enough in his career to where people are gonna look at him, and they have to talk about Canelo. He's the cash cow. Like I've never seen that many people at the weigh-in like I seen at his weigh-in. I don't give a fuck about how nobody feels about that. That's the reality.
I remember way back they was talking about how Fury and Wilder's weight, like they weigh-ins or press conferences or whatever, it was like empty. I don't know if that's true. Like I've heard those stories.
We
Then
don't
you
even got to
say
go to those examples. We've seen people not fill up weigh-ins, bro, for fights
that's
that we
true.
thought were gonna do better than they did.
Then they
Canelo
actually
was in
did.
there fighting Triple G. Most of those people there wasn't chanting Triple G. It was chanting Canelo. Like Canelo is the cash
Exactly.
cow, bro. Like what it is people are mad that their guy is not the guy.
It's not the cash. Yeah, it's not the
So
cash cow.
because their guy is not the guy, they're gonna root against the guy who is. And who's the guy? Canelo. He's the guy. I don't like
The
boxing.
market chooses the guy, not
Chooses the guy, and it
not
takes his
us.
turns. It takes his turns. Not there's like Puro said this last time. They had been waiting for a Mexican champion ever since Chavez. They've been waiting that long, and people don't want them to have the guy that they're having now. They don't want them to have the run. And where would boxing be, bro, if it wasn't for Mexican fans?
In the
This
dirt,
what
bro.
this is what these,
They contributed so much, bro. A lot.
bro. This is what these dumb motherfuckers don't think about, bro. Where would boxing be if it was not for Mexican fans? Because UFC has repeatedly tried to market to Mexican fans. They've even
And
had
failed.
shows in Mexico with low turnout, but they were trying to steal that market because they know that's what's keeping boxing alive. Without Mexican fans, boxing would be drowning, bro. I think, in my opinion, for what I heard with them, I don't think Mexicans like UFC because of the wrestling. They like mano y mano. They don't even like boxers that run. You know what I mean? So they definitely don't like wrestling, et cetera, et cetera. But they got, and it's culturally like just in the like the radius of my house, all the boxing gyms that exist, Mexican. It's not that's the culture now. They open up boxing gyms. Their whole family participate, like Mikey Garcia, all the Garcias, or all boxers, all the Fernando Vargas, all boxers. It's culturally
Oh
now.
yeah, Fernando Vargas. Yep, that's a perfect example.
It's culture with them. So I mean, people don't want to admit this, but I keep it real. Mexicans are sustaining and saving the sport currently at this moment, and Canelo is the cash cow, and that's just real facts. That's real spit. I can only keep it real. Like I don't know no other way to keep it. That's just the reality of the situation. Now, Anthony,
Mexicans and UK
yeah,
motherfuckers,
I was
UK
about to say,
people.
granted, Anthony Joshua is a cash cow too. Don't get
Exactly.
can't get that fucked up. Anthony Joshua, and I would say I would go as far as to say UK fans are on the level of Mexican fans because how they are with boxing, but American fans is last. Now that right there, I'm comfortable saying they'll complain about fights that they stream.
hey, hey, facts. We know a lot of motherfuckers streaming that Canelo fight, bro. You know what I'm
Streaming it, and they
saying?
were the main ones
You
in the
know,
chat, bro. Oh, it was boring. Can't believe I wasted my time.
but you ain't had to spend $1 for the fight. Can't complain about something that's free.
He said Mexican fans will like any fighter that is very aggressive. I'm Mexican. LOL. I agree. I agree because I remember whenever I went to the gym like when I was younger, I could just remember they had pictures of Mike Tyson in there, and they the trainer
Yeah.
there loved Mike and he loved George Foreman, and those guys were they were technical but they did it aggressively. You would never see them in a fight backing up, trying to jab and turn into a boxer. They like people that bring it. You could be scientifical, but you have to be exciting.
Bring the fight to somebody.
You got to be like a
Damn
crunk
right.
or a Manuel Stewart style, like I mean, or a Customato style, Pickaboo. Like you have to be exciting for them to like you and respect you. Like I've seen fights, bro. Like with the To fight, after the To fight, you would expect the fans to be on To's side. They booed him
Hmm.
when he said he won.
I saw that. Yeah.
Booed him,
You
bro,
talking about
because
the Cambosis fight?
Cambosis fight because they knew he lost, bro. Like they might be
It was
fight fans,
blatant.
bro, but they're nothing like the casuals on
They ain't riders. They not fanboys or
yeah,
fan girls or whatever.
I with their fighter, but they have limits, bro. Like if Wilder goes out and loses, bro, Wilder fans probably gonna say
They gonna
he
make some excuses.
drunk that tea, bro. He drunk that tea.
He,
Like,
they passed him a spiked bottle of water.
yeah, that spike water. Mark Brilliant showed back up. You can see him in the audience. He had Tyson Fury put voodoo. Just all kind of stupid shit, bro. And I get it, bro. I get it. You're super biased to a guy, and you want to believe you're reaching for anything that you could believe in. Like when he lost the third fight, they were trying to create excuses for Deontay Wilder that he didn't grab up on. Like they was like, oh, it was a long count. Oh, it was this, and he didn't go with it like he did the second round. Like he kind of let it fly at
Cause
the
you know,
wayside and just said he got cheated in the second fight.
I was done after I saw that, bro. Like I told you, bro. I was a victim of the Deontay Wilder hype train in the glove gate because I actually believed that stuff at the time, bro. But after I saw the third fight and I saw Deontay Wilder like take a hellacious beating for rounds upon rounds, bro, I was done, bro. I realized that all that stuff was just cap, and at the end of the day, it didn't mean anything. At the end of
Bro,
the day, it it didn't change the outcome. Even if he did cheat, it had no bearings on the third fight.
bro, it is. It's like with Tio. You remember we was talking about Tio, and we'll talk about how you was like, yeah, I kind of do believe Tio was this. I'm like, look, man,
Yeah, did he had his injuries? Yeah.
it don't matter if Tio was 70%, 30%, 10%, 100%. He fought the wrong style to lose the fight. You're not gonna knock Cambosis out. You did get hurt by Cambosis. When your corner told you didn't, you actually were hurt. So those two things was a recipe for disaster. The fact that you ignored that and kept trying to knock him out is why you lost. The esophagus and all this other stuff, that stuff came later and didn't mean anything. But the actual facts are you fought the wrong style. Like you can't fight the wrong style fight and then blame it on your conditions coming into the fight. It's stupid. It don't even make any sense. You still have to fight at 100%. You still have to fight the right fight to win, and he just didn't
against a
give
guy
himself.
he thought was bro. Like you said, you saw Cambosis hitting the pads. They thought this guy was supposed to just fold over, bro. Like he was just some bum or something like that. And the motherfucker was legit.
Yeah,
Cambosis.
a lot of people be surprised at that, bro. I don't know a lot of the newer fighters. Like, it's a lot of time. You'll call me. You be like, man, you heard of this guy? You heard of that guy? And I'll be like, nah, I ain't heard of him. The sports, like, it's too much history, bro. Like I love watching black and white fights, like the Primo Canare. I like watch Joe Louis get knocked out the ring, get back in the ring, and knock the guy out. I just feel like whenever I watch stuff like that, I feel like I live longer than my actual age. Cause I bet you, like, excited as we was for the Fury fight, can you imagine being ringside or listening on the radio and you hear Max Baer knocks Joe Louis out the ring? Then you hear Joe Louis get back in the ring and knock Max Baer ass down if he falls. That shit is exciting to me. I love the old school stuff. I like to study the history of it. Like, I remember one time I told you about the dude Nicolino Loach. A lot of people don't know about him. They
Oh
think
yeah.
Floyd Mayweather invented the shoulder roll. That dude was doing the shoulder roll shit fucking maybe 50 years before Floyd Mayweather was even thought about.
Even
Like,
thought above. Exactly.
but a lot
Crazy.
of
They
people
think
don't
Floyd
know that.
Mayweather mastered the shoulder roll. That's
Bro,
crazy.
I keep hearing Floyd Mayweather's the greatest defensive fighter of all time, and you only hear it because people said it on TV, and people don't know how to think past what they've been told. A great
I
example
don't
of
see.
that is people and their whoever they follow on YouTube. They start to talk like that person, bro. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Like,
Like they
if I had
bring
if I had a term, like, let's say I made up a term like these are pencil neck ass motherfuckers, and I said it like every live, bro. Pencil neck ass. Like, and you go to somebody comment section and they talking a shit about somebody, they'll put, oh, pencil neck motherfucker. Like, they start to speak like the person
still in a lingo.
who they follow. I think they do it subconsciously. I don't even think they're aware of it. I think they just start to trust the person who they tune in with every day, and they start to look at them like a trusted voice in the sport. So they start to mimic them, bro. And I think it's done subconsciously. But I've seen that done a lot in the boxing, even in debates. I've seen people bring up shit in debates that they heard on other YouTube channels, and it's just like, I get it, man. Like, my channel, bro. My channel is a safe zone, bro, because you don't have to worry about narratives, bro. Now, look, full disclosure: if Canelo calls me tomorrow and Canelo says, "Hey, I'm gonna start paying you to spin narratives," I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm spinning narratives, and I'm gonna persist to do that very thing that Canelo's paying me for. Full disclosure. There is no fucking
Everybody
way that I'm
would.
gonna pass up a check, bro, to have integrity with YouTubers who are already getting fed narratives by somebody else for money. Not passing up no check. I'm just keeping it all the way real with you. I could lie to you, but I'm not. Canelo called me and say, "Man, I need you to start talking good about me." You go and he write that check the very next week. I'm like, Canelo's the best ever. He might even be better. I think he beat Ali. I think Canelo could beat Ali
Oh
if all
shit.
things are fair. All things are fair. I think he could beat Ali. Depending on, especially, bro, if he put some zeros behind that fucking, bro, Canelo, bro, I might show up in Canelo gear, bro. I
Oh
might show up
yeah,
in
bro.
Canelo gear, bro.
Yeah.
I do it like blue blood, bro. Every time I announce them, I'll be like 15 title defenses. Like, I'll announce their criteria, bro. Every time I talk about them.
Oh yeah, like
How he do Wilder.
basically making the full Canelo show.
Yeah, bro. Like how he does Wilder.
Oh yeah, bro. Bro. I still like Deontay Wilder though, despite the the things about him. But man, but no, but what was I finna say earlier, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think I'm a Mexican at heart, bro. Cause actually all of my favorite fighters are people that are like that, like aggressive fighters. Like I tell you what, my favorite fighters is literally George Foreman, Riddick Bowe, and Mike Tyson. I think. Yeah.
What about Tony, bro?
Basically got who?
You ain't got James Tony in there?
Yeah. No, I got James Tony in there. I got Roberto Duran in there for sure. James Tony. And I got Winky right in there. I don't know. I like those types of guys. Of course, Roy Jones Jr. It's a couple. It's a couple of guys.
Yeah,
But most of the fighters I like is them heavier. It's like the middleweight to heavyweight guys for the
you know,
most part.
you could test somebody's knowledge, bro. There's two questions you could always ask. This is how you test their knowledge, bro. You ask them about Floyd Mayweather, is he the greatest of all time? And then you ask them who's the best defensive fighter of all
Def-
time. They go if they answer both of those, Floyd, they don't know the sport, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care if Andre Ward. Andre Ward
If
said
I
it.
did what said that.
I take his knowledge down, bro. I snatch his card, bro. Like no respectable person is gonna say that, bro. There's videos of them asking Roger Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather those questions, and they don't even say it, bro.
Damn. So even they know
They have more invested interest in Floyd Mayweather than anybody,
Floyd
bro.
Mayweather.
So for them not to say that, it's crazy for fans to say that shit. Every time they mention his name, oh, he's the greatest defense. It's because they watch ESPN and that's what they say on there. Or they watch 24/7 and he said that on there. So they don't know how they've been fed talking points, bro. They don't know how to think past being fed shit. So what do they go out and do? Floyd Mayweather's the greatest defensive fighter of all time. But in actuality, bro, not even close, bro. I've seen better defensively than Floyd. I've seen people use their legs better. Do you think if you type in a video of Muhammad Ali where he was Cassius Clay and you look at Floyd Mayweather use his legs, who uses their legs better?
Muhammad Ali, bro. It's not even Muhammad Ali, bro. Because he could just do a lot more, bro. He was good moving on both sides, bro. Only a lot of people can only move in one way, in one direction.
Then when they talk about James Toney, bro, James Toney is better than Floyd Mayweather defensively. I don't give a fuck what anybody says
I
about
agree.
this, bro. James Toney had so much defensive skills. He didn't use his legs like Floyd. He stood right directly in front of you, and you couldn't hit him.
That's crazy. Ain't that crazy?
Then he went all the way from fucking middleweight to heavyweight and fought people like Samuel Peters, bro. Samuel Peters has to be up there as one of the hardest punchers of all time. He definitely makes at least the top 10, bro, in my opinion. He went up there and fought guys like that, and he was wobbled but never off his feet. So he had a great chin on top of a great defense. A lot of people bring up his condition when I bring up James Toney, and it's like, come on, bro. Like the man didn't hit a bag, and he never did jump rope. He didn't do none of the floor work. He went straight to the gym and sparred. If that's
even more to prove his greatness. That's even, you know what I mean?
I remember they asked Emmanuel Stewart one time in an interview, like, what piece of equipment or what would you do, what would you do like if you had like a week? They gave him a scenario and to prepare, and what would you do if you could only do one? And he said sparring, like sparring because you can get that big physical body, you can get used to seeing shots and used to timing, et cetera, et cetera. That's why James Toney was so sharp because he sparred all those rounds. But it was also detriment to him because he sparred all those rounds. And James Toney probably done did a lot of fucking rounds, bro. And that's a lot of damage to his body. You know what I mean? And that's why James Toney talks the way he talks. It has nothing to do with
exactly. That's the fact argument. Like, oh, James Toney, look at how he talks. But they don't know what But if you know all that about James Toney, then you would understand why. And then you mentioned him moving to heavyweight, and the fact he was never dropped at heavyweight, nor has he ever been stopped in his whole career, bro. So,
bro,
that's even more proof.
That could be why he talks the way he talks, also, bro. He went to heavyweight. He's not a real heavyweight. Those are the hardest punchers at heavyweight. James Toney sparred Vladimir Klitschko, bro.
I didn't even know that, bro.
He sparred him. James Toney always says to go ask Freddie Brown because Freddie Brown was at the Wild Card gym. He always say, "Go ask Freddie Brown."
Wait,
and
he say he knocked him out.
He said he knocked him out, bro. He said he knocked out. He knocked him out, bro. He took some shots from that hard ass right hand.
Yeah. Because Klitschko could punch.
That's what I'm saying. Like taking shots like that from a heavyweight, and you're not a real
as a middleweight,
that could help do some damage to you too. Like there's a lot of stuff. Like Mayweather is not defensively better than me than James Toney. And if you ask any like guy like Don, you go to Don Turner. What's my boy name? True School Sports. If he went to Don Turner and said some shit like that, Don Turner would look at him crazy, bro.
Floyd Mayweather the best defensive, bro. There's a lot of defensive fighters out there, bro.
Cassius
That's
Clay is the GOAT. But great footwork, man. Great
hell
footwork.
yeah.
You know what I'll say about
Everybody want to emulate. Everybody wants to emulate Ali's footwork. On top of that, bro, or they at least tried it, bro. Everybody, you can see anybody, bro. I've seen Manny Pacquiao try to do the shuffle, the Ali shuffle, bro. Everybody be doing the Ali shuffle. I seen Conor McGregor do it as well. Come on, bro. If anybody wanted footwork, they would want Ali's footwork, bro.
That's poetry, bro. It's poetry in motion. Like the Cleveland Williams fight. Oh my god, bro. That shit looks like Ali is floating, bro. It looks like if you type in like Michael Jordan's highlights, and you type in uh Muhammad Ali versus Cleveland Williams, and you look at them, it's something that's like poetic about the movement, bro. Like it's like James Toney versus Iran the Blade Barkley. It's like you could see their in syncness, like they're fighting in rhythm, and you could see it. You could see like them synchronizing their shots. Like you can just see it, bro. If you look at it, you're like, oh my God, this is a massive performance. That's what you see when you see guys like Muhammad Ali, James Toney, et cetera, et cetera. Even Joe Lewis.
Bro,
That's
I
what
remember when I first saw Bro, Joe Lewis is smooth as hell, bro.
you
That
said he
mother,
was.
bro. He's smooth as hell, bro. I remember when I first watched Joe Lewis, I'm like, damn, I didn't know Joe Lewis was that good. Because I would always hear people mention him, but I never actually seen Joe Lewis fight. And then I went back and I watched some of his fights. I'm like, damn, bro, this motherfucker's actually good. He like one of the cleanest fighters I've seen, bro. Like as far as like how they fight. I don't know. I think it's that I can't find the words for it, but I think it's that poetic stuff that you describing.
Then you gotta factor in people are biased to their times. Like a lot of people they don't respect Joe Lewis the same way they don't respect Rocky, same way they don't respect. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like how
yeah,
me and you're talking, and you said fighters will never know that there have been taller fighters throughout history. They think everybody was short at one time, and now because of technology, we tall. We taller than our ancestors. Like the predecessors are always taller than the ancestors. That's the bias that they give into. They don't know that Anthony Joshua's the same size as Buddy
Max
Bear.
Bit. I mean Buddy Bear.
Uh, they don't understand stuff like that. Primo Caner, 6'5", big guy. Like they don't understand Joe Lewis at 6'1" fought these guys and they weighed like 238 pounds. Joe Lewis treated them like little people, like he was the big
Yeah.
guy because he was bigger inside. Like the people that stress over size, like size means something, but it ain't the end all be all, man. They just so obsessed with size these days that shit just gets on my nerves to the point where, like I said, fighters are believing it. Deontay Wilder has accomplished everything he accomplished skinny like that, and then he loses to Tyson Fury, and he says, "Oh, I lost because he was bigger than me. Let me gain some muscle." But it
But
hurt
you've
him,
been
bro.
knocking out bigger guys
Yeah,
your whole
he did his
career.
whole career never had a problem knocking out bigger guys, but because society's obsessed with size, he believes it. He accepts the narrative.
Bro.
My bad, fellas. I had a scheduled blackout and my computer went dead.
Oh, bro, you in Florida?
Nah, I'm in Los Angeles.
Oh, you in Los Angeles? Hey, that's clean though. I want to be in
Yeah,
Los Angeles.
like a rolling blackout. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Deeply, you didn't know Pure was from LA, bro. If you go
Nah,
look,
I didn't know that.
if you go look in the movie Training Day, he played an extra in that movie.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
token
man.
Mexican #1.
Yo, what? Hold up. I gotta go rewatch the movie then, bro.
Nah, I'm just clowning. But hey, Pure, when you had the blackout, I was telling Deeply Goaded about this, and this is just the reality of me just keeping it all the way real. I was saying that a lot of people are mad because the guy that's the cash cow is not their guy. And I remember you were on the live last time and you said that, well, we've been waiting for a long time. We haven't had a cash cow or a good fighter to look and be prideful about since Chavez. And boxing
Yeah, man.
happens. It happens in cycles. It'll be somebody else 10 years from now that they might not like or particularly care for. But I was
Gonna
like,
be the
as
cash
far as
cow.
saving the sport, no other fans. It's the UK and Mexican fans, period. It ain't American fans.
Yeah, man.
To the point
And
where
it,
Dana White tries to have shows in Mexico to steal the Mexican base because he knows that's what's keeping boxing alive.
Yeah, man.
I gotta respect that too. I respect that, bro, for being like loyal to boxing. I respect
And
that.
it's funny though, because like it's mostly the Mexican American fans, because the Mexican fans, they get that shit for free. They get everything for free.
You know,
Damn, I didn't know that.
I heard that that when Canelo fights that they get the fights for free down there. I asked them was it true and they said yes. I like that's pretty badass.
Yeah, yeah. Any fighter that they want to have them in Mexico, they have to negotiate the television rights. Yeah.
So you could just pull up randomly, like at a place like that has a TV and they'll be showing it.
Yeah, you just got to know which like carrier is like carrying a particular fight. It's usually Azteca or Televisa. You just like for so it's not like technically 100% free because you have to have cable. You know, it's part of your regular subscription and cable, like the basic channels.
Got it. I got it.
Yeah, but you can go to a bar. Like I've been to TJ and saw some pay-per-view fights here.
I was telling Deeply that you know that the turnout for Canelo fighting Triple G, like you would have thought it was fucking Mayweather Pacquiao. Like that's crazy, man. Like he's pulling them type of numbers.
He is.
Yeah, man. People at my school was even talking about that fight, bro. They was talking about Canelo versus. They was like, "Damn, bro, I seen Canelo versus Triple G, bro." It was like, "Damn, it was a good fight." So I'm like, I didn't know what the people was talking about on the panel, bro. When they said the fight was boring, I don't know where they get that from.
I mean, it was eventful in my opinion. I wouldn't call it boring. I mean, I guess you could call it boring. It was kind of one-sided until Triple G kind of woke up a little bit or whatever. But I mean, he woke up like in very little. Triple G made that fight. If it is boring, it was because of Triple G. I never seen him fight the way he fought.
Bro, Skylar was telling me that Triple G had changed trainers recently, and he was trying to fight in a more rhythm style.
Well, not even recently. Like right after the second Canelo fight.
Damn, really? So that's that's recent.
Yeah, it's not even that recent. Like 4 years ago, and to me that's actually that's one of the reasons I didn't see any shot for Triple G. One, because the age. I mean, he hasn't been looking good. And I think a lot of the reason he hasn't been looking good is because he changed trainers, bro. I think Abel Sanchez is a perfect trainer for Triple G. I thought it was a mistake.
I agree. He started doing better in the rounds whenever he started to kind of look like the Triple G of old.
Yeah, but the thing was, like, he clinched. Like, I never seen Triple G clinch before. Like literally, like he would throw like a combination, then he would clinch. That's why I didn't give like Triple G that many rounds. I think I gave him like I think at max I gave him like 3.
Who was that pulling up?
I don't know who that.
I don't know either. I don't think they have a name.
Beware of a pecker. That's all I gotta say.
What?
Cassius Clay the goat.
Huh?
Cassius Clay the goat.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Yes, don't worry about me.
What's good?
Oh, what's up, bro?
Let's go, champ.
He know Japanese. He'll put Japanese in the chat here. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was either, to be honest.
Nihongo wakarimasu.
Domo arigato. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Hakai from Dragon Ball Z. Hakai.
Exactly. Hakai. Yeah.
Shit, man.
Hey, but Puro, I hope I could get some good odds. I hope that the odds makers will buy into Deontay Wilder not being the same fight, and because I'm betting on a knockout. I don't think this fight will go past 4 rounds. I think Deontay Wilder's gonna be him, bro, like guillotine style. Like he's gonna be a scalp collector. He gonna borrow your name for the day, Puro.
Go ahead, man.
He gonna collect some scalps that day, bro. He's gonna be him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any other way to play out. Like I said, if he loses or he looks sluggish, yeah, man, I don't know, but Deontay, I think he might be done. But if he knocks him out quick, I mean, hey, all bets are off.
You think people gonna forget about those Fury fights if he knock out dude in devastating fashion? Well, when he knocks dude out,
No.
you don't think
I
so?
think so. I think.
Well, go ahead.
I think boxing fans are like that. That little thing from MIB, like the little thing that you flash and you
Oh yeah.
remember. I think when you knock somebody out, they forget it. Like they forgot that Rolly was beating Tank until Tank knocked him out.
Tank knocked him out.
Knockouts cure everything. When Luis Ortiz had Deontay Wilder hurt, they didn't pay attention that it took him a long time to recover from that shot. Like his recovery ability is not that high. They didn't pay attention.
Always been slow.
That he can't fight with his momentum going backwards. He was easy to back up by Luis Ortiz, who's a smaller guy with the jab. They didn't pay attention to those things. So whenever it happened with Tyson Fury, they were shocked because they didn't remember. Because like knockouts are like that little thing that you flash in the MIB the minute. I think they'll forget about it.
Especially in heavyweight. I mean, well, that's the thing. That's why it makes Deontay Wilder so dangerous. In heavyweight, man, anybody on any given Sunday can knock anybody out. It's got to land that shot. Shit, Lehman Brewster proved that. So did Corey Sanders.
We was just talking about Brewster. Me and Goldie, we were saying how the shorter fighters normally have more heart than the taller guys. Like the taller guys, they have confidence in their power and them being big. But if you could take what they dish out, they lose confidence. Like immediately, they like Vlad quit in the Brewster fight. Said he was. He did. It was after the fight. Said he was poisoned. A lot of people think Deontay Wilder say that, but it was actually Vlad that said he was poisoned. Somebody put something in his water, and that he went to the hospital and all kind of crazy shit.
And then you told me Vitaly quit too, bro. I didn't know he quit. They usually call him the brave one.
Versus the same dude, right? Like against like Purity?
No, he quit against Chris Bird, which is worse.
Oh, it was Chris Bird. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Fight he was winning and he ended up quitting. And I know Corey Sanders beat one of them. I want to say he beat Vitaly and then Vlad beat him, or vice versa. But I think he knocked out Vlad. Okay. He knocked out Vlad and then the Vitaly beat him. That's how it was?
Yeah. The Vitaly came and beat him.
And then even when Vitaly fought him, it was like later on. You know what I mean? Later on after he was a little bit older. You know what I mean? Kind of took advantage, in my opinion.
Took advantage of Corey Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, if you go look at him when he knocked out Vlad, and then you look at him when he fought Vitaly, like body wise, like what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
time during the victory.
I agree with that.
I mean, people forget like shit, bro. The fighters that like literally the only cardinal rule is don't quit. Those fighters have quit. So you know, any guy can quit.
Mayweather say once you quit, it's in the back of your head. I disagree. I think it depends. Like it's always individuals case to case, right? So I feel like George Foreman quit in Zaire. Ali was hitting him, but not that hard. Even when he got knocked down, he's looking up at Ali from the ground. He didn't even make an attempt to get count. He stayed down. The count was over, and he gets up. So I feel like some fighters learn from their losses. I feel like George Foreman, that ghost of Ali hunted him years after that. I don't know if you guys ever seen this, but on YouTube, type in George Foreman versus 5 men in Toronto. He fought 5 men.
I saw that. I watched that fight.
5 men, bro, to try to get rid of the ghost of Ali. He wanted
Ali.
I seen that.
And Ali was
clean though.
Ali was in the crowd. And Ali would start, George Foreman, I'm gonna get you, and start doing his bit. And George Foreman turns to Ali and starts getting his ass whooped because he's focused on Ali. That's how much the ghost of Ali haunted George Foreman. So he retired, became a preacher. It took him 10 years to get rid of that and come back stronger. He never quit again. Even in the Michael Moore fight, he was getting his ass whooped. He had every reason to quit, but he learned. He learned that it's harder, easy. It seems like the easier option at the moment, but it's harder to live with when you quit.
Long term living with quitting.
Facts. And some fan bases, they'll never let you forget it, man. Fucking Roberto Duran. Shit, man. He he was like excommunicated from the boxing fandom for a cool minute, but then he made his little run with like Iran Barkley. He won the fans back.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. If Roberto Durant was around now and he quit, bro, I might accept the excuse that he released out there, bro. Like if he said, I think Ray Arcel said his rib was hurt or some shit. I might accept that shit.
I think he had bubble guts or something. That's what I heard.
Because of the fighters like around today, it'd be more acceptable.
Because of the fans. Because of the fans, man. They'll excuse anything.
I think we're all we're all human beings, so we're all subject to bias at times. And I feel like Roberto Durant would have did enough to earn my respect to where I might consider him his excuse. You get what I'm saying? Like,
oh, like he already done did enough, so it's like you could cut him some slack on this.
I would cut him some slack, bro. I might be biased enough to be like, yeah,
I
let's
agree.
ran out on this.
I agree with that.
I hear you.
I agree with that.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he definitely quit. He definitely quit that. But I think Roberto Durant is the best, in my opinion. I think he's better than Floyd.
Hell, wait, yeah, well, Roberto Durant definitely better than Floyd.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
I'm better than Floyd.
You box, don't worry about me.
Thanks. Shit, right now, shit.
Don't worry about me. You box.
I train.
Are you trained? How old are you?
21.
20. Hey, deeply goated. We got a matchup. Y'all the same way.
What weight class?
Heavyweight. I'm fat.
You say you fat?
Yeah. Heavyweight.
Andy Ruiz is too. He won a championship, so.
Hey, facts. He got fat, bro. Bro, you know what's funny, bro? Andy Ruiz and he a fat dude with fast hands, but that heavyweight that Mike Tyson fought was the same way, bro. What's his name, bro? Tony Tubbs.
Oh,
he's another big dude who had like super fast hands.
You want to know what's crazy about that? Ruiz is fat with hands. Joe Joyce is fit with slow hands.
Exactly. Bro, I see Joe Joyce literally do cartwheels and like jump off of walls, explode. Like he'll run up a wall, explode off of it. But he got like slow hands for some reason, bro.
The thing that helps out Andy to being a successful heavyweight is that he's got a lot of heart and he's got a chin. He's got a motherfucking chin.
I was telling them, I watched Andy Ruiz for a long time, and when he was a destroyer early in his career, he was jab. I remember when people were saying that he's gonna walk through him. I was like, nah. He had just knocked out a tall guy. I can't remember the guy's name. He wasn't a world beater or anything, but it was like a tune-up fight. And I remember Andy being Andy. Like I watched him his entire career. I remember the first time like I really seen him like not get tested, but like it was supposed to be somewhat of a test was against Oliver McCall's son. And Oliver McCall's son got his ass beat by Andy Ruiz. Like he was out jabbing him, and Andy Ruiz just kept coming, walking through his jab, and ended up stopping him. And I was like, yeah, he's pretty good.
I will go out on a limb and say Andy Ruiz is probably the most skilled out of all of them because a lot of people forget when you give up size to an opponent, you have to be that much better than them to beat them.
You talk about in general at heavyweight? You think he's more
in general in boxing? Like that's why there's not a lot of fighters that can move up in weight because it's not just that you have to have the skill, but you have to have a number of things. You have to have respectable power, you have to have a chin, and you have to have the skill to be able to fucking compete with like dudes that are just naturally bigger than you, in my opinion.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. You have to have skills and you have to have grit. You have to be able to take what they're dishing out because they are a bigger guy. That means their bone structure is denser. And like I showed with Joe Louis versus Max Baer, he was a bigger guy, but Joe Louis had more skills and he was able to take what that guy dished out. He wasn't able to take what Joe Louis dished out.
Bro, I told you about that about a recent heavyweight who kind of who's supposed to fight like that, but he got ended up getting knocked out like badly. Richard Torres, bro. He's supposed to be a small heavyweight that's supposed to kind of fight like basically do what Andy Ruiz do, but he ended up getting knocked out. Like he couldn't execute that.
He's
That
real
that
small
face
for a
that
heavyweight.
face
Yeah.
fighter. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. He's a rookie right now.
Yeah. Rookie. Yep. He got
Olympian.
knocked. Yeah, Olympian. Yep. And he got knocked out in the amateurs by a
Yeah,
tall southpaw dude.
I heard that. Yeah.
Hey,
And
who's
then
the guy?
Andy's fucking got the Cuban style too. That helps. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who's the guy with the little porn mustache that everybody's trying to hype up?
That's Richard
That's the one
Torres.
goaded.
That's the dude I'm
That's
talking
goaded.
about.
Yeah.
So he was knocked out.
Yes, he got knocked out in the amateurs. Basically, like he was supposed, like he a shorter dude, so he was trying to fight coming in, and he ended up getting knocked out by like a left hand, and he couldn't avoid the punch. Like
Yeah, I
I
think
told
that's
you, he was cutting off the ring. He was closing the distance like hella slow. Like I don't know. You have to see it for yourself.
get ready for the Floyd fan girls to come after you with pitchforks. That's clever. But yeah, that guy's overrated, bro. I was not impressed with him at all. I remember everybody was like, "Oh, devastating knockout!" And like, bro, they don't realize how good these promotional people are at making people eat peanut butter jelly and making them tell them it's steak. They don't realize like every every fighter's not great. Like before before Piero, me and Deeply Goated started talking, he was really big on Shakur. And when I would tell him stuff, he'd be shocked, like, "What, bro? You don't like Shakur?" And I'd be like, "Bro, he's all right, but
Yeah,
he's
I
just."
was surprised, bro.
And I was telling him all these things. He's seen all of those things during the fight. Like what we were talking about earlier is the same things that AB gets criticized for is the same things that Shakur get praised for. Crazy.
Facts. Um.
I didn't
Haters.
even realize that till he pointed it out. I'm like, damn, he right, bro. Like, I was just never even, like I never thought to put like Adrian Broner associate Shakur with Adrian Broner. It just
I mean, the promoters are trying hard to look for the next American star. Man, they don't have one,
What
so they're
that
trying to
mean?
I
create
thought
one.
it
In
was
my
Tank.
opinion,
I thought it was
nobody
Tank
likes him.
London.
Like he gets very criticized for some reason. That's what I noticed. Like literally, like all the real ones, as they like to say, they get overly criticized. I'm not saying by everybody, and all the ones that are like haven't proven anything. I'm not saying they're not good fighters or anything. I mean, they already get crowned. Like, oh yeah, this is the next dude. No, he is the dude.
Don't worry. How you feel about that?
I really don't care. I mean, I it's frustrating at times because, and that's just because I talk to other fans that buy into it. But at the end of the day, if I think about it, I really don't care, man. I mean, eventually, boxing's a sport where eventually, you're gonna have to live up to the hype, or you're gonna get exposed.
Time for me to step in.
Handle it, bro.
Go ahead. Don't worry. You gonna talk, bro?
Hmm?
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Oh, sorry, I was doing something. I'm more of a listener instead of a talker.
That's fine. That's fine. They said Adrian Broner called out Nate Diaz today. After Nate Diaz's last performance, I'd be calling out Nate Diaz too.
Food.
Yeah, I saw the little tweet or whatever. Yeah.
I ain't never seen somebody blatantly take a break in the middle of a fight,
Excuse me.
bro. Like in the middle of a round. Like you go to the side, go to the side of the cage, lean over. You know what I'm saying? Take a couple breaths and then get back. Nah, but that fight was
I ain't
trash.
gonna lie, I have seen that, but it was heavyweight. It was Zhang. I seen Zhang and Herbert Hergovich do that shit during the fight. They were so
Wait, for
Hmm.
real?
tired that I think Zhang at some point like went to the ropes and just like relaxed, like he was tired before the fight was over.
You
I
know
think
what?
he went to the ropes and just like laid there, bro. Like he was fucking exhausted.
Bro, hold up, bro. I can name you a heavyweight fight where that happened, bro. I remember I was telling you about it earlier, but you said you never seen it, bro. It's the funniest heavyweight fight of all time, bro.
Bro, the funniest fight I've ever seen of all time and most disappointing is probably Kimbo Slice versus Dada 5000, bro.
Hey, bro, I remember that hype. I remember that.
They were so fucking fatigued during the fight, bro. They were pissing on themselves, bro. After all that shit they talked, bro, like I made a little short of that. Like they was like, well, the Kimbo, do you have anything to say? He was like, nah, I'm gonna just let him talk. And then he started talking. Kimbo said, "You fool!" in the middle of him talking, bro. That shit was hilarious. I'm gonna make that shit a drop, bro. I'm gonna let people start talking on my channel and hit that little "you fool."
Yeah, he go a lot of people want to go back and watch the fight, bro.
Hey, Pure. I was telling them earlier,
Yes, sir.
like, you know, a lot of the channels, a lot of the people when they be debating, they start to sound like the people who they follow and watch, right? Like I told them if I say a saying on this show, like I'll see it somebody call somebody else in the comment section. Just they start to subconsciously like mimic the people who they trust on YouTube. I was like, but if Canelo ever cut me a check, bro, with some zeros, you're gonna see a completely different channel, bro. I'm gonna show up in Canelo gear, bro. I might even put a tie on. Like Canelo's the best ever. He might even beat Ali if they ever fought head to head. Probably, bro, you'll see a different channel, bro, if Canelo cut that check, bro.
That's funny, bro.
That's some real shit, though, bro. Like I remember one time I was on Mark's show, Puro, and I was asking Brandon, would he ever like if PBC cut him a check, would he ever you know, like stop talking? Like they cut him a check, but they say you can't go back on Mark's panel, and he was like, nah. I wouldn't sell out. I'm like, bro, we're strangers. What the fuck you mean sell out? So you would pick us over your family?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, people. I mean, you would think you would, but yeah, man. But until you found out,
We couldn't hear you, Pierre. You sounded like the Matrix.
can you hear me better?
There you go.
Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's easy to say, bro, but shit, they present you with that check, bro. I don't know.
Bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. If they cut me a check, bro, you're gonna see a different me, bro. There's no fucking way that I'm gonna what just happened?
You cut off.
Hey,
Cut off.
Okay,
hello?
okay.
Hey, bro. Hey, Scholar, bro. Real quick, bro. If you ever get a chance, bro, check out David Ozon versus Derek Jefferson, bro. That's the fight I was talking about.
How old is it?
This from the 1990s. I mean, from the early 2000s.
Okay, so just send me the link. Just send me the link.
All right. I'm gonna send it to you after the live.
Okay.
I can't do it over the phone. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
that's the fight I was talking about where the fuck was like actually like falling over and stuff like that, like trying to catch a breath, and the dude got knocked out because he was so tired.
That's hilarious. Hey, Pierre, I was telling Deeply Goated that one of the funniest things I've seen in boxing is a guy was getting his ass whooped so bad that his mama jumped in the ring with his shoe.
I seen that. I seen that.
That shit was hilarious, man. I like, what the fuck? The mama jumped in the ring. Like, what you gonna do with a shoe? Your son couldn't do with his fist.
Exactly right. Yeah, she was. They were messing with his baby or her baby. Excuse me.
Yeah. He said Ray Mercer turned Kimbo Slice into a wrestler. The most feared internet sensation turned into a wrestler when he fought a former world heavyweight. Agreed. I was disappointed. I thought Kimbo was gonna come out and try to slug with Ray Mercer because that's how they marketed it. But you're right, he did turn into a wrestler. He turned into a UFC fighter. He didn't want to stand up with Ray Mercer.
Oh, that actually happened. That happened before. They fought.
Yeah, they fought in like a MMA event, but he probably watched the Tommy Morrison fight right before.
He was like, hell no.
Oh, and he's like, fuck up. I ain't want to stand up with this motherfucker.
Because I ain't even gonna lie to you. In my opinion, man, I think Tommy Morrison is the most overrated champion of all time.
Thinking the most overrated champion, Tommy Morrison.
He was never a champion.
I thought he beat George Foreman for a belt.
Yeah, he did. He beat
Did he?
George Foreman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
For a vacant, it was a vacant title.
Kimbo actually had taken that and submitted by Ray. He never does that. Kimbo does not submit anyone. Agreed. He turned into a submitter that day. He didn't want to be yeah, I think Tommy Morrison is overrated, bro. People be talking to me on YouTube. They always say Tommy Morrison's the GOAT. One of the GOATs.
One of the GOATs. Wow.
One of the GOATs. Jesus.
I be thinking they trolling me, bro, until like I start trolling back and I realize they serious.
Check.
When you say overrated, you don't mean worst heavyweight champion. You just mean the worst champion.
Yeah, just where people rank him as far as
they rank him too highly based off of what he did. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't really do much. Like he got knocked out by Michael Benton, bro. Michael Benton
is. I mean, I don't know if he was a bum, but he probably like a C-class fighter for that era for sure. He was trash.
Bro, I remember the first time I watched a Kimbo Slice video, bro. That was like Kimbo Slice has to be like the grandfather of the internet, bro. Like when fighting first, like when the internet started to like peak and people were watching YouTube and shit like that, Kimbo Slice was right there during that era. And bro, he was like the biggest thing. I can't believe he made an attempt at a boxing career. Did you ever check out his boxing matches?
I haven't, but I heard that I've seen his box work before, but I haven't actually watched him box. Wow, what you thought? You seen it?
Yeah, it was bro.
He trash?
Trash, bro.
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right. Bro, he was trash. He was trash in that boxing career that he had. In my opinion, bro, he was trash because you could see him attempting to be like Mike Tyson, bro, trying to do like pushing his glove. You remember Mike Tyson like I pushed the gloves back to feel the leather, shit like that.
Yeah.
See Kimbo do it. Like you see Kimbo go out there and throw the shots, and they don't look like he doesn't punch as hard as Mike. Like he throws the shots and he expects to see like them fall, but they
fakes. Mike Tyson
knocked people out, bro. But granted, he did knock people out. But like, go look at his boxing career, bro. It was so underwhelming.
Oh shoot! Hold on, I pulled up some highlights in the background, bro.
I remember Roy Jones call him out. Then for a boxing match, I didn't know that Roy Jones called out Kimbo. That would have been a pretty good match, bro. No lie.
Oh man, bro, I feel like Roy Jones missed out a lot, bro. Got robbed,
bro. So I don't know how familiar y'all are with Jay Prince, but there's a story of Jay Prince trying to make Mike Tyson versus
Roy Jones,
and that would have been epic. But this is what he said, and he has no reason to lie. He don't have no horse in the race. He said that he guaranteed them like 25 million, but he was only able to like 60 million a piece, and Roy Jones turned it down.
So Mike was up for it, but Roy was like, "I'm gonna need more than that."
That's still good money.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Roy was like, "Nah, not enough to take that risk."
Oh, come on, Roy.
The stupid part
that
about
shit would have been great. That would have been fucking amazing.
He ended up taking the same fight for less money years later.
Oh, today. So he made less than he would have did then. Now.
Yeah, he would have made more than had he took it.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn.
I remember that. Dana White is. I do not like him. Everybody makes the argument that boxing needs a person like Dana White in boxing. I'm like, no, we don't need no one guy. Can you imagine if Bob Arum was the sole leader of fucking boxing, bro? The guy who said Terrence Bud Crawford is not good at he loses money on him because he can't promote himself. He's just the promoter.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you need that competition, bro.
Bro, imagine him running all of boxing. Dana White goes out and publicly beefs with his fighters. He's bro, that's so unprofessional, bro.
Unprofessional.
Like, what the fuck are
Yeah.
you doing? Like, Dana White is annoying to me, bro. Like, always constantly saying how he loves boxing. Then the very next moment, he's trying to kill boxing by
So
taking
talk
the
shit about
Mexican fans
boxing.
away from boxing, bro. Like, it's just so funny to me, bro. Like, boxing hurts your bottom line in his mind because he's competing with it. How could you possibly love it and want it to do the best? Conflict.
Exactly.
So yeah, I just feel like Dana's full of shit, bro. I feel like Dana's a liar. And he's a horrible supervisor, manager, CEO, whatever the fuck he is. He's horrible at that.
It's all about the money.
The UFC signs up fighters.
Motherfucker did fight. He did try to fight like Mike Tyson, bro. Like the '90s version of Mike Tyson.
I tell you, bro, he was watching them tapes, bro. I pushed the letter back, and I wanted to feel my fist go through his face. Bro, he's watching all that shit, bro. Like you could just tell, like he was trying to be like Tyson. His trainer was John David Jackson, and John David Jackson said he would tell Kimbo, like, Kimbo, you got to move your head, and Kimbo would say stupid shit like, "Yeah, I like to feel their power first," and he would try to tell him, like, "Bro, this is not a state. Like, you feel that power, it could be the last thing you feel before the doctors got those lights in your
You
eyes.
might not even feel it. Your might not even feel it. You might just go to sleep.
Might go numb. So he was trying to explain that. So this is what I remember in high school, bro. I was following Kimbo Slice's career carefully because Kimbo Slice to me is like Adrian.
Oh,
Broner.
even in high school?
Yes. He's like Adrian Broner to me. Like people talk shit about AB, but they always show up when he fights, bro. No matter what they say. Like, every fight he loses, it's the last time. The next fight, who's gonna be fighting again? They're talking about it, bro. Like he's like that. Kimbo Slice is like that. So I remember he had a guy scheduled to fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy he fought before was like a guy that was a UFC fighter. And I think he moved up to 190 something, and Kimbo was still outweighed him by like 20 pounds. So he ends up knocking that guy out in like the last round, and everybody thought it was a fix. So his next fight, he was scheduled to fight somebody else. So during the fight, the fight scheduled, and I guess the guy pulls out. So Kimbo goes to Australia and issues a challenge to all of Australia. Hey, if you're a boxer in the area and you want to fight me, show up and sign the contract, et cetera, et cetera. So a guy named Shane Tilliard or some shit like that took the challenge. Go watch that fight, bro. It was actually an exciting fight between him and Kimbo because he rocked Kimbo like 2 or 3 times, bro. And if he was in better shape, he would have finished him. He has no stars left since Conor lost. John Jones is at the end of his career. Anderson Silva, Ronda Rousey. Bro, I remember that hype train of Ronda Rousey and Conor McGregor days are over.
They was saying Ronda could beat Floyd Mayweather, bro.
I remember that, bro. I remember that. You know what's crazy about the UFC, bro? Like a lot of people, like when we were on other panels, they say, "Oh, well, UFC is a star-studded event. They be having stars there." I'm like, UFC has one promotional company, so it would be like the PBC having Errol Spence, Jamel Charlo, all of their stars fighting on one card, bro.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy to do that because they are your guys.
Yes.
So you could say it's a star-studded event.
Yes.
But they're not really be stars.
Yes. So they put all their stars. People only gonna show up when certain people fight, like Canelo. I remember OBJ. OBJ said it. Or he said it. Odell said, "I only like boxing because of you, Canelo." He said,
"Damn, really?"
He said, UFC nurse. Yo, that's hilarious. This is how fucked up the game is of UFC. There was fighters who have literally been offered contracts. They've been at the end of their contract. They get offered a contract for Bellator, and the UFC gets them back because they don't want them to go to Bellator. So the only reason they have pay increase is because UFC doesn't go to Bellator.
Oh, so not really because like one of them in there. They just want to start with moving on.
Matthew, I think
better pay. Possibly.
You hear me, Matthew? I think your mic is echoing, bro. I don't know. Are you listening to YouTube in the background? I think it's echoing.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Matthew, I was feeling deeply, bro. Like, just Study boxing, bro. It's on YouTube. If I don't know what your plans are with boxing. I don't know if you're a fan. I don't know if you want to participate. I don't
Uh,
know. Yeah.
I want to
So,
turn. I want to turn amateur by beginning of next year.
oh well, you good then, bro. Just keep studying the sport. See, you got what people in the 50s and 60s and even the 90s didn't have access to. You could literally turn on, um, go to YouTube and watch Emmanuel Stewart break down a fight, call a fight, watch Teddy Atlas break down a fight. You have access to really, really legends, Customato. So you can combine all of their knowledge and just learn different things. That's why I always say it's no excuse for our boxing fans to be as misinformed as they are with the
Hmm.
internet.
Yeah, because most people that are casuals only like exciting fighters, like Tyson, and that's the only things they watch.
Yeah, it's boxing. There's some boxing fans that I've been talking to, and they break down fights and they say a fight was boring. Uh, Boxing is like at its purest form when there's no action happening and you're just watching a guy like high level making a miss. You know what I mean? Making them pay, but not devastating. Like that's an acquired taste. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like Loma doesn't have a lot of power, but he's still exciting, and he'll make a guy quit. You know, with just sure work volume. But you take a guy like Devin Haney or Floyd Mayweather, they're gonna just make a guy miss, miss, miss. Then when it's safe to come out and the guy's punch volume is down, then they'll start to attack. That's an acquired taste to appreciate.
Exactly.
Not everybody like if I was a promoter in boxing, I wouldn't put a highlight of Floyd Mayweather on versus Tyson. I would put Tyson on to try to sell my sport because he was, Customato used to always tell him like Tyson, you got to remember it's prize fighting. Like I mean this he didn't say prize fighting. What did he say? You have to be exciting. You have to be exciting. Oscar and Aram tried to make Al Heyman try to sue Hal Heyman, claiming it claiming is running UFC like an organization. Oh, so they try to say he was running PBC like the UFC. That's funny. Yep, Mike and Floyd is all they know. Yep. Some hip hop fans know running too. That's hilarious.
Hey, bro, I told you, bro, that hip hop crossover is a big deal.
What you
You a
mean?
boxer, you want to get the hip hop crossover
But
because it give you an extra popularity boost.
you know what's funny,
Just like
bro?
a New York boost or a UK boost.
Bro, this is hilarious. Most athletes want to be rappers, and most rappers want to be athletes,
Want to
bro.
be athletes.
I seen Drake, bro, like shoot an air ball, like trying to be an athlete, bro. Like they want to be athletes so bad. I remember when Lil Wayne was in Floyd Mayweather's corner and they were beefing with the Garcia camp. I remember Floyd throwing, Lil Wayne throwing water bottles at them, challenging the fights. It's like Lil Wayne, you're not the boxer, bro. They'll probably knock your little ass, like chill out, bro, chill out.
Well, Wayne is a little guy too, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He got
He
caught up in the hype, bro, wanting to be a athlete.
a
So
box, yeah.
he started living vicariously through Floyd, bro, thinking like, yeah, we're gonna kick their ass, Floyd. Like, Floyd is
Bro,
good
I'm
enough.
not
I mean, Ti ran up on him in real life, bro. He would never run up on Tyson, so that's saying a lot.
exactly. You got nigga Ti probably would have got slaughtered if he would have did that, bro. I don't even think Ti would be alive right now if he did it right.
No,
Bro, you
bro,
see that video of Mike Tyson walking up on that dude with a gun, like pointed at him and stuff? Come on, bro.
yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen that.
You can't make it up, bro. Can't make this up, bro.
That's a bro. The funny part about that is if you read Mike Tyson's book, you know that's not the first time a nigga had a gun pointed in his face, bro. Like it's actually happened a
Uh,
lot. It happens a lot to Mike Tyson, bro. That's why he was so calm. He probably was like, man, that's the fifth time this week. Trying to scare me.
Somebody put a gun on him. Exactly, bro.
But yeah,
Damn,
yeah, bro, I
that's
agree.
suicide.
Ti's not running up on no Tyson. If he does, bro, he's gonna want to talk it out. Like he's gonna be like, hey, can I talk to you this side? Mike, man, you gotta stop disrespecting me, please, please.
Please. Make it
Bro,
please and stuff.
have you ever seen the locks? You know what the locks are?
Oh, the lock stories, bro. No, I have not.
Bro, the locks talked about Tyson. I think I put it on my page if I'm not mistaken. But the
You
locks
did.
talked about how Tyson and like told Eve that he wanted to fuck the shit out of her. And Eve was with them, so they had to huddle up and decide how they were gonna take care of Mike Tyson. That shit is hilarious. He was like, he was like, he was like, we had to tell Mike, yo, chill, Mike, yo, chill. But he was like, it's not like you talk to somebody that you can whoop their ass because you be like, hey, yo, chill the fuck out, like before I put these hands on you. He was like, it was like you're begging him, like, Mike, please, chill, man, chill. And he was like, we looked like suckers because it was 5 dudes huddled up over 1 dude, and he was like, the biggest dude said he gonna run up on Mike because he gotta take the first punch. So he said
Damn.
the first 2 dudes are gonna get knocked out. So the first 2 dudes were gonna be like the crash test dummies, and they was gonna poke them with the last 3 dudes. That shit is hilarious, bro. 5 dudes for 1, bro, and they're like, look, you 2 gonna get knocked up. So y'all run up on him. He gonna knock y'all out, and then we're gonna jump behind y'all with the knife. 5 dudes, and they still needed a knife, bro.
To try to handle Mike Tyson. Damn. And they accepted what they accepted they was gonna get knocked out. That's crazy. That's how you know Mike Tyson's a beast, bro. He a beast inside the ring and outside the ring, bro. No joke.
Like Mike Tyson said, I could take my daughter to school without bodyguards, and Floyd can't. Facts.
Yeah, that was savage. Mike Tyson got a lot of savage quotes, bro.
And it was real shit, bro. He was
It
saying
was real, yeah.
greatness is not guarding yourself from the people. It's about being with the people. If you go back and look at Ali, he was literally with the people, bro. Like he walking the crowd. Bro, that would be so amazing to have a superstar like that today, bro.
Exactly.
Sheik or Jada,
but
like Eve was going to have oh yeah. He said he was gonna have to hold that. Yeah, I remember that. Because I remember he was like Jada Kiss was like, who was gonna jump Mike Tyson? Like he didn't want no parts of that. He was like, nah, I wasn't in that shit.
Shit, I wouldn't want to be in there either. Shit. But he could probably knock out like 3 people at the same like
bro, you see what he did to that troll on the plane, bro? That shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget the Fat Joe story.
He couldn't even get full leverage in his punches, bro. Fuck that,
bro. I have a short on YouTube, bro, and it's like this tall guy that's fighting Mike Tyson, and I just put it as imagery, and I showed him fighting Lou Savarese, and then in the story he's saying how Mike Tyson was in prison and he was talking through the glass, and then the guy was like, "Hey, Mike, who was that?" And he was like, "My brother. I'm trying to chill with my people, like keep it moving." He was like, "Man, I just asked you a question," and he said, it got quiet, and then Mike was like, "I see you in the back," and then he said, got quiet. Then he came back, "Hey, Mike, can I talk to you for a minute?" Everybody just busted out laughing. That's just hilarious. Picture trying to be tough, bro. Picture trying to be tough, and then Mike Tyson tell you like, "All right, bitch, I see you in the back, bro." I know his mind was racing a million. Like, damn, he gonna fuck me up. Why did I say that? Why did I just
try to be tough in front of them? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You thought Mike was gonna let him slide, bro.
Bro, he fights guys that size for a living, bro. You think he would be scared of a non-skilled prisoner?
Exactly.
When under the quote, bro, somebody put some shit like y'all locked in here with me, I ain't locked in here with y'all. Some shit like that, bro.
Oh yeah, I see.
Savage, bro. Savage.
Y'all locked in here with me.
But yeah, your name's Matthew?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite? I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say one as my favorite fighter. But if I had to choose, I would pick George Foreman.
That's interesting. I like George Foreman too. He's my top 3 favorite like fighters of all time.
Yeah, George is a beast, bro. Like you said, to make it to those 2 eras, to come back and box past his prime and still accomplish what he accomplished, that's a great feat. But so you say you boxed at heavyweight?
Yeah.
Oh, how tall are you?
Compared to today's fighters, I'm so short. I'm 5'8.5".
5'8.5". So you box out of the peekaboo, right?
That's that's what I go for, I guess. Yeah.
That's what you have to. You can't get on your toes and out jab a guy. In order to make the fight happen, you have to bring the fight to them. It's just physics.
Yeah,
But
and there's the in the gym that I go to. There's some guys in there that are like lightweight and like mid or welterweight.
mhm,
Their reach is so a few of them, their reach is longer than mine.
damn. Yeah,
That's
you got
no.
Angelo Dundee said it best. Whatever you are, you have to be that, right? So if you're a taller fighter, you trainer would make you fight tall. If you're a shorter fighter, they would make them fight. He said shorter. I don't know how you make a shorter fighter fight shorter. I guess you get them to bend down so the guy can punch down. People lose that power when they punch down. A lot of people don't know that. But yeah, you just study the peekaboo, man. Study the peekaboo. You're not. It's not a good style for amateurs though. Just full disclosure, because amateurs like a pity pat style, right? So they can outpoint you, but your style is
Point
based
style.
to knock them out or devastate them, like hit them with a body shot they don't recover with, and those shots will only be scored as 1 point in the amateurs. But in the pros, those shots are effective shots, so they will count for more. But yeah, just use the amateur experience, build your career up, and shit. Like you say, you're 5'8". James Tony was what, 5'8", 5'7"? Shit.
He was like 1 inch taller than Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. Dwight Muhammad Kwame, he was 5'5", fighting George Foreman. Size don't mean everything, bro. Size don't mean it. Just it depends on what you got. Most big guys, they can't take what the little guys could take. They can dish it
Mhm.
out, no doubt
Yeah,
about it.
it's funny. One of the people uh, there, one of the guys that I see on a regular basis, towards the like at the end of the session, he told me like that I hit like hard, and I hit. He said I hit really hard, and I can knock out everyone in the gym.
Well, there you go. There you go. You're on the right track. You need power. The peekaboo style is perfect for you to use your power. I be talking with Deeply Goaded a lot about Tank Davis. Tank Davis is not a fighter like
Mike Tyson.
Tyson. He can't. He needs you to give up your height, the taller fighter, so he can land that big bomb. Tyson's gonna work his way in and force the big bomb regardless. Okay, so what's your opinion on Bo asking what's the Tyson's biggest win? He give me some time. Give me some time. I'm almost done. Tyson's biggest win. He asked Spinks. He was implying Mike didn't beat anybody.
Yeah,
Nah,
Riddick Bowe didn't do it. I don't
he
think
out
so.
of
I don't think he did.
bro.
He
Did he
said
really
that?
say that? Man, if he did, he out of fucking line for that shit.
I heard Riddick Bowe also say stuff like, "Man, he said salute to Mike Tyson, man. I want to go see him. Like that's my brother and all that." I seen him say a low bunch of stuff about Mike Tyson.
I've heard him say also Mike was scared of him, bro.
Yeah, like what is it? Like what is it? Cause I couldn't tell if Mike ain't want to fight him. If he ain't want to fight Mike, like I'm confused.
So I
I
look
don't.
back at it and I look at the clips, for the little bit of clips I've seen, because YouTube be hating. But the little bit of clips I've seen on people's page, man, they'll put just some old Mike Tyson stuff in the news. And Mike Tyson, when he was locked up, bro, he said he didn't want to fight Riddick Bowe, which I do not like. They have the yearbook where they're both in it, so they went to the same high school, they're from the same place, et cetera, et cetera. It doesn't escape the fact that both of them are really, really high skilled, and it would have made a great fight. And Mike Tyson was basically saying Riddick Bowe said nice things about him when he said mean things about him, because there are interviews where Mike Tyson's like Riddick Bowe can't fuck with him in so many words. He didn't say that exact quote, but he was like Riddick want it. But like him saying I don't want to fight him, bro, is equivalent to Shakur Stevenson and
Keyshawn Davis.
Sean Davidson. I don't like it, bro. Unless you're brothers, that's the only time you get a pass. The Klitschko brothers, bro. The Spinks brothers.
That makes sense.
Unless you're brothers, like fight, bro. Jimmy Ellis and Muhammad Ali were cousins and they fought.
Oh damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yo,
he
that's
said that
crazy.
on reality TV show. Then had heavyweights. I think it
I think it
bombed.
bombed.
That's hilarious.
I seen him on that TV show where he was talking about Lennox Lewis. Bro, people say they say Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis, but there's literally a clip of them on a TV show talking about them fighting, and Lennox Lewis admitted to ducking him 2 times. he had never had a belt yet, bro. He said they set up low ball offers, and he was never a champion yet.
They don't know how to they don't know how to think past their biasness, bro. Because they probably grew up during that time and they seen them throw the belt in the trash can. they just automatically say, "Oh, he's scared." They don't know like the story behind it. That uh, they basically waited for him to get stripped from the title. That's why they threw it in the trash. It wasn't like he threw the title in the trash because he didn't want to fight him. It was the complete opposite. He kept trying to make a deal with him, and they kept refusing the deal. So he threw the belt in the trash.
Like, damn, they gonna take it even on trying to.
Be interesting. They both from there. I seen Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs be double talking too. I guess that's a Brownsville thing. But Shannon Briggs said, "I don't want to fight Tyson," and then he'll be like, "Man, me and Mike Tyson will be a great fight." It's like, Shannon, which is it? Would you fight him or you wouldn't? Could be both.
Do you think a 6'1" fighter could pull off? No man. I was gonna say, do you think a 6'1" fighter could pull off Riddick Bowe's style at heavyweight? But I say probably not.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
A 6'1" heavyweight.
Yeah, I think it just depends on it. Not so much the metrics. It just depends because Riddick Bowe was a good inside fighter.
Exactly.
So all they would have to do is sharpen their skills on the inside. Yeah, they could pull that off. See, what Eddie Fudge did is this is how Eddie Fudge trained his fighters. Eddie Fudge would have a game plan for his fight, but he was stressed during the camp's fundamentals. He was a teacher, so he'd get in the ring. Hey, no. You need to have your hand placement right here. You need to do this, and he would show fighters how to do it. A lot of fighters don't do that. They just game plan this. You know what I mean? They're gonna come in, they're gonna give you a good game plan or a bad game plan, and that's it. They're not gonna make no adjustments during the ring. But Eddie Fudge was a teacher. That's when people say there's a difference between a trainer and a teacher. That's what they're talking about. Teachers gonna show you how to do it. Like even with the mitts, teachers didn't use them. They used their hands. They would show you different stuff with their hands, catch the shots with their hands, show you different punches with their hands, or just get a glove on and show you. And that stuff is a lost art. John David Jackson talks about it all the time. There's not a lot of teachers left. That's what he's talking about. But if you got a guy who can show you fundamentals and stress it, you can fight like Riddick Bowe, bro. Like it's not so much the metrics as it is the skill. He would practice the little things a lot, and that's what people underestimate. That's what separates the greats. Go look at Michael Jordan. You go look at LeBron James. You go look at Kobe. You go to every sport. Tom Brady eating avocado fucking ice cream. Like from their diet to they stress the fundamentals.
To the ethic.
Little bitty things add up to a whole like big picture of big things. People underestimate the small things. And that's why they don't last in whatever sport they're trying to do. Yes, Shannon said. Yes, Shannon was said he could have gotten the exhibition fight. He did say that with Mike over Roy. I remember he said that, especially since he was a real heavyweight, but he understood Roy had a bigger name with casuals. Shannon full of shit, bro. Bro, there was no name bigger than Shannon when Shannon was running around saying "Let's go, champ," trolling people, bro.
Exactly.
Let's go, champ.
Exactly.
He had more buzz than Roy. Like everybody was saying that shit. Let's go, champ.
He was more hot now, like current day, than Roy Jones Jr. is.
I remember when he was trolling Vladimir Klitschko. That shit was hilarious, bro. I remember watching a clip where Klitschko was standing up on a boat and he had a pedal and Rick around the boat with a boat said, "Let's go, champ!" And he made a tidal wave that knocked Klitschko into the water.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah,
I laughed.
He got really mad.
Klitschko was mad, bro. Like he tried to check the boat and everything. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Did he start driving around and like laughing at him and stuff, bro? Inside the boat. Why that fight never happened, bro? Why we never got to see Vlad versus Shannon, bro? That was
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That's that's perfect promotion, bro. Come on, bro. Like,
I watched another clip where he was training. This is the last clip that they had together before Klitschko eventually got beat by Tyson Fury and then by Anthony Joshua. But Klitschko was in the gym and he was talking to Holyfield. And he was telling him how he appreciated him as a champ and he was a good champ. All of a sudden, you hear the doors bust open. "Let's go, champ!" Like,
oh, he came with the red pants, right?
Bro, Klitschko was probably like, "How the fuck does this motherfucker keep finding me, bro?" He can't even eat at a restaurant in peace, and he finds him, bro. Like, damn, how the fuck do we got a tracker on him or some shit? But he comes in the gym. "Let's go, champ!" And then Vladimir Klitschko tells him basically like, "Look, he's talking shit to him, but it's corny. He's like, shave your beard and I will knock it off. Some shit like that. Something that's like corny. You know what I mean? It wasn't
Yes.
trash talk. And Shannon Briggs is just overshadowed, like, look at him, champ, look at him, champ. And he touching on him and shit. And he was that Shannon Briggs was the ultimate troll. Shannon Briggs and Jake Paul tapped into something that these dumbass fighters don't
They
recognize these
don't
days.
exactly with the social
Is
media.
promote. They're doing the exact same thing Muhammad Ali. You have to talk. You have to.
Exactly.
You can spend your career like Marvin Hagler, but Marvin Hagler didn't make as much money as fucking Sugar Ray. But
Overall,
if he would have talked shit, he would have made more money as Sugar Ray.
would have
He
made a lot
talked
more.
this shit. Now, don't get me wrong, Marvin Hagler. I heard him talk about Tommy Hearns like look, he quit the fight because of his baby Pinky, or you know what I mean. Like I seen him talk shit, but if he would have been as outgoing as Shannon Briggs and fucking to that level, cash register is gonna be there. Look at Rolly, bro. Rolly got more famous in a knockout, bro. A knockout loss.
exactly. And people want to see Rolly back.
Yep.
Love him or hate him, they want to see him back.
That's Jake
I
Paul
want to see Rolly back.
and Hakeem Rockman versus MMA legend. What the hell is going on? And you know, I was talking with deeply about this, bro. This is the crazy part about boxing. They criticize Jake Paul and say he fights non-fighters. Hakeem Rockman is fighting a non-fighter and is arguably on the map because the fight that he didn't fight with Jake Paul
With Jake
make
Paul
it make sense, man. Like that shit just
living,
blows my mind.
yeah, living off his father's name, like he said, and Jake Paul's name at the same time.
Yep. I don't know the Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul fight. I think it's gonna be a boring fight. I think that fight's not gonna do good numbers wise, and I think in the ring the styles I don't think they'll do good either. I think Jake Paul's gonna sit around looking for that right hand, and I think Anderson Silva's gonna try to outscore him. And Anderson Silva is not gonna really press for a knockout because he knows that he's the bigger guy. And Anderson Silva, even when he's aggressive, he's not super aggressive. He picks his moments to be aggressive. You know what I mean? When it's he poke his head out the turtle shell when it's safe. In other words, and I think that that's gonna make for a stinker of a fight. I think Jake Paul's gonna win. I think Anderson Silva has to knock Jake Paul out. It's a cash cow. Rolly said the shit. Rolly said the shit.
He sold the shit
Sold
out
the
of
shit.
the fight.
Okay, Rolly sold the shit out of the fight. He had me.
Thanks.
He did, bro. He did. He made people care about that fight, bro. Because had Rolly been silent, that fight wouldn't have been as big as it was.
Exactly.
If Rolly would have been silent, it would have been like another Isaac Cruz fight. Like the only reason Isaac Cruz rose to fame is because how close he and competitive he made that fight.
People, a lot of people do be denying the fact that Rolly was beating Tank before he got knocked out. People be denying that, bro.
Remember, I had a video.
But it actually happened. He was actually beating him.
I had a video with video proof I was gonna drop that shit, bro. How the motherfucking Rolly was in that shoulder rolling Tank, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I was gonna drop that video. I still got it, bro. I still got it. Like, I only have to add a couple more things to it to drop it. I ain't been inspired to drop that video. I feel like the iron ain't hot. Now, if
It's not hot anymore.
If he gets another fight upcoming, I'll drop that video. But yeah, bro, like Rolly got to where he got to talking shit. Like he said, he sold him on the fight, sold all of us. Like, that's the thing about talking, bro. Like, people are gonna show up to see if you could walk it like you talk it. Ali, people thought Ali was crazy. They thought he was gonna get killed by Sonny Liston, but he talked so much that people had to tune into that fight, and they end up.
It gets people engaged.
They end up seeing ups. Look at Conor. Conor's a prime example of that. Floyd Mayweather, who the fuck is he? People showed up to that fight thinking Conor McGregor was gonna
had a chance.
Fuck the Mayweathers. You remember all that shit, bro? 1, 2, 3. Fuck the Mayweathers.
Yeah, I remember that shit. He was knocking guys out at UFC, bro. But then when he came to boxing, he had them gloves, bro. His power was gone, bro.
Yeah, a lot of
He
people
didn't even have no power.
The power's not going to transition over from UFC. It'll change over from boxing to UFC.
From boxing to UFC, though.
But not UFC to boxing. It never works like that. Like even Silver, bro. Silver was knocking. I remember watching Silver, bro. and this is when UFC to me was at its heyday as far as fighting. They had like Rampage Jackson, Anderson
Chuck
Silva,
Liddell.
Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz was still fighting at the time. They just had a whole bunch of stars. I can't think of that other guy, Lyoto Machida. They had a bunch of guys, bro. And that was when it was at its height. And I feel like Rampage Jackson said it in an interview, and it's true. He said, basically, guys are not showing up to fight no more, and it was killing their sport. They're showing up because the UFC is like, they'll fuck with your pay based off your performance. And if you get knocked out, you can't negotiate high money. As crazy as the fans might make you think that they don't care about losses and knockouts, the people who writing the checks do, and they're not gonna keep supporting a guy who's been knocked out. Look at Tyrone Woodley, prime example.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so he said that the evolution of the sport is everybody's running and trying to stay away from the danger, and I agree with him. Greg Jackson, that trainer, he is known for that type of style, like not making the fight happen. Yes, he was winning. Tank respected his power.
Patience and experience.
Tank respected power to keep his distance. Yes, I agree. And really cautious. Tank's patience and experience won the fight. I think I would patience definitely. I don't even know much if it was the experience. I think Brody just got overly aggressive for no apparent reason.
Got excited.
Like he like Kevin Gates with the feathers in his cap. Kevin Gates wear feathers in his head for no apparent reason. I feel like Tank, Brody was beating Tank in a fight that he was expected to lose, and for no apparent reason, he's like, "I'm gonna get aggressive," and we saw the result of that.
You seen the clip of him reacting to the knockout?
Yeah.
He said, "Man, I just got too." I think he even said he got too aggressive and got clipped or whatever.
He was even out of it after the fight. He didn't know where he was. Like he was walking and talking, but he was out of there, bro. You could tell
his legs were gone.
Gone, bro. You could tell like in his head, bro, he was hearing in a fight night, it's really like that when you get hit.
Oh, you talking about that buzzing noise, bro?
Yeah.
Like bells ringing.
The first time I ever got buzzed wasn't even in boxing, it was in football. And I remember feeling like my hands feeling all like fuzzy, and I could see like that noise like, and then it's like, you know how you change the hue on the video?
Yeah.
Change to like yellow for a little bit, bro.
Do you see lights?
Nah, I ain't see no lights.
Well, I mean, no, not lights. I mean floaters. My bad.
Maybe that's a possibility. I didn't see none. I just seen like I remember my face feeling all fuzzy, like as if I slept on my hand, or you know what I mean, like someone went to sleep, and then like I remember I was trying to buy my time, like I was trying to like bullshit because it was like we were doing Black Alley, and I remember I was with a littler guy, and he got lower than me, and I remember his helmet hit me like right in the fucking chin.
Oh, that happened to me one time, bro.
And I remember just hearing that noise. It lasted a split second though. If you in good shape, you're not gonna stay in that state.
You recover for like fast.
Or you got a thick skull. Shit, Wilder's in a decent shape and he stayed in that state for a long ass time. Luis Ortiz had him buzzed damn near the entire. It took him a whole round and a half to recover from that one shot that Luis Ortiz hit him with.
So the signs was already there that he had like a slow punch recovery, bro.
Yeah, I said it in my video that YouTube they be hating like a motherfucker, bro. But YouTube took down this video, bro, this water video I had, and it was like I titled it like the best breakdown, bro. I had broke that shit down to everything. When I say like everything, I mean the weight. I mean every interview they did. Like I just broke the shit down like really, really good. I remember people was like, bro, this is a Hall of Fame level breakdown. Fucking I get a note from PBC that this is property of Al Heyman and I need to take it down. I'm like, fuck it. I didn't make a copy of it, bro. So I never had a desire to go back and start because I still got the second half of the video because I uploaded two by accident. I got lucky. So I got the fight breakdown, but I don't have the tangible
the media.
Breakdown. Yeah, like the what Deontay Wilder going on Joe Rogan saying I need to gain weight.
Yeah, I
And Joe
seen
Rogan
that
saying, "Why are you
interview.
gaining weight? You don't need to." And he still does it anyway.
Like Joe Rogan's reaction to Deontay Wilder saying he need to gain weight is like Jason Momoa's reaction to Fury saying he was 6'9".
That
Then you
shit was
see Tyson Fury. You see Tyson Fury like look down after he said that because he knows some
they
BS.
both knew he was lying. That was the elephant in the
He
room.
knew he was-
He was thinking there's no way this motherfucker is 6'9". I'm 6'4". There's no way he's that much taller than me.
exactly.
That's what I was saying, bro. And then when he fought Otto Wallen said, you're not 6'9", are you?" He said, "No, I'm 6'7". Bro, that's crazy. Now he's the 7-foot behemoth. That's what I say. Like the one tangible that they rate Tyson Fury being the GOAT off of is not even a factual tangible that you can go off of because it's not fact.
Exactly. It's kept, bro. They want to create the approach want to create like physical specimens, bro. Like damn, these are monstrous heavyweights, bro. Some giants, some behemoths, but not really. That means Deontay Wilder. That means you was right about Deontay Wilder. He probably is 6'5", bro.
I think he's 6'5",
If
6'6". He's closer to that type. I seen that clip of him and Lennox Lewis like he's trying to teach him how to throw the jab, and I'm like, no fucking way, this guy's 6'7". No way.
oh, bro.
And then, bro, that right there, that was in my breakdown. Lennox Lewis showing him how to throw the jab, and then instead of taking it like I'm pretty sure Matthew goes through this. While you're in the gym, and then somebody comes up and tries to give you advice, and you're just like, okay, like you listen to him to shut him the fuck up, basically, because everybody in the gym knows something that you,
I know.
in their opinion, like you hitting the bag, minding your business, bro. Oh no, you gotta throw this fucking, you gotta do this, you gotta drop down 10 feet. It's all kind of advice, bro. Am I lying, Matthew?
No, you're not lying.
So
You're telling
for
the
the
truth.
most part, I would just listen to him to shut him up, bro. Like, oh, like this, like, God, hey, get the fuck away from me so I can finish my workout. But like when Lennox Lewis was doing it to Deontay Wilder, he didn't even pretend to listen, bro. He was like, nah, because me and Mark Breland do this. And I don't know, bro.
You telling you getting advice for one of the motherfuckers, one of the best jabs and all the heavyweight. And you said you and Mark Breland did this. It's clear you didn't take that advice, bro.
Yep. Agree.
That's why I don't know. I wish you I wish you would have got like Larry Holmes in the corner, but I guess that's like wishful thinking. Or get Lennox Lewis down, either one.
Did you? My bad. I was on mute. I said somebody got an echo, man. Are y'all watching in the background? But yeah, man. It showed that Lennox Lewis, Deontay Wilder was not open to critique. He does, bro. I had that clip from Joe Rogan. He literally said out of his own mouth, "I don't want to take nobody else's advice because if I get knocked out, I'd rather get knocked out doing what I wanted to do versus what they wanted to do." I showed that his mindset. Then I showed how Tyson Fury was with Ben Davison, and Ben Davison made him too defensive. See, a lot of people don't know this shit. Ben Davison is probably considered one of the best UK trainers right now. The guy that is supposed to be the brains behind the operation is a YouTuber. A lot of people don't know that shit. The YouTuber helps Ben Davison come up with his game plans. It's crazy. His name is Lee Wiley. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with his channel, but his work is all over YouTube. But Lee Wiley helped him comes up with his game plans, helps him come up with his game plans. But one thing I know about Lee Wiley is, well, I don't know for sure, but I'm just based off what I see. I don't think he ever boxed. See, when you never box, it's kind of hard to grasp some things that you just have to know by being in the ring, right? And at times he does too much. Like Tyson Fury was doing too much shit, meaning like he was overthinking it. Like you got to keep it simple. You only have to be one step ahead of your opponent, not 5, not 3, not 2, 1. And you could overdo it sometimes. You could overdo it. You could overdo it in the ring by thinking too much, or Tyson Fury would faint too much. That's one thing he would do. Faint just to faint. He wouldn't faint to
Yeah,
see a reaction.
that's where that herky jerk stuff was coming from.
Yes. You notice he don't do it no more. Now he
Yeah,
faints with
yeah.
purpose. He'll feint. He'll throw the jab, right? Then throw the jab again. Then feint the jab, throw the left hook. See, he's doing it with intent and purpose now. That's the difference. I knew Sugar Hill would make a major difference for that reason because he's from the Emmanuel Stewart school, and they're good with taller fighters. Emmanuel Stewart was biased to taller fighters. Teddy Atlas is good with shorter fighters to medium fighters. Customato good with shorter fighters. Trainers have styles like fighters have styles, and I knew that would make a difference. Yeah,
Bro,
Matthew, just make sure at the gym, man. Make sure at the gym you just practice your fundamentals. Just stress your fundamentals, practice your fundamentals, develop your style, and don't let losses discourage you. That's the main important thing because the style that you're going to have is going to be a pro style, and it's not going to be favorable to the amateurs. Look at Tyson. Tyson wasn't a gold medalist, but Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion in the world because of that style. That style is not favorable. It's more pro style than the amateur style. But just don't give up. Just keep persistence is going to get you where you need to go.
Yeah, that's the thing that I don't get. Like, why fighters are scared of each other. Like, look at the greatest fighters ever. How many of them have a loss?
And you know what?
That's something that I don't understand. Why fighters are scared of each other.
I tell you what, a lot of it has to do with us, the YouTubers,
and probably
we put a lot of pressure on fighters when they lose, so they're scared to take risks and lose. The UK, they'll support their fighters as long as they don't lose 12 to 10 fights back to back by knockout. They'll still support their fighters. Because of that, you see, I watched the UK card and they were taking more risks in the ring because they were aware of that. They don't, if they get knocked out, they get knocked out, but they're taking more risk because they're not scared to lose. American fans, they be ready to throw you away the moment. Look at T.O. T.O. lost one fight. They was ready to throw him away. Anybody, Adrian Broner first lost, they were saying he should retire to wrap it up. And he was still a young guy with one loss.
One loss. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. They act like he was like some old guy or something like that. Like he was Luis Ortiz age and then had a loss. Like coming up.
Bro, I watched the older Manny Pacquiao get knocked out by Marquez and come back and still have a great career after being knocked out, bro.
But you saw when, like they was crying whenever he got knocked out. That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. Bob Arum and his wife. Like Bob Arum acted like he never seen a knockout like that before in his life. Like Bob Arum, relax. You've seen this before. Like I understand the wife being dramatic, but not you too, Bob. Bob 145, bro. He's probably seen that same knockout. Bro, he probably was like classmates with like Joe Louis, bro. Like you seen that knockout. Don't be that, Bob. But yeah, bro, Bob Arum was like, I remember after that fight, I remember Manny Pacquiao came back and he was a little shaky at first against Brandon Rios, but confidence came back. You know, he shook that knockout off. You know, he fought Tim Bradley after that. Like shit, beat Adrian Broner, Lucas Matisse. What's that guy's name? Keith Thurman. Like Manny Pacquiao still had impressive wins after that. Even the Ugas performance wasn't that bad of a performance, especially for his age, but he still was able to perform after getting knocked out like that. But Manny Pacquiao has the Philippines behind him that's going to support him no matter what. Like American fans was ready to throw Manny Pacquiao away after that knockout. It doesn't matter. Like they just be ready to dismiss you. You cannot take a O in America. You take a O, they support for you goes.
Yeah, you take an L, yeah. He said.
Unless they put an excuse by your L, like spike water, esophagus.
The costume.
I mean, we gotta be honest though. Ain't nobody was buying that esophagus shit. Ain't nobody was buying it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I looked at the medical record. Sources say, bro. That sources sent it to me, bro. His esophagus was fucked up, bro.
I knew it. Do my boy T.O. Winger go out like that, man? Come on, man.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Water, bro. His suit was heavy, bro. And a lot of people don't know this, bro. But like that day, bro, there was like a lunar eclipse, bro, and the gravity of Earth was like 5 times heavier that day, bro, in his area too, bro.
Hey, he was in the hyperbolic time chamber, bro.
Yeah, bro, he had that piccolo suit. He had that piccolo suit, bro. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, that shit did look like Piccolo's costume too, right? Like the way the shoulders poked out and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit's hilarious. You know how
The
Piccolo
heavy
throws it off and
artillery.
the ground gets dented, bro? That's
Yeah,
wilder, bro.
exactly. From the suit. Yeah,
Real shit though, bro. I ain't seen no odds for this fight yet, bro. That might mean either one or two things. They're waiting to the last second to put the odds up, or they're not gonna put odds up at all because they know Deontay Wilder's gonna knock Helenius out, bro. And I hope it's not that case because I want to make a little easy money, bro.
Exactly, bro. Benefit from the cricket promotion, bro. Well, I'm gonna say narrative driven promotion.
Hey, Matthew, have you ever been on any other panels, bro?
Have you ever been on what?
Any other panels?
Panels? No.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Really?
You know what's crazy about that is you and Deeply Goated, like he was kind of similar when I first met him, but now shit, we just be chopping it up.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I remember
because,
you did
bro,
one. You did a panel. You did a panel then like a few days ago, no?
Yeah.
Well, you was here? You seen it?
Yeah, I watched it for like a minute, then I left.
Yeah. That's you talking about the Joe Joyce live?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Why you leave, bro? You ain't like my commentary?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but why you left, bro?
I wasn't really paying attention, so I didn't know what was going on. I just left.
Oh, you ain't gotta watch the fight.
You
All
ain't
you
see
gotta
the
do is
fight.
turn it on. Just turn it on, bro. Just turn on my voice, bro, and I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna break it down like a radio, bro. You'll be able to know what happened. But does Wilder run? I could have swore he said before he don't run. He doesn't. He just implemented that in this camp. He just started jogging. And he needs it. That was one of the things I had in that breakdown that the YouTube hated. How he said, I don't do road work. I just swim. And it's like, well, that's why you don't have the stamina for the later rounds when a guy's putting all his weight on you. Your legs look like jelly. You got to do your road work. Like, what don't make any
How
sense
he survived, bro? Who let him get away with that type of stuff, bro? That's crazy.
Power. Nobody ever tested him. Nobody ever went to Deontay Wilder's body like how Tyson would have to test those little chicken legs. You know what I mean? That's two ways to test legs. Put your weight on their legs combined with their weight, or body shots. Those two things are going to take it away, or hit them with a clean headshot and their legs will wobble. But those are two ways to test somebody's legs, for sure. And he never had that, bro. He never had nobody to get in there and say, this motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about his right hand. I'm finna figure out a way to get in with that right hand, and I'm finna work. Nobody ever did that.
Do we even have like fighters in like the division that can actually like even do that? I don't like at heavyweight. I don't even think so. I don't even think we got a fighter like that.
Bro, you know who would have did that? Maybe a young Derek Chisora or a younger Dylan White, maybe. I say Chisora, not Dylan White. I went back and looked at Dylan White, bro. He calls himself the body snatcher, but he doesn't throw a lot of body shots.
He don't, bro. Exactly. That's weird, right?
Chisora, I went back and looked at Chisora versus Helenius for the breakdown. Chisora's a different story, bro. He fights kind of similar to Joe Frazier or Bert Cooper, like relentless pressure. Just keep coming. And he throws body shots. He throws punches however he can get them there, bro. I seen one time where he had his hands already extended and he just kept extending them, bro. Both of them at the same time in a Helenius fight.
Oh, like the punch is already out there. He
already out there, and he just kept extending them both at the same time just to get the shot to the guy's face. And I was like, oh, that's dedication, bro.
Yo, this dude, Helenius is looking like Dahmer with this haircut, bro.
Bro, doesn't he look older with hair to you than bald?
Yeah, he look older. Yes.
This motherfucker looks ancient, and then I was like, he looks younger bald.
Exactly. That's bro. That's weird, bro. That's
Hey, Matthew, I'm
Yeah.
gonna shoot you my email in a private chat. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. And when me and Deeply go to come back on, or just hop back on the next time, bro. The next time we on, just hop back on and chop it up with
yeah.
us. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. And
Hmm.
yeah, bro, just pull back up. Like I was telling Deeply Goated, like the first time I ever went on a panel, it was so weird how nervous I was. Like I went back and watched my performance, bro. How weird that sounds, performance, right? I'm just speaking. But I went back and I watched it and I could hear like how nervous I was. And I remember in speech class they taught us that nobody else notices that but you, because you're your harshest critic. Your voice sounds like a voice to everybody else. But to us, like we could hear our voice getting crackly or whatever, but like nobody else noticed that shit. And I went back, just watched my performance, and I just got better, bro. I just studied. Like, okay, I need to do more of this. I need to do this. I need to do that. Because I mean, it's just boxing. It's like it would be like us at a bar, bro. Like we're going to go watch a Floyd Mayweather fight, and it's a fight party, and we just show up and we start talking about boxing. Just that simple. Like, just let it. The
Hmm.
shit just be flowing sometimes. Like, shit. Sometimes I've been talking to Deeply Goated, and shit. We ended up like 6 hours just talking about boxing.
That
Hmm.
actually is true though. That actually is true. That's crazy,
Yeah.
bro. I
Yeah.
gotta go back. Oh my bad.
But I was just gonna say like, you're right what you said earlier, like how you can be your own harshest critic, and like that's true. Like I think too much. Like I always overthink a lot of things.
Well, that's a good thing if you're gonna be boxing. It means you can use your head in the ring. One of the gifts. See, you won't hear this. You won't hear this on no other channel but here. Maybe a couple former fighters might say this, but part of a skill is thinking while you're tired. See, a lot of people they're smart, right? You get them fatigued, they can't think.
Yeah,
They can't
actually,
think.
that's funny. Actually, I actually think more when I'm tired. Actually, that's funny.
And Muhammad Ali was like that type of
That's good
fighter.
survival instinct.
He was better going down the stretch. If you look at Muhammad Ali in the later part of the fight, round 6 and 12, he performed better in those rounds than the early rounds. A lot of his knockouts came in the later rounds because he was good going down the stretch and thinking down the stretch, and his opponent wasn't. So his opponent was at a disadvantage. That is a skill of boxing that a lot of people don't know about. So being a thinker is a good thing, especially in the ring. Like it means if you're a thinker, you don't want to get hit by clean shots. That's a thinker. Like hell no, you ain't for the. I'm gonna hit you, but you ain't gonna hit me. That's a thinker.
Yeah,
That,
yeah. I've seen a clip of Holyfield saying, "Being a thinker is very helpful."
It definitely is. Most of the great fighters see, because in order to be great, you have to have longevity. So most of the great fighters were good thinkers. Like they just wasn't in there. I remember watching Archie Moore break down the Yvonne Darrell the fight, and he was basically saying that he he was older. He said, and he got old in the ring, and he had to figure the shit out. So he used every little trick he knew. He had to think. He had to, step on the gas here, then let up there, tie up. He had to use every trick to win that fight, and that's because he was a thinker. A lot of people look at him. He got the most knockouts of all times, but he was a thinker. The person with the most knockouts in boxing was a thinker.
was a thinking.
He
That's
wasn't a
that's
slugger.
quite ironic.
Yeah,
But even
Bro.
George Foreman, nobody knew how smart George Foreman was until he did commentary.
Oh yeah, bro. I agree, bro. I agree with that. George one of my favorite commentators.
Bro, he
I agree
was
with that.
cold at commentating, bro. He was
He's cold.
like I remember Emmanuel Stewart giving him his props, and that's when I knew he was good. Emmanuel Stewart said he was a smart commentator, because he worked there before Emmanuel Stewart got on. And I remember, I think it was like a little, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think it was a little beef between Emmanuel Stewart and George Foreman.
Oh, like debating on who's the better commentator.
I don't know, bro. It was some type of beef because I remember George Foreman said during the fight when Emmanuel Stewart, he always harshly criticized Emmanuel Stewart's corner work,
Oh
and he
yeah, I
would say,
remember you told me about
"I
that.
would train." They were like, "So George,
Dennis
you saying
Lewis.
you want to train Lennox Lewis?" And he was like, "Yeah, I would teach him a couple things instead of being like, nah, I'm just commentating." it seemed like he wanted to take his fighter. So I'm like, what the fuck, little private
That would
beef do
be a
they got that
clean
we don't?
match. That'd be interesting. I don't know.
I don't
George
know. I
Foreman
think I
trained
think
Lennox.
nah, I don't think
You don't
George
think it
Foreman
work
could have
out?
helped. No, I think George Foreman would have taught him to fight like him, and Lennox Lewis wasn't him. I think Lennox Lewis was perfect for Emmanuel Stewart. That trainer marriage was like equivalent to Mike Tyson and Cuss. Like
Like
every
that's the
now and
motto.
then, you'll see a perfect combination of trainer where the trainer style matches the fighter style. And when you see that, it's noticeable. It's like a fucking bomb going off. Like, yeah, they were perfect. That's why Lennox Lewis dominated so long, like he did. And that's why Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion of the world because trust Cuss style matched Tyson's style and morale.
Well,
Because
okay,
Cuss,
real.
what you saying?
No, never mind.
I was gonna say Cuss used to always say like people always say styles make fights, but it's not even the style so much as it is the morale behind the style. A style is just a style. If you can't fight, it's just a style. It ain't gonna do anything. But if your morale matches the style, well, hey, you know what I
Hey,
mean?
Mike
You got
Tyson say that, or did he get that from Cuts or something like
he
that?
probably got it
I
from
heard Mike
Cuss.
Tyson say that for sure.
He probably got it from Cuss. If you
He
go
likes
back
the
and look,
it's the
if you go back and look, it's funny that Cuss the motto would. I mean, Tyson would start to sound like Cuss. I remember, what's her name? I was gonna say Emil Griffin. That ain't her name. Emil. I can't even think of her last name. The one that was staying with Cuss the motto, the lady that you see in the clips with them.
uh um it's like bro, it's an old name, bro.
Well, that lady,
Evangelica, something like that.
that lady said that Tyson was starting to sound like Cuss. Because Tyson would be saying shit like it's a foregone conclusion, like all that stuff. That's Cuss the motto, bro. If you notice, all the people around Cuss started to sound like him. Kevin Rooney started to look like him when he got older, bro.
Yo, that's true.
Teddy Atlas
I mean,
sound like
damn.
Cuss the motto.
He do say.
He had a real strong personality. Emmanuel Stewart was supposed to train Tyson, but he said he didn't train Tyson because he was so used to having all those strong personalities around him, and he don't think that he would like abandon all the tag-alongs to come and train with him. So it probably would never happen. But he said they would make a good matchup together. Which when he said that, I heard, shit. I would like one of those Tyson checks.
Yeah,
That would
so
be
I can
interesting though. I think
rob him of
Emmanuel Stewart.
30%.
I think if Don King, because he was with Emmanuel Stewart, he should have gave Emmanuel Stewart to Mike Tyson like his second career. I think Mike Tyson would have been a much better fighter because Emmanuel Stewart did good with Holyfield in the Riddick Bowe rematch.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And they both smaller guys.
Yeah, I think
Heavyweight.
Emmanuel Stewart did good. He charged a lot, bro, but I think it would have been worth it as far as Tyson. Tyson should have worked with Emmanuel Stewart, in my opinion,
Legacy was.
or with like Teddy Atlas, bro.
What you think would have happened if he would have actually had to end up fighting Lennox Lewis though? Eventually. With Emmanuel Stewart in this corner. You think Emmanuel
Emmanuel
Stewart
Stewart
would
would have
pick?
went with the money.
Oh, he would have went. Oh, then he would have went with
If
Tyson then, of
Emmanuel,
course.
if Emmanuel Stewart, so yeah, if Lennox Lewis would have fought anybody without Emmanuel Stewart, he would have lost. He lost to Oliver McCall, bro.
I agree. Bro, I think he
Who
lost
he
to
was
Ray Mercer, bro. Arguably. I think he might have lost to Ray
that
Mercer.
too. That too. He was vulnerable in that fight because he had just got with Emmanuel Stewart. He wasn't that long with Emmanuel Stewart, but arguably that too. I think if he fought Tyson and he don't have the game plan that Emmanuel Stewart gave him, he's not winning that fight.
He gets beat. Damn, I agree with bro. I went back and watched Lennox Lewis versus Tyson. I watched the first round, but that was probably like the most competitive um, round. But Tyson just couldn't keep like his stamina was gone, bro.
Bro, I
He
didn't
was
like
shot.
that fight whatsoever, bro. I feel like Tyson came out in
Wait,
that fight, bro, and made it like a street fight. Like they were just fighting. There was no boxing form or nothing. They were just fighting. And Tyson got the worst of it, and he kind of like
I agree.
he didn't keep that intensity, bro. Like if you
Throughout the
go
whole
back,
fight, right?
yeah, if you go back and look when Tony Tucker hit him with a good shot, or what's that guy's name? Frank Bruno. He knocked Frank Bruno out right after getting hit by that good shot, that uppercut.
Damn, you're right.
And then in
You're
this,
right.
he kind of like let up, bro. Like he gave up. And then Ronnie Shields said that he told him like he hurt me with that shot, and it's just like, oh, Tyson.
Get the fuck out of here. But he got hurt by Razor Verdict beforehand, knocked him out, got hurt by
And then not only that,
what's
bro,
his name?
what do you expect to
Tony
happen in
Tucker.
a boxing match, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, that's like the Charles Martin shit. Like when Charles Martin got hit, he turned, this motherfucker just hit me. Like,
This
yeah, that's
motherfucker
what
just hit me. That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, some shit like that, bro. Like Tyson, like, what do you expect him to do? Y'all in a boxing match.
So you knew
But
that fight was some BS. Like Tyson
yeah,
was on some BS with that fight.
I didn't like that fight at all. And I remember being a kid giving Tyson a chance because I had seen Tyson growing up, and I still had faith. I was a fanboy, bro. I do exactly what fanboys do now. Then as a kid, bro. They thinking on my level as a fucking 10-year-old.
Damn, you was only 10.
These grown ass men thinking like I was thinking as a 10-year-old, bro. Like
That's
I
bad.
could, like, man, I just want Tyson to win. Why? I just like him. I don't know. I didn't like Lennox Lewis. Like, I thought he was a Brit. I didn't like him. Well, I didn't think. I
I
knew
still
he was,
don't like Lennox Lewis.
I knew he was a freak. I wanted the American to be, the champ. Like, I just have
Yeah.
a bias, bro. And then like, now that I'm older, I'm just like, how the fuck do grown men think like that, bro? Like, how are you a grown man mad at somebody else for their opinion, bro? When I put Pacquiao is a real monster, not in a way, somebody goes up under my comment about my opinion and tells me theirs. Bro, I don't remember asking for your fucking opinion to my opinion.
Yeah, it's not
If
like
you-
you said at the end of the video. Post your thoughts inside the
Yeah,
comment section or something like
bro,
that.
if that's the case, they could pull up on the live, bro, and tell me like, man, when you put that shit the other day, and just talk to me about it, debate me, whatever the fuck you want to do. But like to go back and forth in the bro. Another one, I had the video, the Rick Ross video I was telling you about. That song, I took my roof off at the red light. You know that song, Matthew?
Oh yeah. Heard that.
Matthew, you know that song?
No, I don't listen to
You don't listen to rap, man?
the Rick Ross. No,
Bro, you had to hear that song on the radio just casually at least once.
maybe, but I don't really listen to him.
Yeah.
Man.
So in the song, he says trap, 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 trap. So that's why I chose the clip, because it went with the boxing trap that was being said.
Yeah.
Get a notice the other day. Man, this video was good until the music. The music you chose was awful. What the bro? This is a free fucking video.
What the hell?
Crazy, bro. These boxing fans are so fucking entitled, bro, that they feel like they can complain about a free service. They're streaming a fight, but the fight has to be exciting, bro. They're watching my content, but my content has to be the music of their liking and choose. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever, bro.
Like you
Hey,
said,
bro.
it's people criticizing free stuff. Like you said, it's like going to Costco's and criticizing the samples. You don't have to take the sample.
That's hilarious. But like, okay, this waffle was good, but the portion of the waffle was not to my liking. Like, bitch, it's free. Yeah, the YouTube I ain't gonna lie, bro. YouTube has its positive and negatives. Like, it's good because like this shit, bro. I could talk about boxing, the sport I love, with other people, exchange ideas, etc., etc. Yes. Oh my god, the pitfall where you have people who you wouldn't talk to on the daily with low IQs that are trying to explain to you why you don't know anything about. Like, you're on my channel. You have a YouTube channel. If you're commenting, you could create content of your own. You're on my channel telling me what I need to do.
Exactly, man. But it's easier to criticize a channel than create your own, of course.
Exactly, bro. That's what it boils down to. They just want to criticize, like in that movie, criticize. They just want to criticize, bro. They just want to criticize because, like you said, they don't want to sit in front of, like the guy that was trolling the other day when we was on the live. Did you catch that, Matthew? There was a guy trolling me on the live.
Oh yeah, did you? Yeah, you saw that?
No, I didn't see it. What happened?
He pulled up with a Muhammad Ali icon, and he was like, "Oh, we're talking about this hypothetical stuff again." And I just face palm, like I didn't have my camera on, but I'm like, "Bro, 90, I say 60 to 90% of boxing is hypothetical talk
Exactly.
because it's about the past versus the present and future fights that are going to happen."
Prime example is Spence versus Crawford, bro. Fight that keep getting brought up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every time there's a
You got some
boxing
background noise,
conversation.
Matthew. I can't even hear. What'd you say?
No, I
You
just
there?
had a prime example is Spence versus Crawford
That's a
or
good one. You know,
Shakur
even better
versus
one, bro. You know, even better one, bro. Any fighter that gets the victory in the ring, they don't even let the motherfucker like celebrate his victory so he gonna fight next champ. Hypothetical talk.
you know what? That reminds me. I went back to watch Roy Jones Jr. like entire like championship reign, bro. And as soon as he became a champion, they was already trying to get him to fight James Stone.
Oh
Did
yeah,
that.
they wanted to see
When
Roy
he beat
lose.
Bernard Hopkins, they immediately was trying to put him in there with James Stone. Immediately.
Yeah, they
I'm
want
like,
Roy to lose. Oh,
damn.
but Matthew, what I'm saying is he pulled up and criticized the hypothetical talk, and then he was like, um, I was like, your name definitely has to be a troll because it says here we go again, and he was like, I'm the one trolling, but your mama didn't name you boxing scholar, clown. Like, bro, what?
I
Then he
remember
told
that.
me
Yeah.
to remove my ego out of it, and like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, pull up to the channel. Why would I debate somebody who mine is already made? He said something stupid like that, and I was just like,
He
all right,
said a whole bunch of retarded stuff.
yeah, I'm gonna just start reading your chat because you just hit a troll, bro. You're talking to somebody who trolls. I would be automatically like, just by the name alone, I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker trolling.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. I was gonna get that little drop if he showed back up. But you know what, bro? I tried to look for his channel afterwards and I couldn't find it. I wonder if he just made that channel for the day and deleted it. Or he
A
blocked
lot of
me.
people actually do that. A lot of people do that. They got multiple YouTube accounts set up to troll people.
Weird, bro. Weird. I was
Yeah.
talking with somebody off air and they told me, like, hey man, why you just don't leave dislikes from a fake account? I don't have time. That is so much, that is so draining, bro. To create a fake channel, to say my real views of how I feel about an individual when I could just tell them or leave them alone. I don't even like I don't have to. It's YouTube, bro. You don't have to be anywhere in any space. If you don't want to be on Facebook, log off of Facebook. You don't want to be on YouTube channel, don't entertain their content. It's just simple, like it's a simple solution to a problem that they're making complex.
I'm making all these channels. Then you got to register the Gmails. It's too much work. Might as well just click off the video,
Agreed.
or just or you just click that don't recommend stuff. You know what I mean?
That's
Say,
bro. I did that to a channel. I had to block them, bro, because they kept recommending that shit, bro.
yeah, I hate like that feature don't even work, bro.
Now I'm careful with my subscribe button. It made me more cautious with my subscribe button, bro.
Yeah,
Because there was some channels I subscribed to
exactly.
and I seen that content like this shit is doo doo, and I unsubscribe and they still. But
This shit
like,
is.
but like,
Oh,
I'm like, what the fuck? That, but it made me more conscious, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm careful what I subscribe to now, bro.
fact. I ain't gonna lie. I'm subscribed to like 200 channels, bro. I got too many. I'm subscribed to too many people. It get like that though. It
I, sus-
get,
I subscribe to a lot too.
yeah, bro. It's like they just kept building up, bro. And I just, you forget you subscribe to certain people, bro. And it just,
Bro, have you ever went to your YouTube and been like, who the fuck is this? Who did I subscribe
yes,
to here? That
yes.
happens to me a lot. I'm like, what is it? Who's this guy again?
Bro, every day, bro. Every day my recommendation feed, bro. I'm like, bro,
Hey,
what the hell is this?
hey,
What is
Matthew,
they talking?
I'm gonna start doing like members only stuff, bro. If YouTube approves my partnership and I do this members only shit, it's gonna be a wrap, bro. Cause like I'm gonna charge like maybe like $1.99. It's not gonna be nothing ridiculous, and I got like videos like Freddie Roach. You know what I mean? Like I got
Hmm.
Teddy. I got some badass fucking videos to upload and give it to my members, like people that are aspiring to box. I just don't want to put it on YouTube now because I feel like I will be making people like trolls stronger. You know what I mean? Like I'm giving them the
Yeah.
content. They don't like me, so I'm giving them boxing knowledge for free to people that don't like me. And it's like, nah, I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it's
see
kind
what
of
you
like
mean. Hey, remember how you said earlier? Uh, you subscribe to a whole bunch of channels.
yeah.
I subscribe to almost 400.
Damn.
God,
I've had
Bro,
this
I've been
account for a long time. I created a new one just because if I ever do start making content on whatever, I could just start over on a fresh account.
exactly. Hey, that's what I got, bro. That's yeah, bro. But that's cause honestly, bro, I've been on YouTube since I was like probably like what, like 14, something like that. So the
Yeah,
subscribers kind of built up, bro. But my taste changed, bro, as I got older.
yeah.
yeah,
I think I've
that's
had this account since like I was like 13 or 12.
yeah.
Yep.
Y'all gotta y'all gotta eventually if y'all start training like deeply, if you start going to the gym, y'all should post y'all's content, bro, and be like Southpaw.
Oh, it should like be like knocking. Well, I ain't gonna say knocking people out,
Bro, Southpaw is a failed boxer, bro. That's all he is, bro. He's a guy that failed at boxing, bro, and it's too late for him to make a push in his career. That's him in a nutshell, bro. That's why he hates on Canelo. It's like he hates on Canelo, but Canelo is doing what he attempted to
what he
do. And
wants to do. A failed, a failed box. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I seen Southpaw box, bro. And I don't think I don't. I thought he was better. Like from the way he talked, I would have thought he was like better than what he actually is.
bro, how could a person talk with so much aggressiveness and not have any knockouts on tape?
Exactly, right? Exactly. That's what I thought. I'm thinking he's like this vicious dude that be, you know what I mean, that must be knocking people out. But nah, I never seen the footage.
Bro,
But
he'd
I
be
have
like,
seen you
yeah,
knock people out.
pussies, Canelo Alvarez. He'd be like, what the, bro?
Yeah.
Something is wrong with this guy, bro. Yeah, pussies, Canelo Alvarez. Every video, bro.
If he did, bro. did he got did he show the videos that running up on people, bro? Running
Bro,
up
I
on
got bro,
Canelo
that's
fans.
hey, that's gonna be on my members only, bro. Him admitting that he lied, that it wasn't a Canelo fan, bro. It was some random janitor or some shit, bro. I got that clip. I got that clip, bro. I'm gonna put that shit on members only, bro.
Yeah, man, he said he was running up on janitors, bro.
Bro, you know what's crazy about that, bro, is he's smart enough to know that people don't give a fuck about the truth when the lie is more entertaining. So if he put Southpaw runs up on janitor, nobody gonna look, bro. But if he put Southpaw runs up on Canelo fans, everybody's gonna be like, yeah, Southpaw,
Yeah,
let that Canelo fan have it. But what if in the video he was like, who the fuck is Canelo? That shit was
exactly.
epic, bro. He runs up on him. Canelo? Who's that? But yeah, bro, like
I ain't gonna lie,
I'm gonna drop that
that's
shit on
hilarious.
members only, bro. Bro, I can't wait, bro. I got my application already ready, bro. They done denied me. I went back and put all the videos on private that they could possibly say anything
Hmm.
about. I switched my whole I'm doing lives now. Like there's nothing that could be questionable, bro. Hopefully they prove me. They approve me. It's a wrap, bro. I'm gonna just start dropping
They
like
should.
all this content that I have, like just sitting on the shelf. Angelo Dundee's different secrets, Matthew. I don't know if you're familiar with hip pointer shots. You familiar with that?
Can you say that one more time?
Hip pointer shots.
Hip pointed shots.
I
I've
know
never
you.
heard of that before.
It's hip pointers, hip pointers, hip pointers. It's basically what shorter fighter Joe Frazier did it to Muhammad Ali. I got a clip on YouTube and it's Muhammad Ali and talking about Joe Frazier. They were like, did he hurt? He was like, well, not during the fight because I'm so hot, the heat, I'm so warmed up that I didn't feel the shots. But the next day I couldn't walk. He said I was sore around my hips. And then I got another clip of Floyd Mayweather Sr. talking about hitting on the hips. That's a tactic that shorter fighters use to slow down taller fighters because it takes their
Oh,
mobility.
yeah.
They're not
I
used to getting hit on the hips, so you
yeah,
keep yeah, you keep hitting them on the hips. Eventually, they'll be right in front of you for you to do a lot of damage.
yeah. I've seen a clip of someone saying that, but I haven't. I don't remember that much of it.
Yeah, that's basically what it is in a nutshell. Hip horn shots. You just a shorter fighter. Joe Frazier used it a lot. He would go in. Muhammad Ali had that high guard, and he would bend down, so he would cover a lot of his body, and Joe Frazier would just hit him on the sides where the hips are. Bam, bam. Did it all night, and then you go look at the first fight. Muhammad Ali's mobility was gone because Joe Frazier beat the shit out of his hips. He couldn't move. He couldn't. It made him stiff. And then I showed how Floyd Mayweather Sr. is teaching that same tactic now, and I put the clip where he learned it in the fight because Sugar Ray Leonard did it to him and fucked up his mobility because he's a mover. And I got a lot of pushback from that video. People saying that the shots are illegal. That first off,
Bro, what?
no shit can be illegal because if you're a smart fighter, you're going to be aware of where the ref is. It's number one. Number two.
Exactly.
Number two is they said that you would break your hands. A properly wrapped boxing hand should not fuck up on anybody's hip because in boxing they make you wear the protective cup any fucking way. So it's not bone on. So you have the glove padding, you got that cast underneath the glove, and then you got the cup. If you break your hand, you just don't know how to fucking punch, or you have brittle hands, or both.
Damn, hey, that's what you were saying earlier about whatchamacallit, bro.
Wilder.
Well, Deontay Wilder. Floyd Mayweather, he had brittle hands.
Wilder might break his hands doing it, but a fighter that's been punching, Matthew could tell you this: when you first start punching the heavy fight, like your knuckles will start to feel sore. Like you're like, what the fuck? That's because you haven't trained your knuckles to be like hard yet. They'll get there, but
Yeah, like stiffen.
your hands, it's like a whole bunch of stress put on them that they're not used to. But you eventually get used to that type of stress, and you won't break your hands. They'll harden up and become tough. And as long as you make a proper fist and hit with the knuckles, you don't have to worry about hurting your fist or breaking it. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up, man. Enjoy talking to you guys. Have fun, man. You guys clowning. Talk about my boy Wilder's suit, even though the suit was heavy. We'll get to that later. We'll talk about a good one, man. We're going to have to chop it up. What
Yeah.
fight is coming up? What fight is coming up? Ain't Conor Ben coming up with
I don't even know. Bro.
and that's another thing I was gonna do on my members. I was gonna maybe like show the fights, maybe show the fights, maybe commentate on the fights, et cetera, like whatever, like because me and Deeply Goated did a live and we commentated on the fight. I'm like, man, what if I just like one screen show it and then one screen commentate on it?
Yeah, bro, that would be clean. But actually, bro, I don't even know what fight is coming up this Saturday. I don't even know if a fight is coming on Saturday, to be honest.
But let me take that back. Even if I did show the fight, bro, I wouldn't do members only. Somebody already did that, bro. I probably would just find a couple people, like get the email and then send them the link, bro. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah.
Let everybody have access to it because even with the content I'm gonna provide, it's gonna be worth more than $1.99, bro. I'm not giving them pay-per-view on top of that, bro. Because I understand that everybody that's gonna be there is not gonna like me either, bro. Like I literally seen somebody on Coach Malachi's show, bro, donate money to him, bro, to try to insult him, bro. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Then a lot of times get
He
blocked.
sent them a chat, bro, and donated some money and talked shit about him. Said when he run into him, it's gonna be a different story. Why the fuck are you paying to insult someone on their show to also issue a threat? Craziest shit I've ever seen.
And just to get banned. And basically say which will most likely never happen.
Nah, he's not gonna ban them, bro. He laughs at those people, bro. He thinks they're stupid.
Oh, you don't? Oh.
Nah, he don't ban them.
Okay.
Nah,
I ain't gonna lie. That's a good thing though, but it is funny.
He just let him go. But all right, man. Y'all got any closing thoughts? Anything y'all want to promote? Your channels? Anything?
No.
Nah,
No.
I ain't
All
got
right.
nothing to promote you.
All right. Deeply go. You got some products, bro. Put your clothing up there, bro.
Nah, bro. I don't know where that story came from, bro. I don't got no clothing, bro. I don't got merch, bro.
All right, bro. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Bet. All right, deeply. All right, Matt. All right, I said deeply. All right, Scholar. All right, Matthew.
All
I'll
right,
see you
Matt.
guys later.
All right, Deeply. All right.
Yeah, see you later. See y'all later.
All right.
Good luck.